On my way to heaven. Told the daffodil just how pretty you smile. Yes, I told them all about you. I told the mockingbird every single word that you said was worthwhile. Yes, I told them all about you. I told the moon and every little star that shines above the way you roll your eyes and how you love. Each little honeybee says there's gonna be a honeymoon for two. Yes, I told them all about you. No fooling, who do you love? Who are you thinking of? No fooling. No fooling, who do you miss when it's time to kiss? No fooling. Don't blunder on some Tom or Dick or Harry. No more fooling. Take me instead when it's time to wed. No fooling. Put your arms around me, honey. Hold me tight. Cuddle up and cuddle up with all your might. Oh, won't you roll your eyes, eyes that I just idolize. When you look at me, my heart begins to float. Then it starts to rockin' like a motorboat. Oh, I never knew any girl like you. Yes, I told them all about you. No fooling. Yes, I told them all about you.
Gallina. Gallina? Gallina. Let me into the castle, honey. It's getting cold out here. My gallina, she's so mean and she locking me outside. She laughs when I cried. Yes, she locking me outside. She no gonna let me in to make her love again. My gallina, she's so mean to me. My gallina, my gallina. Oh, she's so mean to me. Diddly-day, but I love her. Oh, how I love her. And I think she loves me. Oh, little one. mad. She making me feel sad. I think I'll catch a big boat and I sail across the sea. 'Cause my gallina, she's so mean to me. My gallina, my gallina. Oh, she's so mean to me. Diddly-dee, but I love her. Oh, how I love her. And I think she loves me. Gallina, gallina, let me in, hon. I'm freezing, I think.
All right, put up the left foot down, join your hand and slide around. Grab Ma, grab Paul, swing that gal from Arkansas. Couple of feet and nosy-do. Now back to your partner, go. Promenade, promenade, lemonade. Grab your partner and promenade. Richard, get you a partner, boy, and keep dancing now. I got a gal that's long and tall, sleeps in the kitchen or feet in the hall. Promenade. Gather up four now. First couple out to the center of the ring. All join hands and swing. Chicken in the brick and taking out the door. Rosin up your fiddle and here we go. Join hands and circulate. Hit your partners now. Let's go home, everybody. Go home.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
The Challenge of the Yukon.
I am king of you Husky!
King, the swiftest, strongest of Eskimo lead dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the Challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the Yukon during the gold rush of '98. That was the year that brought over 50,000 men swarming into the Klondike region, and the greed for gold led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, the force preserved a splendid record in maintaining the right. The challenge of the North was answered, and justice ruled triumphant. It was early afternoon, and Sergeant Preston was on patrol duty in the Yukon with his lead dog, the Great King. The snow was swept clean from much of the land, and Preston had left his sled and team in town.
What is it, King? All right, King, you lead the way. Going after something, but I can't make out what it is. He's following a scent. It'll be a good idea to see what it leads to. All right, boy, I'm coming. Yes, I see, King. Footprints, huh? Oh, that's strange. Snow's partially covered those tracks. But it's worth investigating. The wind swept this land clean. The tracks stop. King, old fellow, you'll have to lead from here on. That cave over there? Is that where you're going, King? Well, King, you've never been wrong before. Whatever's in that cave must be pretty important. This is one place we've missed on our patrols, King. Here's some wood. Someone uses this cave. But what for? Now look at these pelts. Fox, lynx, beaver. Why, they're beautiful. Trapper who uses this cave for a storeroom has certainly got a fortune in furs. One man couldn't have. Well, this cave is full of pelts. Yes, King? What's over there now? Oh, I see. So this is what had you so excited, boy. Now, what would any trapper with these rich skins be doing with dog and wolf pelts? They have no value. I can understand a trapper building up a supply of high-grade pelts, but why would he keep so many of these worthless ones? What is it, boy? Someone coming? Yes, King. There's something wrong here. We can't get out without being discovered. We'll get back at the far end of the cave. Here. Should be safe here. Now play dead, King. Play dead, boy.
Well, this is another bunch we'll catch, you know.
That's the last of them, thank heaven. I'm so tired hauling these pelts.
Hauling's almost over now. Take one more load of dog and wolf skins to the storehouse, and then the whole thing can go up in smoke.
Yeah. Those trappers, they'll take it mighty hard. Good thing you made them sign those contracts.
Our agreements will make us rich. We don't pay till the shipment is made.
That contract was the smartest thing you ever put together, Vance.
I'm jack of all trades, and it pays to know a little about them all. I didn't have much to do with any law, but I can draw up a watertight contract. And there's not a thing any of those trappers can do to break their agreements.
Just look at that beaver skin. It's a beauty.
Yeah, it's a beauty, all right. We're sitting mighty pretty. Look at those fox pelts.
These skins will bring a fortune.
Yeah? We have a gold mine in the fur business.
All them trappers need is to hear the prices we pay for the skins, and they're bringing the best ones to us in carloads.
The best part of it is we pay when shipment's made, and we never ship.
Yeah, we can't tote these wolf and dog skins to the warehouse till dark, Vance.
No, we might as well stay right here till sundown.
Yeah, I'll start a fire.
Wait a minute. Leave that firewood alone. Let me listen.
What's eating you, Vance?
There's someone in this cave.
Oh, who could be?
There's someone in here, I tell you.
Listen, Vance, there ain't a soul knows about this cave. Well, we can look around just to make sure if it'll make it feel any better.
It's no joke, Duval. I know there's someone in here.
You got a sixth sense, Vance.
You go along that wall. I'll take this side.
Well, there's so many parts of this cave we can look all night and still not be anywhere.
Shut up.
I don't know what's got into you lately, Vance. You was never so edgy before.
Come out with your hands up. It'll go a lot easier with you.
We ain't gonna walk into our arms, Vance. If there is somebody in here, you know that.
And we'll search this cave till we find him. Come on.
I don't know where he gets these ideas. Someone in the cave. He's taking this thing pretty serious.
That's a warning. Come out with your hands up.
They shot loose in some rocks.
Oh.
Hey, what the...
I told you there was somebody in here. Now bring that light over. I've got a gun and I'm going to use it.
Maybe some of that rock hit him, Vance.
Hurry up with that light.
Jumping horn-toads a mountie.
Well, I never expected to meet Sergeant Preston knocked out by a couple of falling rocks. Come on, Duval. We'll tie him up before he regains consciousness.
Here's some of that rope we used to tie the pelts together.
That'll be all right. If that mutt moves, shoot him. There, that does it. You have a hard time getting free of these ropes.
Oh, my head.
Shut up, you mutt.
King, old fella.
We gotta do something about this mountie, Vance. He heard us talking.
Don't worry, we'll take care of him. Shoot that mutt, Duval.
Quiet, King.
Call him out here.
All right, King. Come on out, boy.
Shoot him, Duval.
Oh, now, Vance.
You heard me. Are you going to shoot him or will I?
Make a break for it, King. Go on, boy.
Well, get him.
No, you won't, Vance. You're not going to kill King.
Go ahead, shoot Duval.
No use, Vance. He's clean away.
If you'd have shot him when I told you.
Hey, King, is that the dog?
Yeah, that's the smartest lead dog in the Yukon. And now he's going to bring help, thanks to you.
We better get rid of this mountie fast then, Vance.
Sure, fine. Have you got any ideas?
Put a couple of bullets in him right now.
You should have thought of that when the dog was here. No, it's suicide to kill a Mountie.
You'll never get away with this.
Listen, Preston. This is one time you're not holding the gun. You'll die all right, but without bullet marks on you.
You can't win, Vance. Sometime and soon the inspector will send one of the other Mounties to see what's happened.
Let him. By that time, Duval and me will be so far out of the Yukon, your law will never catch up with us. Now, don't worry. When you're found, Preston, it's not going to look like murder.
What do you aim to do with him, Vance?
We'll gag him and take him for a walk.
You mean...
Yes. We'll have to go ahead with our plans tonight. We can't waste any time. That dog will have someone back here in a few hours.
You're right. Let's pack up these furs and get moving.
Late that night, with heavy packs on their shoulders, Vance and Duval sneaked into Machete and forced Preston at the point of a gun to go ahead of them.
They'll go right to the warehouse.
Yeah. Sooner we get there, the better. I don't like going through the town carrying this stuff.
Don't worry, no one will stop us.
I'm thinking about that dog.
Once Preston's out of the way, our troubles are over. Of course, it'd be different if that mutt could talk. Here we are.
I never was so glad to see any place in all my life. This Mountie was downright obedient.
Throw him down on top of some of those worthless pelts, then tie his feet.
All right, Mountie. You won't be able to move when I finish tying this.
We'll put a lot of these dog skins around him.
You figure
We
he
want Sergeant Preston's death in the fire to look real. We want to be sure there's not a chance for him to get out alive.
I get you, Vance. That way you can say he was caught trying to save someone from the burning warehouse, huh? Good idea.
Someone in this outfit has got to get ideas. Come on, Duval. We'll put some of this oil around.
That ought to be enough, Vance.
Yeah, that'll do it. Now I'll take this lamp.
Those skins burn plenty fast.
This place will be an inferno in 5 minutes.
Less than that. Come on, let's get out of here.
I don't want to be too close to this place when the fire is discovered.
Attracted first by the red glow of the flames against the darkness of the night, men poured from ramshackle buildings surrounding the warehouse and watched the fire. They knew the furs inside were lost. They knew that the cost of the damage would break many a trapper's heart. But they didn't know that inside the building, Sergeant Preston lay bound and gagged, helpless in the face of certain death. A tall, lanky trapper came from Machete City's cafe. The expression on his face told the story more eloquently than words.
Hey, all my furs are in there.
Yeah, look at them flames.
I'm going in there.
You're loco if you do. You'll never get out alive.
My warehouse.
We're ruined.
Ain't a chance in the world of saving anything.
Duval, if that building caves in, we haven't a chance.
Yes, and it's going. My furs.
Man, listen to me.
You better make good on them furs, Vance.
What are you going to do about it, Vance?
Boys, I'm sorry.
What about us?
Vance, we won't lose everything, will we?
What
Wait a
about
minute.
us? What are you
Listen
gonna
to
do
me.
about it?
You men all signed agreements with us. We agreed to pay when we ship the furs. If the furs aren't shipped, we don't pay.
You mean I've lost a whole year's traffic in that fire and I get nothing to show for it?
I'm sorry, Hankins, but there's not a thing we can do about it.
We lost the warehouse.
There goes the building.
That does it, Duval. Preston's covered with red-hot embers by now.
I gotta hand it to you, Vance.
Well, Hankins, what was in that warehouse is just a hopeless loss now.
You ought to give us at least a quarter of what our furs were worth, Vance. If we'd have taken them to Hudson Bay Company, we'd
Well,
have
you
gotten...
didn't take them to the Hudson Bay Company. Why do you suppose you pay such high prices? We got competition to meet. We meet it the best way we know how. That's with highest prices. We don't allow a cent for any losses.
You don't have to take a loss, Hank.
Preston. No. Wait, I'm seeing things.
How did that
You're
money...
not seeing things, Duval, but you soon will be. The inside of a jail.
That mutt, he must...
Yes, Vance, thanks to King here, I got out of that burning warehouse. He chewed through the ropes.
What did you mean, Sergeant? You said I don't have to take no loss.
I meant just what I said, Hankins. Your furs, together with the furs of the other trappers, are all safe in a cave about 2 miles from here.
Well, how be... Vance said...
Vance and Duval are under arrest.
You'll have to prove your story first, Monty.
I'll prove it. Hankins, I'll take you to that cave where you'll find your furs.
Well, it ain't no crime to put furs in the cave. And as for yourself, Monty, you can't prove...
Maybe I can't prove you tried to kill me, Duval.
You have no charge, Preston. You know it. You can't prove we burned down our own warehouse. We didn't know the furs had been transferred to the cave. Someone else did it.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't know nothing about it.
You have agreements with these trappers to pay them high prices when you ship. You agreed to those high prices because you didn't expect to pay them. But we'll make sure you ship now, and the law will see you stand by every word of your agreement.
Sergeant, that contract gives him 30 days to ship.
Don't worry, Hankins. They'll ship in 30 days, all right. And you'll have your money. Yes, King, the case is closed. Upholding the motto of the Northwest Mounted Police, Sergeant Preston and the Great Dog King maintain the right and get their man. Don't miss their next thrilling adventure when they meet the challenge of the Yukon once again on Saturday at 6:30.
On King! On you husky!
Challenge of the Yukon, a copyrighted feature of the Challenge of the Yukon Incorporated, brought to you every Saturday at this time, originated in the transcription studios of WXYZ Detroit. The characters and events in tonight's drama were fictitious. Bill Morgan speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network. The Challenge of the Yukon.
One king, one you
King, the swiftest, strongest of Eskimo lead dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the Challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the Yukon during the gold rush of '98. That was the year that brought over 50,000 men swarming into the Klondike region, and the greed for gold led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, the force preserved a splendid record in maintaining the right. The challenge of the North was answered, and justice ruled triumphant. As Sergeant Preston pulled into Cass City, a sharp wind cut alongside the frame building that sheltered the group of men standing in its protection. So deep were they in conversation that curious passers-by joined them, and in turn were caught up in a heated discussion.
I tell you, all I had to see was them prints.
Ain't nobody in the Yukon with feet that big.
But why'd Ben Barton want to kill Matt Lawson? Don't make much sense to me.
I heard Ben tell Lawson he'd get him when they had that fight in the cafe yesterday afternoon.
He sure didn't waste much time.
Hey, here comes Sergeant Preston. Sergeant Preston! Hey, Sergeant Preston!
Oh, King. Oh, you husky.
It's a good thing he's here.
Hello, boys. What's the meeting about?
Oh, ain't you heard?
Matt Lawson was murdered.
Murdered?
Yep, out on Wishbone Creek.
You might just as well get ready for another shock, Sergeant.
I can't believe it. Who'd murder Matt Lawson?
Matt had his enemies, all right.
But your friend Big Ben Barton is the man that done it.
Why, Will, Ben wouldn't.
Sergeant, we know Ben's your friend. But that ain't gonna save him now.
Now, wait a minute, Will. If Ben's guilty, he'll be punished. The law doesn't recognize friendship when a crime's been committed. What evidence have you? You can't make a statement like that, you know, without proof.
We got proof, all right.
You're darn tootin'.
No one else in the Yukon wears shoes the size of Ben's. Now, do they, Sergeant?
Well, no, I guess they don't. Ben's about the biggest man in the Yukon.
Well, the prints that was found in the snow are Ben's.
No.
Yep. It might have saved your life, but he took Matt Lawson's sure as there's a sun in the sky. Them prints are as plain as day.
No, sir. That noose is as good as around his neck right now.
Not so fast. Noose isn't around anyone's neck. Yet. What time was Matt killed? Any of you know that?
We know this much. He was killed after 10 o'clock last night.
After 10, huh?
Yep. The snow stopped falling about 10, you see. So it'd have to be after that, else the prints wouldn't be there so plain.
Mm-hmm. Well, men, that should take the finger of suspicion from Ben.
Well, how do you figure, Sergeant?
Because Ben was with me last night from 9:30 till about 8 this morning. Well, what's wrong with you men?
Well, I hate to say it. I never thought...
Neither did I, Will.
Will? Sam?
You might be the law up here, but by golly, Sergeant, if you aim to let Barton off... We'll
take the law in our own hands, that's what we'll do.
You can see how we feel about it.
If you men do that, you'll be guilty of murder yourselves. I promise you this. If you're right, there won't be any need to take the law in your hands. But first, we've got to make sure an innocent man isn't punished for a crime he didn't commit.
Well...
You've got to give Ben a chance. I'll stay in Cass City till we find who murdered Matt Lawson.
You'll have to find some way to explain them prints.
We'll have to find an explanation for a lot of things. Come on, King. We've got work to do. Get the dogs up. I'll see you men later.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye.
On King! On you Huskies!
When Sergeant Preston left the small group of men, he headed his team for Big Ben Barton's cabin, further north toward the edge of Cass City.
I hope he's there. I've got to talk to him. Ho, King. Ho, you Huskies. All right, King. Come on, fella. We'll see if Ben's inside.
Sergeant Preston, am I glad to see you?
Hello, Ben. I'm anxious to see you, too.
Well, come on inside. Hi there, King. Well, I Guess you heard.
Yes, that's why I hurried to see you.
I don't know what to do.
Now, Ben, listen. I know you didn't kill Matt Lawson.
Ain't a soul in Cass City who'll believe me.
I just saw Will Stringer and some of the men.
I can guess pretty much what they told you.
Yes.
Well, I'm your prisoner. But I tell you, I didn't do it.
Ben, it's a frame-up.
If only I hadn't had that fight with Matt.
What fight?
Well, yesterday afternoon in the cafe. You know how them things start. I made a bet with Matt about 2 weeks ago.
Well, Matt never was one to pay off his bets.
That was why I jumped him. But he was in a mean humor. Seems he was having some trouble with the boundary on his claim or something. He cussed me out right proper. I didn't want to get in any gunplay with him, so I left the cafe. Only when I was leaving, I told him he'd pay me or else. Well, that was bad.
Under ordinary circumstances, it wouldn't be, but...
With the way things are now, I meant I'd collect that money. Shucks, you can't collect any money from a dead man. Well, money ain't much good to me now.
Who heard that fight?
Well, let's see. Will Stringer was in the cafe, and Snyder, Harkins was there. You know, the same bunch. Yep, with my luck, they was all there, and every one of them heard us arguing.
So they're basing their opinion on that argument as much as the footprints, eh?
Yep. The footprints is the thing. But how could I be at Wishbone Creek and with you at the same time?
Well, they won't believe me, Ben. Because we're friends, they think...
Why, the dirty, low-down bunch of varmints, they ought to know you're straight as they come out.
Still the same old Ben, aren't you? With more trouble of your own to think of than ever, and you'll still fight for a friend.
Well, Sergeant, you know how it is. Why, we've been friends for a long time. I'd rather admit I'd done this thing than have anyone think he was trying to protect me. But gosh darn it, you ain't trying to protect me. It's the truth.
Who could have been wearing your shoes? Who could have been wearing your shoes? They were your footprints, were they?
Well, they were the prints of my shoes, if that's what you mean, Sergeant. I wasn't in them.
Most men in the Yukon have only one pair of boots, but you...
With me, it's so hard for me to get shoes to fit that when I sees an extra pair, I buy 'em up quick.
Well, let me see your shoes. I want to see every pair you have.
My shoes? Sure. Mind if I ask what you want them for?
Well, I don't know exactly, except that I want to see if they've been worn lately.
Here they are. Drop one. That's a lot of them. Don't own another pair except what I got on.
Which shoes were you wearing last night?
Why, the ones I got on.
You're sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Took 'em off last night beside my bed and put 'em on there this morning.
Well, it wouldn't be hard for someone to sneak up here and borrow a pair and then put them back, would it?
I reckon not. I'm in and out of my cabin a lot, and the mud around here's been walked on too much to show any new footprints.
Let's see now. No, not these.
What do you see there?
Yeah, these shoes are wet. These are the shoes the murderer wore last night. He stepped in one of the mud holes. They're wet inside as well as out.
Well, I'll be...
Wet and muddy. Ben, these shoes may prove your innocence.
How can they do that?
I'll get my knife out. You mind losing a pair of shoes?
Not if they'll save my neck, I don't.
We'll soon know whether they will or not. Yeah, these shoes are well put together. Almost ashamed to cut them apart. Yeah, now we'll soon know it. Just as I thought. Now, look here.
What?
Here. Here's the footprint of the man who wore these shoes when he killed Matt Lawson.
Say, then that proves...
This proves that we're looking for a man much smaller than you are.
Well, that foot's sure a lot shorter than mine.
Oh, he'd be, let's see, about 6 feet tall. I'd say about 180 pounds.
Well, might be almost any one of a dozen.
Yes, that's true. Now, what we want to do is line up the men who might have wanted to kill Matt. Then fit the print of their foot to the print in his shoe.
Yeah, but...
But who'd be likely to kill him?
Well...
Who'd have the chance to pin the crime on you? Someone was in the cafe yesterday and heard that argument.
Yeah, but there was a crowd there. You
We
can't...
want Matt out of the way. Come on, Ben, think.
Well, there's Sam Snyder. Owed Matt a heap of money.
He was in the cafe?
Yep. And Harry Knight. But him and Matt ain't been friendly for years. He wouldn't all of a sudden just
Who
up
else?
and... Well, Will Stringer. Will's claims on the same hill match was, but then they was always friendly.
Any more?
No. Listen, it'd be the barkeep, and you know Johnny didn't have nothing against Matt. One thing Matt always paid for was his drinks.
So that's 3 men. And I have a hunch that in that 3 we'll find the man who's trying to frame you, Ben. Early the next day, 3 men gathered in Ben Barton's cabin at the far edge of Cass City. Will Stringer, Harry Knight, and Sam Snyder, any one of whom might have murdered Matt Lawson.
As soon as I got the message, I came.
Yeah, me too. Wonder what that bounty's got up his sleeve.
Oh, hard to say.
And I'll say this much. Barton still ain't under arrest, is he?
Wait a minute, Will. Here comes the Mountie now.
Sorry to keep you men waiting here.
Yeah, it ain't the waiting we mind, Sergeant, but what's this all about? Why'd you send for us?
Yeah. Something happened?
I want all you men to step into this mud and walk across the floor on your bare feet.
What?
That's why I sent for you, Will.
It's all right with me. I'll try anything. Mind if I go first? I'd like to get this over with.
Fine. You fellas take your shoes off, too. Over here, Harry. Right in this mud here.
Like this?
Yes. Now walk across the bare floor. You ready, Sam?
I guess so. First time I ever did this. Can't say I'm mine long as you got a reason for it.
Will?
Oh, I'd like to know what it's all about.
Oh? We'll go into that in a few minutes. Over here first, Will.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, that's the lot of you. Now we'll soon know what we want.
What do you want to know?
I'll just compare these now. Nope.
Well, what's that?
Looks like part of a shoe.
Yes, it is part of a shoe. Part of the shoe the murderer wore when he killed Matt Lawson Tuesday night.
You mean Ben didn't wear them shoes?
Can't expect us to believe that. Ain't nobody here with feet that big.
It isn't unheard of for one man to wear someone else's shoes, is it?
Nobody could wear Ben's shoes.
Well, for that matter, the shoes wouldn't necessarily have to fit the man wearing them. The man who killed Matt wore these shoes. When he wore them, he forgot one thing. You see, he stepped into several of the deep mud holes around here. The water and mud went down into the shoes. But when he stepped out of them, the print of his foot was left in them.
Say now.
One of the footprints on the floor matches the print in the shoe. Comparing them will tell who murdered Matt and who tried to frame Ben.
Well, what are you waiting for? By golly, let's get this thing cleared up.
Not so fast. You ain't comparing anything, Preston.
Will.
Put that gun down, Will.
I'm giving the orders around here now.
Will, I never...
Shut up.
So that's it, Will. I should have known when Ben told me your claim's in the same hill as Matt's that you'd have a reason for wanting him out of the way.
Now that you know, it ain't going to do you any good.
You're under arrest.
You can't talk to a man holding a gun like that, Sergeant. I have to kill all of you. I'm going to make... Well, glad you got here, Ben. You're just in time. Shut that door. Now go on. Line up over there with the rest of them.
All right, King, attaboy.
Get the gun, sir. Get the gun. I've got Will, and you get the gun.
Good work, Harry. Good work.
Swear nothing after that talk of yours knocked him over.
Will, this is the end for you.
Oh, that was pretty smart, Sergeant. No, don't mind telling you. I'm already sorry about the
That's
way
all right, Sam. Will's conscience gave him away.
What do you mean, his conscience? Was them footprints that done it?
No, not entirely. You see, the prints on the shoe weren't plain enough to tell which of you 3 men wore them.
Well, now, bit.
Yes, King, you deserve some credit, too. The case is closed. Challenge of the Yukon, a copyrighted feature of the Challenge of the Yukon Incorporated, brought to you every Saturday at this time, originated in the transcription studios of WXYZ Detroit. The characters and events in tonight's drama were fictitious. Bill Morgan speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
At the gallop! Oh!
Laramie. Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier, the saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire, and the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
You see that, Monk? I blew the top of his head clean off.
Beginning where?
Right at the eyebrows. Sliced him just as clean.
You figure that killed him then, huh?
Oh, sure, he's dead.
Well, I declare that makes a fair morning shooting, Harrison. Let me see now. You killed Crazy Horse, Blackleg, and American Horse just since I've been watching.
You ain't forgetting Roman Nose.
You shoot him, too?
Oh, yeah, the last one, he was Roman Nose.
Well, now, ain't that peculiar? I'd have swore he was killed at the Rickery a year or two back.
No, I just now killed him. Hey, you think maybe they'll give me a stripe for that, Monk?
Oh, I don't know, boy. Seeing he's been dead that long, they might not figure it's worth no stripe.
Yeah. You ain't practicing much, Monk.
Oh, well, didn't you know? I was killed a while back whilst I took the time to reload my Springfield.
Now, get me another.
Who'd you get, boy?
I missed the target. I guess I've been lying on my belly too long.
Yeah.
Oh. It happens, don't it, Monk?
What happened?
Men get themselves killed on account of having to stop and reload after every single shot.
Sure it happened.
My daddy used a Springfield just like this one in the war between the states.
Your daddy used one in the Civil War, boy.
Now, don't you start that up again.
We both used them. Yankees and rebels alike. Now, if you're saying it's time we had a better firearm against the Indians, you're just right, Harrison. You are just right.
You tried them Spencers, Monk?
Sure. We had them in the war. They load right behind the bore. Their shapes are all right. Shorter, you know. Make better carrying for a trooper, but they ain't the answer.
I'd sure admire to try one.
Captain Quince, him and them other officers, they got the answer, boy. Henry rifles.
Yeah, them repeaters.
You ever ask yourself any questions, boy, there'd be a good one for you.
How's that?
How come the only ones that's got them new Henry rifles is some of the officers and most of the Indians?
I don't ask myself questions like that, Monk.
Make mighty interesting answers, questions like that.
Monk, you better hold your tongue. We ain't exactly alone.
Boy, you ain't never alone in the Army.
Don't stop talking in my account, man. I'm very interested in what you're saying.
Must be, seeing you was writing most of it down.
No, just making a few notes. Go on. About the rifles.
What's he talking about, you suppose?
You got some business here, mister?
I have papers from Major Daggett giving me permission to move freely about the post.
Well, now, ain't that nice of the Major, sending us a moving target to practice on?
You some kind of spy coming around here in mufti? Sneaking around the rifle butts, writing down everything we say?
I'm a correspondent for the New York Star. That's a newspaper.
You want to buy a paper, Harrison?
Who'd I get to read it to me?
All right, man. Maybe you can point out Captain Quince to me, then.
You're facing that way, Harrison. You point him out.
He was up there at the head of the line. Now, I ain't saying he's there now.
I think I can find him. He would be the one carrying the Henry rifle, wouldn't he?
Harrison, I think I'm going to pass that suggestion on to the Major. I think we'd do a sight better shooting at a living target, especially if he carried a notebook with him.
Yes?
Captain Quince?
That's right.
You're sure you are Captain Quince?
Something on your mind, mister?
I'll just take your word for it. I don't think I can walk anymore. Oh. My name is Harkness, David Harkness. I'm a correspondent from the New York Star. That is a newspaper.
Yes, I know. Did you walk out from New York, Mr. Harkness?
It feels like it. I think I have just been initiated into the Army, Captain.
Initiated?
Mm-hmm. The Major told me I would find you on the firing range. I walked there. A sergeant said you might be at the cavalry stables. I walked there. From there, I walked to the saddlery on someone's advice, then to the corral, then to the post office. And finally here to old what is it?
Old Bedlam.
Old Bedlam. I think maybe your men wanted to be sure I had a long walk.
Mm-hmm. The men wanted to know who was listening in on private conversations, writing down what they said.
I told them who I was.
After you made your notes.
That's right. The Major gave me a free hand on the post. Guess I used it a little too freely. I didn't mean any harm, Captain.
Men will talk freer once they know you and trust you.
Well, then you don't have any objection to my talking with the men?
No, not if they don't.
Oh. Captain Quince, one thing I overheard, bothers me. Can I ask you about it?
Go ahead.
At target practice on the firing range, those men are still using single-shot Springfields.
Them and a few Spencer carbines.
Now, the men say they're outmoded.
They are.
The men are not issued Henry rifles?
We don't have them to issue.
But some of the officers have them. Am I right?
Some of us. I have one.
You have one, but your men haven't.
Mr. Harkness, my men make $13 a month. They can't afford to buy Henry rifles.
You mean to say you bought yours, Captain?
Like the rest of the officers who have them. At the Sutler's store.
Well, shouldn't the Army equip itself with the best possible arms?
Of course it should, but guns cost money, Mr. Harkness. So far, we can't afford the kind of guns we need.
Well, now, in Washington, they talk of nothing but appropriations for the Army in the West.
Talk doesn't send us any guns.
Well, these Henry rifles, they are to be had. I mean, providing the Army gets the money to pay for them, they're not in short supply?
A lot of the Indians have them, Mr. Harkness.
I heard that, too. I couldn't believe it.
I've seen it.
How do the Indians get them? Who in the world would sell guns the Army needs to the Indians?
Oh, renegade whites, traitors, kind of men who get rich on other men's blood.
I am a long way from home, Captain Quince. It's another world. I've got an awful lot to learn.
You never stop learning out here, mister.
Well, Captain, I'm here for a month. Can I learn enough in that time to give me a fair picture?
Well, you got a good start. You admit you got a lot to learn. You sent for me, sir?
Sit down, Captain. Yeah. Read this.
Mm-hmm. Well?
I'm just assuming that the anonymous captain in Mr. Harkness' story is you.
I talked to him, if that's what you mean.
I'd say you did quite a good job of talking, Captain. The men have outmoded equipment. The officers buy their own repeating rifles. The Indians have little trouble coming by Henry rifles. You want that printed in a large New York newspaper?
Do you?
I emphatically do not.
It's the truth.
Of course it's the truth. That's not my point.
I'd like to know your point.
Ali, I don't want our tempers involved in this. I'm questioning your judgment, and I want some answers.
That's good. So do I. You sent this Harkness looking for me, right?
Yes, I sent him.
You knew he was a correspondent for a newspaper. You gave him the run of the post. That means he can ask questions and get answers, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
He asked me some questions. I answered him.
I see you did.
It's an Army secret that we're short of equipment?
I've sent the same information on to Washington for months now. You know that, Captain. I've requested, I've pleaded, I've begged.
And nothing's happened.
They're a long way from the problem, Lee. The need diminishes with the miles between. This kind of newspaper article can stir up public opinion. Just wonder if it's wise.
If plain facts stirs them into action, I don't see it's unwise.
The Army moves its own way. I know you don't always agree with it, Captain, but if this article causes trouble, it's my trouble, not yours.
Then I'd say you'd better make up your mind, Major.
How's that?
Harkness, if he's got your leave to be here and take a square look at things, ask questions, get answers, you're going to get articles like that one. If you don't want them, why, kick him off the post.
Mm-hmm. Did Mr. Harkness tell you how the people in the East feel about the Indians?
We talked about guns.
As I understand him, we're the villains, Captain, the Army. And the red men are all peace-loving hunters who never kill or plunder or raid.
Is that all, Major?
No, that's not all, Captain. The settlers along Fish Canyon have reported a rash of small raids. Take a patrol out tomorrow morning. Bring me a full report.
Right.
I want you to take Mr. Harkness along, Captain.
It's not my job to mind what he sees, who he talks to, what words he sets down.
I want him to see all he can see and write all he can write, so long as it's true.
You'll tell him that?
I'll tell him. Any questions, Captain?
No, sir.
Then move out.
Well, how you riding, Mr. Harkness?
If I join the Army, Captain, I put in for the infantry.
The other day, when you were walking, you wanted a horse.
Yeah. I'm hard to please.
You're human.
How long will we be out, Captain?
Well, it depends on what we find. And who we find.
The Major said we were going to talk to some settlers.
About Indian raids.
And we might find Indians, too.
Yeah? Or they might find us.
I guess you never know, do you?
You never know.
Captain, will you let me know when we're in Indian country?
You're in it.
Oh? Oh. Well, the settlers, I should think they'd want to live near a Fort Laramie for protection.
Well, we'll be coming on to some settlers soon. Ask them.
That was a deserted cabin along the creek, Captain. No Indian signs around.
What about the Calendar place, Mr. Syberts?
Straight ahead, sir. Fish Canyon.
Straight ahead? How far, Mr. Syberts?
I'd say about 2 miles, sir.
Fine.
Mr. Calendar's the one I was telling you about.
I remember, Mr. Syberts. Oh, you know Mr. Harkness?
We met last night.
Lieutenant Syberts was a big help, Captain.
That so?
I didn't do much, really.
What do you mean, Lieutenant? Those diaries of yours gave me a lot of valuable background.
Diaries, Mr. Syberts?
They're not much, sir. Well, it just gives me something to do sometimes.
I'd like to read yours sometime, Captain.
I'd have to write it first.
You don't keep any written record of your experiences out here?
No.
Well, I think there'd be a lot you'd want to remember, Captain.
Well, there's more I want to forget. 2 miles, Mr. Syberts?
2 miles, sir.
Patrol! Halt! You want to meet a settler, Mr. Harkness?
I sure do.
Well, climb down then. All right.
Oh.
It looks quiet enough here, Mr. Syberts, but keep an eye alert.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant!
Yo!
Sergeant, take Harrison and Monk, circle back by the barn, those sheds near the wash. Check the area for Indian signs, report back.
Yes, sir.
Harrison, yo. Monk, come on, follow me.
This would be Mr. Callender's place.
That's right.
Can't blame him for choosing this spot. Beautiful country.
That's as far as you go.
No need for the rifle, Mr. Callender.
I'll be the judge of that. I have no use for the army. Said so the last time. Say it again. Now get off my land.
Guess you haven't been raided along here. Report said you had.
That's always your excuse, ain't it? Come snooping around a man's property, claiming to look for Indians.
Seen any Indians, Mr. Callender?
Seen nothing. You don't frighten me, riding up in numbers. I got my rights and you're trespassing.
You don't have any trouble with the Indians?
Don't have no trouble with anyone, save the army. That one out there, young one, sitting his horse so proud.
Lieutenant Syberts?
Their name's no matter. Caught him here a week or so back, fired on him for snooping, sneaking up on a man's own land. Told him not to come back.
I know that.
That one more bar you wear don't make you any more welcome. You're still the army.
Heard enough, Mr. Harkness?
No, I haven't. The army is out here to protect people like you, Mr. Callender. Now, what have you got against that?
I tell you, if you're too dumb or too greenhorn to know, there was no trouble out here till the army came. Red men are all right. You know how to deal with them. You'd better stop him where he is.
That's far enough, Sergeant.
You all right, Captain?
You find anything, Sergeant?
No damage, Captain, but a lot of horses was here, back by the corral. They're fresh marks, sir.
Got a lot of neighbors, have you, Mr. Callender?
All I need.
We didn't come on any settlers on our way here, Captain.
You heard him say it, Mr. Harkness. Red men are all right. You know how to deal with them. Guess maybe Mr. Callender knows how.
You're getting off my property now?
Thanks for the help, settler. You better eat something, Mr. Harkness.
Oh, Captain, I can't. There's too much that just doesn't set well in my stomach.
Yeah, coffee, then. It goes down when nothing else will.
Thank you. Where are we camped? Still in Fish Canyon?
North end of it. We did a good job of covering the canyon today.
And tomorrow?
Well, we'll head back to Fort Laramie and report to Major Daggett.
5 families slaughtered. And that's your report, isn't it?
That's about it.
How do I do it, Captain? How do I show what I saw today to the people back east?
I don't know your job, Mr. Harkness.
If I can write it just as I found it, maybe it'd jar them out of their complacency. Persecuted red men, peaceful hunters. Oh, they're nothing but savages. They're butchers.
These Indians, yes.
What do you mean?
And I'll tell you, I saw a slaughter once, the remains of one. 80 men, women, and children huddled beneath a flag that was supposed to give them immunity.
But they were killed anyway.
Ridden down, slaughtered, hacked, shot.
Indians don't put much value on human life, do they?
This was white men's work, Mr. Harkness.
White men's?
White army men.
You saw this happen?
Yeah, some of us were sent out after it happened to move the dead to burial grounds. Yeah, a savage is a savage, Mr. Harkness. Color of his skin's no matter.
I'll try to remember that, Captain.
Once you see it, you don't forget.
Now, what about a man like Callender? Indians have been at his place, too.
Yeah, we think so.
But he wasn't killed. His cabin still stands.
Could be he trades with them. Horses, grain.
Henry rifles.
Might be.
Well, if you thought he did...
I'd have to know he did, Mr. Harkness.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
The day of riding ahead. You better get some sleep.
Captain Quinch, Indians up on the bluff.
Mount and make for the rocks. Sergeant, pass the word.
Yes, sir. Mount and make for the rocks. Come on.
Mr. Syberts! Mr. Syberts!
Here, Captain.
Harkness in your tent?
No, sir. You better mount, sir.
Harkness! Mount and make for the rocks! You see him, Mr. Syberts?
No, sir, but he's armed, Captain.
Yeah, he'd better be. Now, let's go. Dig in and fire! Give him a steady load of it!
They're firing the camp, sir.
They can have the camp.
Any sign of Harkness, Captain?
I'm looking at Indians right now, Mr. Syberts. Hold your fire, men. They're out of range.
Hold your fire!
Well, let's see how we stood up, Mr. Syberts.
Right, Captain.
You all right, Harrison?
Captain, I'd like to wake up this way every morning.
That's the prettiest sight in the world. Indians riding away from you. Ain't that right, Captain?
Yeah, just right, Monk. I'll look on ahead, Mr. Syberts. You check the other way.
Yes, sir.
Captain, over here.
What's the matter? You ain't never seen a little blood before, mister?
Captain, this man is hurt.
They get you, Gores?
A nick, that's all. Little nick in the shoulder. Like we had 1,000 times, Captain.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he's lost a lot of blood.
He's gonna make somebody a wonderful mother, Captain.
I think you'll live, Gores.
I don't know. This sure ought to get me a couple of days in the hospital, don't you think? A couple of days of sleeping, spoon feeding, maybe.
You gonna live till you get to the hospital?
I can see I better save my real suffering for the medical officer.
Well, Captain? What do you think of it, Captain?
What's it supposed to be?
Oh, the account of the raid on our camp at Fish Canyon.
Yeah. Reads like the Battle of Bull Run with Indians.
Well, I colored it a little.
You counted 100 Indians, Mr. Harkness. I saw maybe 20.
Well, I did that on purpose, Captain. You
and
see,
Sergeant Gorse got a flesh wound in the shoulder. He didn't die a hero's death like the sergeant in your story here.
Don't you see, Captain? The people back east, the people in New York and Washington, they've got to be blasted out of their beliefs.
With lies about a pitched battle that never happened?
Well, you think they'll pay attention to the story as it really happened? You think that'll get you the guns and the equipment you need?
I don't know, Mr. Harkness. I don't know your business. When you came here, you said you wanted a fair picture of the West.
I still do.
You're getting it. We got settlers who get massacred. Well, like the 5 families you saw in Fish Canyon. We get settlers like Mr. Callender who don't. We got red men who slaughter innocent whites, and we got red men who sit down at treaty tables and try to make peace.
Well, all that doesn't make exciting reading, Captain.
It makes life and death out here.
You're quite a realist, aren't you?
I live here, Mr. Harkness.
The Army is always right?
Army's not always anything. Not always right. Not always wrong. You tore up the story, I didn't.
Well, I'm right back where I started, Captain.
Are you?
I've still got a lot to learn.
And it's still a good sign. If you want to.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by Kathleen Height, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper, musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Jack Moyles, Sam Edwards, Parley Bear, and Lou Krugman.
Company, tension! Dismiss.
Next week, another transcribed story of the Northwest frontier and the troopers who fought under Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry. Many people who should know better sometimes use their automobiles to take out whatever is bothering them on other people. Keep this in mind. Driving too fast or trying to beat traffic lights doesn't prove you're better than the other guy. You can prove your superiority by setting a new safety record. Not only that, but you'll be around to enjoy it.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Adventure. Hope you enjoy.
Good evening. I've been waiting for you. And you're right on time. I have a story for you. A story of a boy and a dream come true. Tommy Williams sat alone in a railroad coach, his face pressed against the window, thrilling to every new sight. Already were forgotten the long days in a hospital bed, the endless struggle for new life. For now he was being sent west to live on a real ranch and begin his greatest adventure. Yes, it's time for Armchair Adventures. Tales of crime, mystery, romance, and comedy. Tonight's Armchair Adventure in just a moment. But first,
all of us at some time are faced with a challenge. The man in uniform is no exception. Many is the time, for example, when he is called upon to demonstrate his peacetime value and importance to the civilian population of the United States. During 1954, the New England coast was hit by an unexpected and highly damaging hurricane. Not long after the storm passed, the men of the U.S. Naval Base at Newport, Rhode Island, went into action. It supplied portable generators to provide emergency electrical power for 3 hospitals, a newspaper, 2 dairies, and an entire city. It provided a 1,000-watt generator to enable a radio station in Newport to resume broadcasting. And when a serious fire broke out in Newport, the Navy base furnished a fire engine and 2,500 feet of hose. It also sent pumping equipment to nearby Portsmouth and the portable floodlighting unit to the Providence Post Office, as well as helicopter surveillance teams over several devastated areas. And in order to prevent rioting and looting as an aftermath of the hurricane, the Navy assigned 105 shore patrolmen to assist local police in 4 Rhode Island communities. As long as their help was needed, the Navy men gave unselfishly of their time and equipment. Yes, by their aid and assistance, the military once more successfully met a challenge.
And now, here's your storyteller, Marvin Miller, with tonight's Armchair Adventure, West is West. Tommy Williams' eyes were filled with the sight of green fields flashing by the train window, his ears still ringing with the goodbyes of his only family, the kids at school, his heart bubbling over with the wonder of what was happening. He was being sent west to live on a real ranch. Even the pain in his chest seemed easier to bear. And although he was dizzy with the excitement of it all, he couldn't close his eyes and rest for fear of missing some thrilling sight. That's how he happened to meet Grinner Martin. There was nothing very remarkable in Grinner's appearance as he came through the door from the vestibule and walked up the aisle, taking the sway of the car in stride. But what Tommy's sharp eyes saw immediately were the slant-heeled boots Grinner had on his feet and the wide-brimmed hat he was carrying in his hand. Then his head snapped up and he looked into Grinner's face.
Oh, gosh, mister. Gee, I'm sorry if I was staring.
Grinner was smiling down at him in frank amazement.
Shucks, not at all, son. Hey, you mind if I sit here a spell, or was you expecting somebody else?
No, Tommy wasn't expecting anybody else, and he eagerly made room for his guest.
Kinda glad to find somebody to talk to. I reckon you know how it is. Sort of a stranger to things like this, I am. You do a lot of traveling?
Gosh, this is the first time I ever been anywhere.
It's about the way it is with me, too. See, my boss sent me back here to see about some horses for a rodeo they're going to have up in Albany.
Tommy had just been waiting for an opportunity to bring the conversation around to something like that, and he didn't miss his chance.
Gee, that's swell. I knew you were from the West.
There was a twinkle in Grinner's eyes as he answered,
Shucks, did ya? Somebody must have told you.
Tommy laughed as Grinner went on.
Anyhow, it's sort of a lucky thing we met. What with you and me going to be neighbors, sort of. Where are you going?
Oh, it's a ranch, a great big one. It's near Flagstaff in Arizona.
Hey, wait a minute. Flagstaff? You ain't going to Longman's?
Tommy nearly burst with amazement.
Oh, why, sure, that's where I'm going, that's it.
Grinner held out a huge hand.
Well, by jingo, put it there, partner. I work for Longman. You and me is really going to be neighbors.
From then on, Tommy was an ever-flowing fountain of questions about life in the West, and Grinner was ever patient in answering. For example, there was the time they talked about Indians.
Gosh, that's one thing I do know a little bit about, Indians. Gee, I read all about them. Father Callaghan, he's our teacher. He got me lots of books, all about their sign language and all. I know all that stuff by heart.
Sure enough, huh? Well, that's mighty fine. You know, one of my best pals was an Indian when I was a kid. Fact is, one day he saved my life. Shot a big old rattler just about to get me.
Tommy's eyes sobered, and he heaved a big sigh.
Gosh. Oh, gosh, I wish I could do something like that, too, sometime. Maybe if I get well.
Looking into Tommy's white face, it was hard for Grinner to be casual.
Oh, what do you mean, maybe? Well, you'll be as good as new in a few weeks.
Gee, oh, gosh, Mr. Grinner, if I could just do something like that Injun did.
Listen, cowboy, you'll be doing things he never dreamed of.
But whatever pleasures Tommy did anticipate were doubled when at last they did arrive at Longman's. The weeks went by and put pounds over Tommy's skinny ribs and baked color into his pale cheeks. Grinner watched with satisfaction. But most of all, he was happy because Tommy had almost forgotten his sickness. And Grinner knew that was the one thing that could put him back on the road to health. But one day Tommy had gone down to the corral to look at some new horses brought in the day before. He was leaning over the corral fence calling to a lively pinto when Pete Corey, one of the hands, walked up beside him.
Yeah, what are you doing, kid? Getting in the way again?
Tommy had never had a particular liking for Corey, but above all, he had tried not to be in the way.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Corey, I was only looking. I didn't know I was in the way.
Corey unlatched the corral gate.
Yeah, well, you are in the way. Don't know why old Longman ever let you come out here in the first place.
The blood began rushing through Tommy's veins, and little needles were stabbing at his lungs.
Mr. Longman's glad to have me here. He told me so himself.
Corey turned and leered at him.
Oh, sure. He says that just to be nice to you. Everybody tries to soft soap people like you.
Tommy's anger gave way to a deep sense of hurt.
I don't know what you mean.
Corey faced him squarely, and there was a look of satisfaction in his eyes.
Don't give me that stuff. You know why people are nice to you? 'Cause you're sick, awful sick. 'Cause in a few months you're gonna...
The word froze in his throat, and Tommy's eyes followed Corey's gaze. Grinner was standing there, looking as Tommy had never seen him look before.
Tommy, go on up the house.
Tommy hesitated.
Go up to the house, kid, and fast.
Tommy went without further protest, and neither man spoke till he was out of sight. Then Corey growled,
Well, what's eating you, Martin?
Grinner's words came slowly and evenly.
Corey, I ought to shove them teeth of yours down your throat.
Oh, yeah? Real tough hombre, aren't you?
Grinner's hand flew up and clutched Corey's shirt front.
You're getting out of here. You understand that, Corey? You're leaving this part of the country for good.
What are you talking about? Me get out of here? Why are you talking like a fool, Martin?
Am I? Well, I'm just fool enough to kill you if I ever see that face of yours again. You get that, Corey? I'll kill you.
Corey could tell that Grinner was deadly serious. And he knew, too, that Grinner wasn't a man to make threats he didn't mean. That night when chow was dished up, Corey wasn't at the table. Grinner answered questions about him cautiously.
Corey, nope. I ain't seen him since this afternoon. Probably just took a notion to meander on. You know, guys like Corey come and go.
Tommy looked at Grinner questioningly, as Mr. Longman, the ranch owner, answered,
Yeah, well, I hope he is gone. Nobody's going to miss him. Only thing, though, what about his fence-riding shift?
Oh, I'll take that. That is, of course, if Corey don't come back.
Nothing more was said about it, and the following morning, Grinner saddled up to take Corey's place for a few long days of following the fences. Tommy was there to see him off, and Grinner couldn't help noticing the worry in his face.
Oh, look, kid, it's all right about Corey, see? Just don't say nothing to nobody, that's all.
Grinner, I'm scared. I don't know why, but I'm scared.
Oh, that's no way to talk. Look, I'll be back before you know it.
Oh, I'll be watching for you, Grinner. I'll be watching all the time.
Grinner called a goodbye and rode off down the valley. At the spring, he picked up the fence and found he'd taken on more work than he'd bargained for. By noon, he was only a few miles from home and very hungry. There was an abandoned cabin not far away, and he headed there to make himself some coffee and warm some chow. He was crouched at the old fireplace, trying to coax some light into the fire, thinking about Tommy, when he was conscious of movement behind him. He turned quickly to look directly into the eyes of Pete Corey. Then Grinner's glance dropped to the .45 in Corey's hand.
Well, ain't this cozy?
Corey!
Yeah, Corey. Seems to me you were gonna do something if you ever saw me again, huh, tough hombre?
You're drunk, Corey. You're acting like you was loco.
Corey's face hardened.
Loco, huh? Not loco enough to forget you and me's got a score to settle? Yeah, you was the one that was gonna kill me.
He moved the gun forward to make his meaning clear. Grinner spoke through his teeth.
Look, Corey, they'd catch you sure, they'd string you up.
Oh, no. Not if you was to die accidental. Not if this place was to catch on fire tonight while you was sleeping. And meanwhile, you and me's gonna have a little party. Yeah, I'm hungry. Get me some grub.
There was nothing for Grinner to do. Corey stepped up and relieved him of his gun, then prodded him to work over the fire. Grinner fumbled with the pans and once nearly put the fire out in his nervousness. Corey was impatient.
Come on. What's the matter with you? You're clumsy as a day-old colt.
Grinner's eyes were traveling rapidly. There must be some way he could get Corey off guard. But even when the food was done and Corey fell to it, his eyes never once left Grinner, and his finger never left the trigger of his gun. The hours of the afternoon went slowly by. Then at last the moment Grinner had been waiting for arrived. He got to his feet and faced Corey.
The game's up, Corey. Look behind you.
You don't figure on me falling for an old dodge like that.
Okay, you're going to find out real soon. How about it, Mr. Longman?
The sneer disappeared from Corey's face, for at that moment a voice came from behind him.
Grinner's right, Corey. Drop that gun or you'll never hold another.
Corey whirled as if he'd heard a ghost. His gun was spitting fire. Grinner leaped forward onto Corey's back. From the doorway, a half-dozen men plunged inward to complete the job. A few seconds later, Corey was pinned to the floor, helpless as a rope doggy.
Ain't it just luck, Martin? Just dirty luck.
Grinner was standing over him with one hand clamped over a bleeding forehead.
Oh, no, Corey, not luck. This time it was brains. Brains of a kid who wanted to be a real Westerner, and he is, too.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you. You thought I was clumsy over that fire, didn't you? Well, maybe you never heard of Injun smoke signals, Corey, but Tommy has, and he knew enough to answer my signals for help.
You've been listening to Armchair Adventures.
Marvin Miller's Armchair Adventures is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. His faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato! Here's where we break an insurance racket!
I won't pay them. They're crooks.
Mrs. Rivera, I must remind you that this is a courtroom.
But the judge wrong. For what they do, I must pay them $100.
I regret to say you must. You've incurred a debt of $100 to these men. While I sympathize with you, there's nothing the law can do to help you.
They say they give to me good advice. Good advice on how to save the money on my insurance. They say they save me $400 a year.
And for that, you agreed to pay them $100?
Yes. I have a two policy. I pay only them every money when I'm old.
Policy?
Yes, that's it.
And your second policy was a 20-year life policy?
That's it.
On both these policies, you pay for a certain length of time and then you're finished. The policies are paid up, in other words.
Yes. Yes, but these crooks, they tell me to change the money.
Your Honor, as insurance advisors, we merely showed her that she could get the same amount of protection and pay smaller premiums.
Mr. Dougal, you told Mrs. Rivera that she would pay smaller premiums.
Well, that's true.
But you did not tell her that she would then have to continue to pay those premiums as long as she lived.
Well,
your advice was to suggest that she switch from annuity and paid-up life insurance to straight line. That's it, isn't it?
She'd pay less.
Naturally she'd pay less, but she'd go on paying longer. Why didn't you explain that to her?
Well, so few people can understand the many angles of insurance that we
and
don't...
you took advantage of that fact to work a racket.
Look here, you can't...
Quiet.
But I tell you...
I said quiet. Mrs. Rivera.
Yes, Judge.
These men set themselves up as insurance experts. Unfortunately, in this particular case, I don't think they had your best interest at heart.
That isn't true, Your Honor.
Did you tell Mrs. Rivera that advice is given by the insurance company, given free to anyone who asks for it?
No, that wasn't my responsibility. She chose to come to us for advice. That's what we're for. She agreed to pay us. Now she won't. I demand that she pay.
Yes. You're honest as flesh, eh?
We're entitled to the money.
If the laws of this state gave me any leeway, Mr. Dougal, I'd make it more difficult for you to collect. You gave Mrs. Rivera advice that she could have gotten for nothing. It's not very good advice.
If I could get it free, then why have to pay them?
Because these men have taken advantage of the law, as well as you, Mrs. Rivera. They charge for advice. If you go to them for advice, the law can't stop that.
$100. I'm a poor woman. I thought they would help me.
It's people like you, poor people who are looking desperately for a way to save money. They're the ones who most often fall victims to racketeers.
It would take me so long to pay. Money I need for the house, for the children. They said they would help me to save the money. And now
It is the hope of this court that someday men who make a racket out of insurance advising are weeded out from those who do so honestly. That the State Insurance Commission will have the power.
state insurance commission is going to have laws passed to get power over them racketeers. And the
Judge said all that, Axford.
Golly, that ain't half of it. He lit into them insurance racketeers with both fists.
Was this Crook Dougal there?
Sure, him and his partner Webster, and their lawyer.
They must have burned up when the judge laced into them.
Not them rats, Casey.
You mean they were cool?
Like a cucumber. Suffering snakes, ain't it awful how crooks can have the law working for them that way?
What about poor Mrs. Rivera?
She's got to pay it.
He didn't help her, Axford. Gosh, there are lots of insurance counselors who are honest and really entitled to being paid for advice.
Not to mention you can get advice from your insurance company for nothing, Casey.
But to make that poor woman pay in a case like this...
I was telling Reed about it last night, Casey. And the poor dame can't hardly afford to waste 50 cents, let alone $100.
That's a shame.
I demand to see the man who's responsible for this.
Just a moment. Who are you?
This editorial in the Daily Sentinel. A deliberate slap in the face.
Well, tell me who you are and what you want here.
You're Dougal.
That happens to be my name.
I seen you in court yesterday. Why, you chiseling crook, I ought to break...
Axford.
I'll learn you to jip poor dames like that.
Cut it out.
Who's responsible for this thing?
If you're talking about the editorial, it's just what you crooks need.
I'll see about that.
Mr. Dougal, I don't know who wrote that editorial, but...
playing dumb, huh?
But I was saying, whoever wrote it, the orders came from the publisher, Mr. Reed.
And I suppose he's out of town and can't be reached.
He's right here, and I hope he'll see you.
Yes, Miss Case.
There's a Mr. Dougal out here, Mr. Reed.
Dougal? Insurance advisor?
If you want to call him that. He's sizzling.
Yes, sir. Send him in. We'll see if we can't cool him off.
Yes, sir.
Well?
There's the door, mister. You walk through and you're face to face with Mr. Reed.
Good.
Better keep your guard up. That chin of yours looks awfully weak.
He's got a glass jaw, Casey.
Well, you wanted to see me? Come in. I certainly will. Which of you two is responsible for this editorial?
I put it in the Sentinel, Dougal. What about it?
Never mind, Gunnigan. Your name's Dougal, isn't it? It is. Then you can complain to me. As publisher, I had that editorial written. Just what do you mean by advising the public to steer clear of certain insurance advisors? Exactly what the article says, Mr. Dougal. I gather you can read. I'm an insurance advisor.
Well, the man's bragging about it, Reed.
Had a little case in court yesterday, didn't you? We were entirely within the law. Mrs. Rivera owed us that money. For what? For our advice. For which you charged her $100. That's our fee. I'm in an honest business. Stop right there. The Sentinel doesn't make war on honest businessmen, Dougal. Then how about this editorial? That editorial specifically states that most insurance advisors are honest, with a few exceptions. And you call me one? We mention no names.
We didn't have to. If the shoe fits, Dougal, wear it.
My business is offering advice to those in need. And the Sentinel's business is reflecting public opinion. What you've done is... Now stop right there. Listen to me. No, just for a change, you listen to me. You offer advice and charge a fee, is that right? Yes. Well, the Daily Sentinel offers advice, too. Only our fee is no more than 3 cents. The price of the newspaper. If you mean by that... Draw your own conclusion. Let our readers do the same. But you can't. What? I run this paper, not you. I believe that certain insurance advisors aren't all they should be. I can use the pages of the Daily Sentinel to warn the public. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Now, was there anything else? Well, it is.
Looks like you're around, Reed.
We're rather busy, Dougal. If you don't mind. Yes, Miss Case.
There's a phone call here, Mr. Reed. It's for Mr. Dougal.
Phone call? Put it on. Dougal, one moment. What is it now? This phone call is for you. For me? I'm not expecting you. Do you want it? Must be my office. Yes, nothing. Hello?
Mr. Dougal.
Who is it? Miss Liggett. Anything wrong with the office?
I just heard something. It's about this...
Well, what is it? What are you frightened about?
Mr. Dougal, it's the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Yes.
The Hornet?
Mister, I'll call the police.
Police? No, don't do anything. I'll be right over. Dougal, did you mention the Green Hornet? Why, no, it's nothing.
Wait a minute. What about the Hornet?
I don't know what you're talking about. In my office, I got to go over there immediately.
What's the matter with that guy, Reed?
Turned rather pale, didn't he, Gunnigan?
Did he mention the Hornet, or am I hearing things?
We both heard it, Gunnigan.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Is Mr. Dougal gone, Miss Case?
Gone. Been out of here on a tailwind.
Call the city room. Get Lowry in here.
Lowry?
On the double. He's got an assignment. Phone call gave us a lead, Gunnigan. The Sentinel's going to use it.
And how, Reed? Want me to get Lowry on the trail, eh?
Dougal mentioned the Green Hornet.
He covered it up awful fast.
And the Sentinel's going to uncover it.
Yeah, we could... Hey, Reed, for Pete's sake, do you suppose the Green Hornet may have something to do with the racket?
Hey, boss, Casey says it's a 3-alarm.
You got an assignment, Lowry?
Right, Lowry. Dougal, the insurance counselor, just left here. He knows something about the Green Hornet. I'll get after it. He's heading back to his office. Where is it?
I gave it to Mr. Webster. He's inside in his...
I know where he is, you fool. Webster.
Yes, operator, hurry. The police department.
Webster, put down that phone.
Oh, hello, Dougal. Hey, what's the big idea?
He was calling the police.
Sure, we can't take any chances.
Didn't Liggett tell you my orders? I said not to call the police.
Yes, she told me, but
Shut up.
then
Call the police and what happened?
Huh?
Publicity, more publicity. We've already had enough of that from the Daily Sun.
Don't you
We
see
don't
that-
want any more glaring lights turned on us. So many people we've hooked.
So what? We're within the law.
We are, yes. We don't want bad publicity. Tell the police and they'll swarm down here. Ask our business. Reporters will flock here.
Yeah, there's something in what you say.
I had an idea you might try it, dumb stuff like this. Why hurry? Where's the letter from the Hornet?
It wasn't from the Hornet.
But you
it's
said...
about the Hornet, yes. Here, look at it. Typewritten, too.
Now, this note says that one of our clients is the Green Hornet.
Yeah, it could be any one of 100 people.
Note must be from someone who knows the Hornet's identity.
That's what I figured. But why should the Green Hornet be interested in what we're doing?
I wish I knew.
Maybe that's a crank letter, Dougal.
If it were signed by the Green Hornet, it were a demand for money. It might be false, a crude attempt at a shakedown, but this letter's apparently doing us a favor.
I hadn't thought of that.
Must be from someone who hates the Hornet.
Well, that takes in everybody. They fear him like the plague.
Yeah. If you want to learn the real identity of the Green Hornet, he's one of the suckers on your list.
Do you think it might be that man Black, the one we had in yesterday? He said he was looking for advice on insurance, but he looked kind of tough.
Too dumb.
Hey, Dougal, if we could locate the Green Hornet, we'd get that reward.
Never mind the reward.
Huh?
You fool, that reward is chicken feed.
I don't get it.
Webster, how much would the Hornet pay us not to tell the police?
I don't... Say, that's an idea.
We could collect plenty.
Yeah, if we learn who he is.
We have a lead already. All we need is to... Well?
The man outside. The reporter you were sitting. What about the Hornet?
We're not talking. Send him away.
Okay.
Wait. A reporter, huh? Maybe he can give us some information without knowing it. I'll talk to him first. Then we'll send him away.
Yeah, boss, I saw him. They said they didn't know a thing about the Green Hornet. Spoke to Dougal, Larry? Him and his partner, Webster. Claimed they never had a thing about the Green Hornet, but they asked an awful lot of questions.
About the Hornet?
Whether I'd ever seen him, how big he was, what sort of build he had.
You told them?
Sure, I've seen the Hornet. Came close to him a couple of times. But never close enough. Why, boss, did it make any difference?
No, Lowry. It satisfied their curiosity. It's okay.
And, boss, were they curious? You know those poor staff thought they were dragging the answers out of me?
They weren't startled?
They tried to be. Can you imagine those mugs trying to be casual about digging for information with a reporter who's an expert at digging?
Okay, Lowry, that's all.
Right, boss. See you in the papers.
Uh-huh.
I'll keep absent.
Yeah, there's no doubt Lowry will keep after him. And so will the Green Hornet.
In Britt Reed's apartment one evening, Britt cornered Michael Axford, his bungling bodyguard, as he was about to leave.
Wait a minute, Axford. You hardly finished your coffee.
I got a step on it, Reed.
But only 2 cups, Axford? Cato feels slighted.
Golly, your feelings ain't hurt, Cato.
No, Mr. Sir.
It's only on account of I'm doing some investigating on the Green Hornet, Reed. And being a man of action, I don't sit around when I could be out sleuthing.
It's about the insurance advisors?
Yeah, them crooks, Dougal and Webster. They keep denying it. But me and Lowry got a theory that they're mixed up with the Hornet somewheres along the line.
Yeah, Dougal mentioned the Green Hornet in my office.
Yeah, but he's been denying it ever since, Reed.
You believe him?
Oh, not me. That's why I'm going out. I figured if we can't watch Dougal long enough, we're going to learn something.
About the Hornet?
Holy crow, what else?
Have you had any luck so far, Axford?
Oh, me and Lowry been watching them like hawks. Them guys is acting awful suspicious, Reed.
Yeah, I heard they pumped Lowry all they could.
That ain't all.
No?
They've been going around calling on a lot of people, Reed.
Yeah, Lowry mentioned that. You checked up on these people?
Every one of them was guys that have been going to Dougal and Webster for insurance advice.
Could they explain the call?
Nope. Just that the two of them asked a lot of phony questions.
Indirect questions, actually?
Yeah, that's it. Like they was trying to get information without letting on.
The same way they asked Lowry about the appearance of the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and... Holy crow.
What is?
I just thunk of something. Reed, you suppose one of them guys might be the Hornet?
Dougal or Webster?
No, one of the guys that was asking the questions for him. Golly, now that I recollect, there was one fellow that might be the Hornet.
So?
Yeah, a guy named Lund.
Lund?
Yeah. I got his address wrote down here in my little book. I'm keeping a list whenever we talk to somebody what was speaking to Dougal and Webster.
Well, let's see that book, Axford. What makes you regard him as a possibility?
Me police training, that's what.
He looks like the Hornet?
Well, I ain't never seen the Hornet's face on account of that mask the Hornet wears. But this guy's about the same size. Oh, there's plenty of times I've been as close to the Green Hornet as you and me right now, Reed.
Mm-hmm. But that's no indication, Axford. After all, you've often said that my build was similar to the Green Hornet.
But this guy, Lund, Reed. Wait, let me see that book.
Another clue?
Yep, just like I thought. Dougal and Webster been to see Lund twice. Twice, Reed. Don't that prove they got their eye on him?
So you think Lund may be the Hornet?
I got me theories, Reed. I'll leave you know when I find out.
I'll be waiting.
Golly, Reed. Did I ever say your bill was like the Green Hornet?
Many times.
But I must have been dreaming. The more I look at you, the more I can tell it must be this guy Lund. It sure ain't you.
The man's name is Lund. They've seen him twice. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Red.
That note we sent Dougal is bringing results.
I heard Miss Oxford.
Dougal's working a racket in insurance advising, Cato. It's entirely within the law. So legal that nothing can be done to break it up. Nothing legal.
Very true.
Once a crook, always a crook, Cato. By sending that note, we aroused the instinctive greed in those men. They're trying their best to discover if this man Lund is the Green Hornet so they can blackmail him.
I see.
Got the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon, Cato. I'll meet you in the hiding place of the Black Beauty.
You make phone call?
Go ahead. I'll be right with you.
Very well.
Hello? I want to talk to Dougal.
This is Dougal. What do you want?
You got a note from me a week ago.
Who is this?
A note about the Green Hornet.
Oh, yes, yes.
I got another tip for you. You've got your eye on one man, haven't you?
Well, I'd rather not say.
You don't have to. But if you want to make sure, go to 1674 East 10th Street tonight.
1674?
East 10th in an hour.
But I don't
If you line anything up, we split. Understand?
Who is this?
1 hour. Now to join Cato and the Black Beauty. Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's clothes press, a narrow passage led within the wall of the apartment house and directly into an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the super-powered, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Everything set, Cato? The Black Beauty okay?
The car's ready, Mr. Red.
You take the wheel. We have an hour to get to 1674 East 10th Street. I'll explain what you're to do on the way.
Who lived there, Mr. Red?
I got the address when I glanced at Axford's book. A man named Lund. The man Dougal thinks is the Green Hornet.
How long have we been waiting, Dougal?
Not an hour yet.
But you don't even know who called you or why.
He referred to the note, didn't he? Nobody knows about that note but us and the man who sent it.
Who was he?
He didn't mention his name. We'll hear from him later. He'll want a slice of the dough himself.
Then Lund is a hornet like we suspected.
He looks more and more that way. This is his address we were told to come to. Lund fits what little description there is concerning the hornet.
But Dougal, don't...
Sure, you shut up.
Are you sure this is the right track? After all, we had a lot of people to choose from. In any group that size, we'd find someone to match that description.
That's why we're going slowly. Make absolutely certain Lund is the hornet before we ask him for money.
How much?
Well, we should get at least...
Hey, listen.
I hear it.
Coming right past us.
His car, the hornet's car.
Look, he's stopping.
Getting out. Right in front of Lund's rooming house. He went inside. Wait here.
You're going after him?
Yep. His car's gone. He'll be alone. If I don't come out in 15 minutes, call the police.
Tell them Lund is the Green Hornet.
What are you doing here, Mr. Dougal?
A little cold, Lund. You don't mind if I keep this gun pointed at you?
Get out of here.
What are you hiding?
Me? Why?
Move away from that table and keep your hands up.
No, wait.
Move, I told you. 10 minutes and my friend calls the police.
But you're making a mistake. I'm not the Green Hornet.
I thought so. A mask and a bunch of stickers.
They're not mine.
Never mind that. You're the Green Hornet. We got a letter. We were parked right outside. I saw you get out of your car and come in here.
What makes you think...
Now listen, Hornet, go on denying it all you like. But I'm telling you this. Pay me $50,000 or I'll tell the police you're the Green Hornet.
My name is Lund.
Okay, Lund. That's all I have to say. Think it over.
But I tell you, 50,000.
Call me when you get it. Don't try to get rid of me either. I have a paper in a safe place, a very safe place. If something happens to me and Webster, the police will know where to go.
He's gone. You can come out now.
What's the matter, Lund? You look pale.
What does this mean? You come in here wearing a mask and that gun, you get by...
You were told what to say and you said it, and that's enough.
He thinks I'm the Hornet, $50,000.
Trying a little blackmail.
I don't get this. I got nothing to do with you.
You don't care for Dougal?
Went to him for insurance advice. He gypped me. And he comes in here...
You let him tell you to keep quiet?
Well,
do as you're told.
Listen, you don't have to find
Keep your mouth shut. Dougal's after the Hornet, not you. He won't be harmed, I promise you. Just forget everything that happened, you'll be all right.
Who's there?
It's all right, Cato.
You so Lund?
It's all set, Cato. Dougal's going to get a phone call in a few days. A call telling him the Green Hornet is agreeing to pay that blackmail money. Yes, Dougal. About that $50,000, I haven't been able to call you before, but it's all right.
I knew you'd be sensible, Hornet.
Don't use that word on the phone.
Oh, yeah. Very well. When shall I get it? Mr. Lund?
Come around tonight. I'll be expecting you. There, Cato. Dougal thought it was Lund calling. Your handkerchief over the mouthpiece. Muffled my voice well enough.
Yes, sir.
Tonight. Lowry and Axford are still at headquarters?
I think so.
Keep your fingers crossed on one angle, Cato. If Lund keeps silent, we'll smash these racketeers. But if Lund talks, well, we'll have to play the cards as they fall.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is the police department. Sergeant Moran talking. Okay.
Anything hot, Moran?
Just her temper, Lowry. Routine call. She's forgotten her house key. The cop on the beat will probably find it in her handbag.
Well, like I was saying, Lowry, I've been over talking to that guy Lund. He's acting awful funny.
You still think that guy's the Green Hornet?
I've been figuring it out. He's the right size.
Listen, Lug, that guy Lund is poor. He hasn't got a cent.
Well, suffering snakes. Maybe he's got the dough sorted away in safety deposits.
Yeah, or a gold mine. He could be, Lowry. Nobody knows who the Hornet is. One guess is as good as another.
Okay. How about ducking out for a cup of Jeff, Axford? Getting sort of late.
Sergeant Moran, Police Department. What's the... What? Green Hornet? Lund? Hey, say that again. Hello. What's up? The Green Hornet. Hey, get a squad car ready.
Holy crow, is it Lund, Moran?
No. All the guy said was get over to Lund's rooming house for the Green Hornet. Then he slammed the hook on.
Hello, Danny Sentinel. Give me the desk. Golly, I told you. Who was it called, Moran?
I don't know who called, but I'm going to find out.
Hello, Cunningham. Come on, Lowry. We got to move. Keep a rewrite man handy, Cunningham. It's a big story. The police just got a tip. We're on our way. It's the Green Hornet.
Yes,
Inside, Lund.
You. Matt, the Hornet again.
Dougal's on his way here. He expects $50,000.
But I didn't call him.
Oh, I called him.
I haven't got any money.
Tell him that.
He said he'd tell the police I'm the Green
Well,
Hornet.
you're not the Hornet, so why worry?
Poor, I can't prove it. They'll take me, put me in
Dougal,
jail.
these powder crooks, racketeers. They're going to be smashed now.
Hey, open up. Come on, Lund. We know you're there.
Police, they made it fast. Lund, tell them just a moment.
I'm coming. Just a second.
Come here, close to the window. Hurry.
Don't shoot me. I'll be out of this fire escape. You let the police in, but don't say a word about the Hornet being here. Do you understand? Yeah, well, pull the trigger, will you? You'll be safe, absolutely safe, if you follow those instructions. What's more, Dougal and Webster will be finished. All right. Have no choice. Go ahead. Get through that door.
Okay, Lund, let's have it. Are you the Green Hornet?
No, we better start looking the place over, Moran. Maybe he's got the stuff hid away.
Here's a closet.
Hey, quiet.
Oh? Yeah. Somebody coming up the steps. Who is it, Lund? Dougal and Webster. They're trying to blackmail me.
Blackmail, huh?
Moran, Hackford. Come on, duck in this closet. You're right, Lowry. We'll find out what they're trying to blackmail Lund about. Huh?
You look awfully scared, Lund, for a guy that's supposed...
Inside, they're here. Now let them in. We'll leave this closet door open a crack.
Lund, come on.
There, yeah, with a Hornet and fire escape. Come in.
All right, Webster, keep an eye on him. Where's the 50,000, Lund?
You're making a mistake. I'm not the Green Hornet.
Come on. You called up. You said you'd have the dough.
No, I didn't.
Look, I'm tired of you stalling. We know you're the Green Hornet, and I'll pay up.
We could tell the cops, but we want the dough instead.
You pay or we will tell the cops.
You're blackmailing the wrong guy. I'm not the Hornet, and I can prove it.
Bluff, huh? Okay, you asked for it. When the police learn about...
The police know already, don't
What the...
Keep your hands off that gun.
I got him. Give me that.
Get him. He's the Green Hornet.
Don't shoot. I give up.
We're watching Lund, Dougal. And you two rats are wanted for blackmail.
Oh, you can't do
Who says we can't? We heard you try to squeeze money out of him. You'll do a stretch for that and a long stretch. They're making a mistake. I'm not the Hornet. I can't talk. The gun pointed at me.
Gun? Nobody's got a gun.
What of it? The Hornet uses a gas gun. You ought to know that. A gas gun? You mean it's just gas? Why, sure. Can't hurt a fly. So that's it. There's the Hornet there.
Huh?
On the fire escape. Come on, we'll get that crook.
Well, there's nobody here.
Dougal, you fool. It's a trap. This man isn't the Hornet. Holy mackerel, look. There he goes. That's the Hornet's car. There, I told you. There's proof I'm not the Hornet.
There, we can see that, Lund.
And you can't hold us here.
No, you're hell for plenty. This guy isn't the Hornet, but you tried blackmail. And the charge is going to stick.
Let me go. That Green Hornet, he did this. If I ever see him, I'll...
Calm down, you rat. The only thing you're going to see is bars. Your racket's all washed up.
Yeah, Reed. Those two crooks went to jail for blackmail. And now we can blast their insurance racket to bits.
Spread it all over page one, Gunnigan.
We're doing more than that, Reed. I took your suggestion. Lowry's doing a series of articles about those rats, telling the inside story of their insurance racket.
That's great. When the public starts reading, that racket will be wiped off the slate. Get the sentinel out on the streets.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Mystery. Hope you enjoy.
Roma Wines present Suspense. Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salud. Your health, senor.
Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, we bring you as star Mr. Orson Welles. This will be the first of two consecutive performances by Mr. Welles, in which he will appear as the protagonist of Kurt Siodmak's novel, Donovan's Brain. The producer of Suspense and its sponsors, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, feel that this story is so unusual that it merits more than our usual time. So in somewhat of a departure from established radio formulas, we will bring you the story of Donovan's Brain in two parts. Part one you will hear tonight, and Part 2 next Monday night at this same time.
Before we take you to the scene of our drama, let's take a little journey of a different kind. We'll let a bottle of Roma wine serve as Aladdin's lamp. I touch the label, and presto, we are all transported to that capital of gaiety, Havana, Cuba. And now we find ourselves in the charming Pan American Club. At a table nearby, an American has just voiced his delight at the uncommon beauty of the scene. And then his Cuban companion responds, "Well, you in America also have much that is uncommon to boast of. Such as this marvelous tasting wine we are enjoying this minute. To enjoy uncommon fine quality, Cuba imports this wine from your own distant California. It is your superb Roma wine. Now just realize what it means when other countries import Roma wines from such great distances. Such international esteem must mean that Roma wines are truly magnificent in quality. And then consider this. You here in America need pay no high import duty, no expensive shipping charges. For these fine Roma wines come from Roma's own wineries in the heart of the rich California wine grape districts. Because so many Americans do realize this good fortune, Roma wines are America's largest selling wines. So why deny yourself this taste delight? Try an inexpensive bottle of tangy, appetizing Roma sherry, or the hearty Roma burgundy, or any of the marvelously enjoyable Roma wines. But remember, these days your favorite dealer may be temporarily out of the type you prefer. Then please try again. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with Part 1 of Donovan's Brain, and with the performance of Orson Welles as Dr. Patrick Corey, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
As I sit now outside my laboratory door writing under the heading Experiment 87 this final entry in my casebook, I know that these are the last words I shall ever write upon this earth. I neither ask nor expect forgiveness now or hereafter. But for those who seek some explanation, I refer them simply to this casebook. Let them read it carefully from its first entry on that ill-starred day of July the 13th. July 13th. Today I bought a small Capuchin monkey from an organ grinder. The animal trembled with fear when I took it into my laboratory, and when I tried to pet it, it bit me. I had to make it trust me completely. Fear causes an excess secretion of adrenaline, resulting in an abnormal condition of the bloodstream which would throw off my observations, so I fed it, and finally the creature voluntarily crept up into my arms, uttering little whimpers of content. When it laid its head against my shoulder, I stabbed it with a surgical lancet. It died instantly. Well, David, what do you think of it?
Well, it's pretty amazing, all right.
See what I've done, don't you?
I think so.
You think so? Good Lord, don't you know?
Well, after all that, I'm only a second-year medical
I know,
student.
but what of it? I was a second-year student. Who is it?
It's me, Janice.
Come in, darling.
Patrick, Dr. Schrott is here to see you.
Oh, come on in, Doctor.
You know our son David, of course.
Yes, of course. How are you, my boy?
Fine, thanks, Doctor.
Well, Patrick, hard at it as usual, I see.
Patrick, you didn't eat the lunch I sent in to you.
What is it this time, Patrick?
A brain.
What?
A brain, a monkey's brain.
Oh.
What about the brain, Patrick?
I've been trying to see how long I can keep the tissue alive.
Oh, is that it in that jar?
Oh, there's considerably more to it than just a jar, though. Want to see how it works?
Is it still alive?
In a way, yes. It's a fairly simple device, actually, Doctor. Variation on Carrel's mechanical heart. The brain lies in a bath of blood serum. These rubber arteries are fixed to the vertebral and internal carotid arteries of the brain. The blood substance is forced through the cycle of Willis to feed the tissue. Over here, I've installed a small rotary pump that forces the blood circulation, you see?
But how do you know it's alive?
It's very easy to determine. The brain, when functioning, gives off infinitesimal electrical impulses. They can be measured. As a matter of fact, I've hooked the encephalograph up to a small amplifying system. The brain impulses can actually be heard. Here, I'll turn it on. You see? Quite effective, isn't it?
Yes, it's effective. And it's wrong, Patrick. terribly wrong.
I've tried to tell him, Dr. Schratt.
In heaven's
name, what's wrong with it?
Oh, Patrick, you and your mechanistic philosophy, trying to reduce life to a mere matter of chemicals and test tubes. The origin of life is from a higher domain than that, Patrick. And you're profaning.
Nonsense. You can't stop the progress of science. Every discovery of whatever kind is a step forward. If I can prove that the brain can perform certain functions outside the body, who knows where we may be able to go from there?
Oh, Patrick, how do you know that thing in there doesn't feel pain? How do you know it isn't writhing in agony?
Brain tissue itself is insensitive, you know that? Just a feeling look. I'll switch on the encephalograph. See? There. Notice the faintness of the amplified alpha rays. Notice the comparatively slow rate of pulsation now. Notice what happens when I tap on the glass jar. See?
It feels. It thinks.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but it certainly shows marked reaction to an external stimulus.
I wouldn't have believed it possible.
The trouble with you, Schratt, is that you don't really believe in science.
Have it your own way, Patrick. That's when you can manufacture love and sympathy and kindness in a test tube. I'll be back.
You leaving, old boy?
Yes. Patrick. Do me a favor, Patrick. Shut off the pump and let that poor thing in there die.
Let it die? Oh. If it were within my power to grant, that little brain would live forever. July 18th. I'm utterly exhausted from lack of sleep, but the events of the past 5 days have been of such tremendous importance that I must set them down while every last detail is still fresh in my mind. I've had no time to make an entry in this record since that day last week. It seems a month ago now when I had my first partial success with the brain of the Capuchin monkey. At that time, however, it seemed that I was doomed to disappointment. In spite of all my efforts, the brain of the monkey ceased to live at 12:14 that night. Tired and disheartened, I lay down to sleep on the cot in my laboratory, but at that very moment, fate was contriving an occurrence which now seems destined to have the most profound effect not only upon my own existence, but perhaps upon that of all mankind. Hello? Hello, what is it?
Dad.
Oh, David, come in, come in. What's the matter?
It's Dr. Schratt. There's been an accident or something. He's pretty upset.
All right, I'll come.
Oh, Patrick, Patrick,
Sean.
thank heavens, my boy.
What's the matter, old boy?
There's been a plane crash on the mountain. Only one of them was left alive, and I've brought him this far, but he needs an immediate operation.
Sorry, that's your job. You're county physician.
Patrick, it's multiple fractures of both legs. The arteries are severed, and the legs will have to be amputated.
Huh? You're not in any shape to do the job.
Well,
Well, that's not my fault. Take him to the Phoenix Hospital. I'm not going to take responsibility.
It's too far. We'd
help
never
it.
get there in time. Patrick, please, it made me a man for life, and
your job as county physician.
No, I'm not thinking of that, but it's an important man. William H. Donovan.
The Wall Street Donovan?
Yes. You've got to help me, Patrick.
Donovan. What are his chances?
About even, if we hurry.
Well, bring him in.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
You'd better get some things on, David. You may have to help. Yes, and we'll use the laboratory table. Before you go, put the instruments to the sterilizer. And don't forget the Geely saw.
Right. Oh, but...
But what?
I thought the Geely saw was only used for
brain surgery. Not always. Hurry. They'll bring him in now from the car.
Okay, Dad.
In here.
Careful now.
That's right. Easy does. Around the table, please.
Yes, Doctor. Easy.
You better get yourself a gown and gloves, Doctor, right over there. You won't have time to scrub.
Yes, thanks, Doctor.
Too bad, isn't he? Pulse rapid. Heart very faint.
I wasn't sure whether
David,
Yes,
half
Dad?
cc of adrenaline, David, 1 to 1,000 intravenous.
Right.
You men can go now.
Is there anything else we
No,
can do?
thank you.
Patrick, don't you think...
I'd rather we were alone if you don't mind, gentlemen.
Yes.
Good night, then, Dr. Schratt.
Good night.
Good night. Now, David, if you remove the blanket from his legs, that's it. All right.
You see? Fortunately, a forest ranger got to him right after the crash and had sense enough to put a tourniquet on each leg. Even so...
Sure. We'll get it. Sure.
What's he saying?
Something like, sure. He said it over and over.
I hadn't realized he was deformed.
It doesn't show as much in his pictures. Patrick, don't you think we ought to begin?
Oh, there's no use amputating those legs.
No use?
He'll be dead anyway by morning. Well, won't it?
Well, suppose you're right, Patrick.
You know I'm right.
But still, we ought to try. We can't refuse to operate just
We are
because...
going to operate. Syringe, please, David, the large one.
Here you are, Dad.
Spinal anesthetic. Will you give it, Dr. Schrott?
Right.
Scalpel, please, David. Scalpel and the Geely saw.
Geely saw? Patrick.
Well...
No, Patrick, I won't let you.
After your performance tonight?
Well, But, Patrick, he's still alive.
Precisely. My mistake with the monkey was that he was dead. I don't intend to make that mistake again. Come on, David,
Patrick,
the scalpel.
Patrick, are you out of your mind? You're taking a man's life.
I'm giving him life. Donovan would die anyway. But for a while at least, Donovan's brain will live.
We'd better hurry. They'll be coming for the body pretty soon.
Yeah, you can go now, David.
I
David,
think I will, then.
You understand, of course?
Yes, I understand.
Not a word to your mother or to anyone.
I understand.
Did you put something in the skull cavity
Oh, yeah.
so the eyes won't fall?
I filled it with cotton, bandaged the whole cranium. It looked like any head injury.
I hope nobody gets any ideas about an autopsy.
You're the coroner. You can stop that. Look, Schrott. This is a chance that comes once in a lifetime. William Donovan had one of the greatest minds, has one of the greatest brains in the world today.
And now you have it. It's
Turn on the
madness, Patrick.
encephalograph. Simple
alpha waves,
That's
of
right.
course. No different from the monkeys. You can't take a human brain out of its body and expect it to function.
I suppose not, but... Schrott! Did it ever occur to you that the brain might simply be asleep?
Asleep?
Certainly. An operation like that is a severe shock. Tap on the glass.
Good Lord, Patrick.
Delta waves. It was asleep. You woke it up.
It's actually conscious.
You see, the three of us conducting this experiment now. You, and me, and William Horace Donovan. July 25th, I moved my bed into the laboratory, but I've scarcely slept in 6 days. Be no longer any doubt that the brain responds like a sensitive seismograph to vibrations near it, including the sound of my voice. Yet I've found no method of communication with it. I've devised a simplified Morse code consisting of taps on the glass container, together with voice vibrations. Perhaps I can teach the brain. July 30th, Schrott has come to stay with me, half out of a feeling that he shares with me a common guilt, half out of scientific curiosity. I've scarcely seen him, and both David and Janice have been avoiding me, not that I really care. They've been tapping out my code on the side of the brain's container endlessly, day and night, over and over, 1,000 times, so that a baby could learn it, if the brain can learn. I sleep only when the brain itself falls into exhausted slumber. When it wakes again, I resume my tapping. Schrott! Wake up!
Yes, Patrick.
Come on!
What's
Get
the
up!
matter?
Hurry!
What's the matter?
Come on, I want to show
Something
you
the
something.
matter?
Yes, old boy, I want to show you something.
Patrick, you look like a ghost. Where are we going?
Back to the laboratory. I can't believe it myself. I may have been dreaming delirious.
What's happened?
Come on. You hear that? Delta waves.
Seems disturbed.
You've got to check my observations for me. If my reasoning is wrong, tell me. I can't be sure of anything anymore.
Yes.
Now listen carefully. You know that I've been trying to communicate with the brain in code now. If I were able to cause a distinctive pattern of the brain's delta waves by a specific command in code, if the brain responded with the same pattern of sound each time I issued the command, it would prove that I'd succeeded in communicating with the brain, wouldn't it?
Yes, Patrick, I think it would.
Now, listen. Donovan! If you understand, think 3 times of the word talk. 3 times. Talk. Talk. Talk.
It answered. It spoke.
Then I'm right.
It's true. This thing has learned to talk. To talk.
July 31st. Schrott is romanticizing, of course. The Delta pattern is so infinitely complex that it would be utterly impossible ever to break it down into specific words, yet that it understands me, that it's trying to communicate with me, is certain. Schrott suggests mental telepathy, that I try to make my mind a blank, as the mediums call it, while at the same time increasing the energy content of the plasma that feeds the brain in the hope of stepping up the brain's electrical potential as one would step up the power of a radio station. Naturally, telepathy is nonsense, but the feeding theory intrigues me. I shall try it. August 12th. Noticed today for the first time 2 distinct nodules of new brain cells on the frontal lobex. The electrical potential has increased to 510 microvolts. I've begun smoking cigars. Although I've always hated cigars before. Nerves, I expect. August 22nd, nodules still growing, electrical potential 1450, but no observable results. Lately felt a compelling urge to know more of Donovan's life and have collected every available scrap of information about him. A strange man he was. Strange, ruthless, actually evil in many ways, but nonetheless an extraordinarily brilliant mind.
Sure. Here will be the test. You agree? Of course. Sure.
Patrick, wake up! Patrick!
What is it? What happened here?
I thought I ought to wake you up, Patrick. You were moaning in your sleep, talking.
Talking? What did I say?
I'm not sure, but your voice was so strange that...
Janice, what's the matter?
It's nothing. I was dreaming, that's all. Janice woke me up.
Patrick, let me see your hand.
Hand?
No, the other one.
For? What about it?
You're not left-handed, are you?
No.
Then why have you got ink on the fingers of your left hand?
Well, I don't know.
Were you writing anything tonight?
No.
You must have been, Patrick. Here it is, right here on your desk.
Nonsense. Wait, let me see it.
Oh, you've been writing his name, William H. Donovan.
H. Donovan Schrott. That's not my handwriting. It's...
What?
Don't you see what it means? The brain has communicated with me.
Patrick, you don't...
Look here. Look at this magazine article. Here's a reproduction of his signature. And he was left-handed, too. It says so here.
Why, it is. It is exactly the
what
same.
What a fool I've been. Look at this picture, smoking a cigar. With his left hand. I wondered why it suddenly started smoking cigars. The same brand, too. Janice. Try to remember what you heard me saying just before you woke me up. Come on, Janice. Think.
Patrick, I can't believe...
Think, Janice.
All I heard was something like, sure.
Sure. Of course. Don't you remember, Schrott? He said it that night. It was the only thing we ever heard him say. It was an expression of his. It tells about that in one of the articles, too. Yes, there it is.
It wasn't your voice.
It wasn't my voice. You see, the brain has grown. And it's strong enough to influence not only the higher functions of the frontal lobe, but the speech centers, the motor centers of another brain.
Patrick, if this is true, then your experiment has been successful. It's ended.
Ended? Oh, it's only begun.
Patrick.
Don't you see what this means?
Patrick, listen to me.
Oh, what, Janice? What?
You've got to stop.
Stop?
I can't stand it any longer. Can't you see where it's led you? When you cut yourself off from your family, when you neglected your health, began having fits of temper, and were like someone I hardly recognize as the man I married. All that I tried to understand. But don't you see what you've done? You are a murderer, Patrick, a murderer.
Janice, darling.
David told me the whole thing. That poor boy's half insane himself from worry.
Insane? What do you mean by that?
What I say. You killed Donovan. Maybe he wouldn't have lived anyway, but you killed him. And now this thing has gained such power over your mind that it can make you do things you don't even know about. For all you know, it could make you do anything. Anything. You've got to choose, Patrick.
Oh, Janice, please. I suppose you're right, but I'm utterly exhausted. I can't even think anymore.
You've got to think.
Give me until tomorrow. Let me sleep, and then tomorrow I'll do something. I promise you.
All right, Patrick.
Tomorrow.
But if you don't do something, if you don't destroy that thing, I will. The brain.
It's almost as though it heard you and were raging at you.
This way, please, Dr.
Come
Corey.
on, darling.
But, Patrick, why are we going in here? A psychiatric clinic?
I told you I'd do something, Janice. I've got an idea.
You mean you're having yourself psychoanalyzed?
Well,
something like that?
Something like that. I'll tell you about it later. First, I want you to talk to this man alone.
Dr. Zanger, this is Dr. Corey.
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Corey?
How do you
I've
do,
heard something
Dr.
of
Zanger?
your work.
Oh, yes.
And this is Mrs. Corey.
Of course, excuse me.
I'm happy to meet you, Mrs. Corey.
Thank you, Doctor.
Won't you come into my office?
I will certainly. Janice, would you mind, darling, waiting in the reception room? I'll be out in just a moment. Thank you.
Why, certainly, dear.
In here, please, Doctor.
Very well.
Doctor, she seems quite normal. I'd expected from what you told me on the telephone that...
I know. I can assure you, I hate to tell you this, but, Doctor, she's quite insane.
I see.
Yes, paranoia. She's always been, jealous of my work. And, well, last little while she's got a delusion that she thinks I've made some kind of a monster up in my laboratory. It controls my mind and controls my actions. Huh. So I'm putting her completely in your hands.
Oh, well, it's of course a little unusual, but since you are yourself a medical man...
That's right.
You definitely wish to commit her, then, huh?
Yes. Yes. You have the papers.
Oh, yes. Here you are. Just your signature will be enough, Doctor.
All right. There you are. You let me know about everything, won't you?
Oh, naturally, Doctor. We keep you informed.
Thank you.
Well, goodbye then, Dr. Corey. We will do what we can.
Oh, right.
Patrick?
Mrs. Corey is staying with us, Miss Wilcox.
Yes, Dr. Zanger.
Patrick? Come back! Patrick!
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Corey. Just come with me, please.
Patrick!
No.
Where are you going? Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, Dr. Corey?
Yes?
Oh, about the bill, how do you wish it to be handled?
The bill? The bill? Sure. I'll take care of it by the week. The checks will be signed William H. Donovan. Sure. August 20th. It's nearly 3 weeks now since Janice went away. I can't understand how she could have left me just when I needed her most. When I try to question Schrott or David about it, they only look at me strangely and change the subject. Clearly, they too now are in on the conspiracy. Sometimes it seems the only person I can trust is Donovan. The brain communicates with me more freely now each day. I know it has some great plan in mind for me, for both of us. I'm waiting, patiently waiting. Donovan? Donovan, I'm listening, Donovan. Don't be angry, Donovan. I'm trying to understand. I'm listening, Donovan. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Sure. Sure.
And so closes Donovan's Brain, Part 1, the first of 2 half-hour presentations of Kurt Siodmak's story, presenting Orson Welles as star of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
We sincerely hope you enjoyed the performance of Orson Welles and that of the whole cast tonight in our Roma suspense play, and that you'll make a note to be sure not to miss the completion of this story next week. The Roma Wine Company would like to express its thanks for the many letters of appreciation from listeners which we are constantly receiving, saying how much you enjoy these broadcasts. And here's a thought. To discover the enjoyment these suspense programs offer, you first had to sample one. And so you must first sample one of the many delicious Roma wines to discover for yourself their wonderful taste and quality, the excellence that makes Roma America's largest selling wines. You'll discover, as have other millions before you, that Roma wines are super quality, are super tasting, and are super easy on your pocketbook, too, costing only pennies a glass. Be sure you get R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
The greatest and most profitable investment you can make in your country's future is to buy war bonds. Don't forget, then, next Monday, you will hear Part 2 of Donovan's Brain, starring Orson Welles, in the completion of this remarkable tale of suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wines present
Suspense.
Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salud. Your health, senor.
Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, we again bring you Mr. Orson Welles in the second of 2 consecutive performances starring Mr. Welles as the protagonist of Kurt Siodmak's novel, Donovan's Brain. The producer of Suspense and its sponsors, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, felt this story so unusual that it merited more than our usual time. So in somewhat of a departure from established radio formulas, we are bringing you the story of Donovan's Brain in 2 parts. Part 1 you heard last Thursday, and tonight you will hear Part 2, the completion of Donovan's Brain.
But before we raise the curtain on our suspense play, let's for a moment wish ourselves away to Havana, Cuba, seated at a table in the fashionable Hotel de Nacional de Cuba. Near us, a group of Cubans are entertaining an American visitor. Our American has just remarked that in point of great enjoyment, The Cuban rumba is one of America's most delightful imported dances. And then, raising his wine glass, the Cuban host responds, "Then we have perhaps discharged some part of our debt to you Americans for this wonderful tasting wine that gives us such great enjoyment. It is wine that Cuba imports from your faraway California. It is Roma wine." Americans didn't have to wait for wine connoisseurs of other lands to discover the greatness of California's wine districts, the superb quality of Roma California wines. So many millions made this discovery for themselves that Roma wines have long been America's largest selling wines. But these millions discovered something more. In Roma wines, they discovered an easy, inexpensive way to increase the delights of daily living. Yes, millions have discovered that Roma wines, as a beverage on the table, and when used in entertaining, add a charm of a special and wholesome kind. I told you Roma wines cost little. That's because here in America you pay no high import duty, no expensive shipping charges. And two, Roma wines come from Roma's own wineries in the heart of choice California vineyard districts. So cost to you is only pennies a glass for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with part two of Donovan's Brain, and with the performance of Orson Welles as Dr. Patrick Corey, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
As I sit now outside my laboratory door writing, under the heading Experiment 87, this final entry in my casebook, I know that these are the last words I shall ever write upon this earth. For those who seek some explanation, I refer them simply to this casebook. Let them read it carefully. Perhaps they may then in some measure understand, if not condone, the awful circumstances under which I have been driven to the most appalling crime against God and nature that it has ever been the fate of mortal man to perpetrate. August 24th. It's now 6 weeks, exactly 42 days, since I began the experiment. For 6 weeks, by artificial means alone, I have kept alive a human brain, completely detached from the body, floating in a bath of serum, nourished by a synthetic blood plasma fed through its arteries by an electric pump. It has remained alive. Not only alive, but I have succeeded in communicating with it. For I've even induced new growth of brain cells and so tremendously increased its mental faculties that by sheer brain power alone, it has actually been able to communicate its thoughts to me. And each day my communion with that living, pulsing mass of gray matter that was the brain of William Donovan becomes stronger and stronger. Even now I sense it striving to reveal some plan to me, something so truly world-shaking in its implications that only such an organism, developed to a point thousands of years ahead of its time, could ever have conceived it. So far I sense this only, but soon I shall know. Indeed, I shall be partner in its execution. What a fool I was ever to have considered for a moment my wife's demand that I end the experiment. It's because I refused, of course, that Janice left me a week ago without so much as a word of explanation or farewell. Even my son David and my assistant Schrott are privy to this conspiracy to thwart me, for when I ask about Janice, they pretend to know nothing, or they seek to avoid my questions. But the brain will live. Yes, I can hear it now. Its delta waves quite audible over the amplifying system I've arranged for it. Almost as though it were calling to me, trying to speak to me. The brain will live. Donovan? What is it? What are you trying to tell me? Go on, Donovan. I'm listening. Go on. Go on. Go. Sure. Who is it?
Me, Patrick, and David.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Dad.
I've no time to talk. I'm busy. I'm sorry. Go away, I tell you. I'm busy.
Please, Dad.
Can't you two leave me alone? All right. What is it? What is it?
Patrick, won't you come into the study with us for a few minutes?
What have you got to say? You say right here. You know I can't leave the laboratory.
Dad, it's only that Well, we wanted to talk to you in private.
Well, don't tell me that you're afraid of this poor mass of brain cells here.
It's not that, Dad, but we...
Never mind, David. At least turn that thing off then, will you, Patrick?
What difference would it make? Could still hear, couldn't it? Well, what is it then?
Well, it's about Mother.
So, she put you up to this, did she? I thought the truth would come out sometime.
Dad, listen.
She's tried to stop this experiment from the beginning. She thought she could blackmail me into quitting by leaving me, and she still does. And now she's using you as a go-between. Now,
Patrick,
true,
listen
I've
a minute,
heard
won't
enough.
you? We haven't heard a word from Janice. We don't even know where she is. That's what we've come to talk to you about.
Oh, have you? Well, how could I know where she is?
Well, because you were the last person seen with her, Dad.
I was.
Don't you remember, Patrick? You took her into town with you. You wouldn't tell any of us why.
Yes, of course, the moment I've forgotten. But what of it?
Well, don't you remember what happened then?
Of course I remember. She left me, that's all.
Where, Dad? Where did she leave you? What were you doing?
I don't know. We were in some big public building, City Hall, courthouse, taxis, or something. Next thing I knew, she'd simply disappeared.
Is that all? Didn't she say anything? Didn't she at least tell you why she was going?
No, I remember what she said. It's been a week or more. I've hardly slept. You know, I've been working night and day.
Yes, that's just it, Patrick.
What do you mean by that?
Patrick, you say this. The brain communicates with you, tells you
yes.
things about his past life, suggests thoughts.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
if the brain can make you think of things, mightn't it also be able to make you forget things?
You're out of your mind.
Dad, are you sure? Are you sure you don't know what's happened to Mother?
No, I tell you, no, I
But
don't
Patrick,
know.
don't you see what you might have done?
What?
In heaven's name, stop now while there's still time.
Get out of here.
While there's still time to help Janice, if there is. While there's still time to help yourself. Shut off the current. Let
Get
the brain
out.
die. Kill it, Patrick. Kill it.
Get out, both of you. Get out. Get out. August 26th. The brain continues to communicate thought fragments more and more easily, but nothing further on what I've come to think of as the plan. I'm now sleeping a great deal, but my dreams are becoming increasingly troublesome, although I'm at a loss to analyze them. Most frequent is a sort of vast cosmic ballet presided over by the colossal figure of a young man whom I seem to recognize, yet I never see his face. It's as though the entire population of the Earth were moving past him in review at his command.
Sure. Now. Do it now. Now. Sure, now.
Help me, someone! Help! Shroud!
Dad, let go, Dad!
David!
Had to, Dad.
Never mind now. Here, help me with Shroud. He's fainted.
No, David, don't let him.
It's all right now.
Here's a glass of water. What's the matter? You're trembling all over. You looking
I
at me
can't.
that way for? You look frightened after death.
Dad, you...
What happened here anyway? I came and found you on the floor with your hands around your own throat. It hadn't been for me. Why's your luggage all packed?
I was going to leave.
Leave in the middle of the night? Why?
Because
The fuse box has been opened. It was you, Schrott. You were going to shut off the current. You were going to kill the brain.
Patrick, you tried to strangle me.
What?
It's true, Dad. That's why I had to slap you.
That's absurd. I came in here and found Schrott with his hands around his own throat. He was strangling himself.
Dad, please think a minute. Nobody can strangle himself.
Look at these marks on my throat.
No.
You think I could have done that?
Well, it's not possible, and yet...
It's true, Patrick, that I tried to shut off the current. I was afraid for you. But as I opened the fuse box, I heard the delta waves in the laboratory suddenly become stronger and louder than they'd ever been before. And then...
Then I...
Yes.
Then the brain knew?
You even spoke in Donovan's voice,
Donovan's
Patrick.
voice, his
That
voice.
recurring phrase of his, sure, in his very tones, his very accent.
Sure.
You've created a monster, Patrick.
It has the power to make me commit murder. The brain must die.
Pull the switch in the fuse box, Patrick. It will only be a matter of seconds,
Yes.
and then...
Yes, But
You've got to, Patrick.
Schrott, David, help me. I can't move. Come to me. Pull the switch, hurry. Schrott, David, go on.
You too? It's paralyzed, Dispatch. The brain won't let itself be killed.
Then it has the power to live on. And on. To command us as long as we live. To make us do anything it wants. To kill. Murder.
Dad, what are we going to do?
Listen.
The brain.
It's laughing. Laughing.
September 7th. Schrotters left. He had to, of course, for his own protection, if nothing else. Before he left, he swore to eternal secrecy and was going to try to find Janice. The very thought that any harm might come to her through me is enough to drive me almost mad. As for David, although he's strong enough to prevent any untoward accidents, I don't know. He's volunteered to stay with me. He'll sleep at night behind locked doors. We must devote every faculty we possess together and independently to finding a way of destroying the brain. Perhaps while it sleeps. Although it seems to have developed tremendous powers of the subconscious, which operate even in sleep. The recurring dream, the now oppressive sense of some further task to be performed, continues. If Janice were only here, even her presence, I know, would help immeasurably to combat this fearful thing. Terrible thought crosses my mind. Could Trot have left if the brain had not, for some reasons of its own, actually wanted him to leave? September 10th. My thoughts are less and less my own. The dream of the young giant bestriding the earth, the figure without a face, pursues me now, even in my waking hours. Increasingly, I seem to live in a world of evil fantasy, peopled and controlled by the mind of William Donovan.
Sure. It's not much time, but time enough. Time enough. Sure. Time enough. Sure.
Hello? Who is it?
Patrick?
Oh, Janice, my darling. Janice.
Hello, Patrick.
Sweetheart.
How are you, Patrick?
Oh, I'm well enough. But Janice, where have you been? Janice, why did you leave me that day? Why didn't you at least tell me? Where did you go down here?
I was with friends.
Well, did Trot tell you anything?
No, nothing special.
Well, Janice, I know I haven't been a very good husband these last months. I haven't been very kind or very considerate or even civilized. I haven't been myself, Janice.
I know, Patrick. My poor darling.
If you'd only known how I missed you after you left, how I needed you. I need your help, Janice.
I know, Patrick.
Terribly.
I came back to help you. But
what?
Where's David?
He's asleep in the next room. That is, lately he's tried to make it a point to sleep only when I didn't. I'm trying to keep an eye on things.
Patrick, I'm going to help you.
Oh, darling.
All I can. Any way I can. But first, I want to take David away.
David? Why?
Because I don't think it's good for him to be here.
No?
I don't think that you... Patrick, I don't want to torment you. It's only that perhaps we can find a way if we know all the facts.
What, Janice?
Don't you know, really, where I was?
No, how could I?
Don't you remember where you took me?
Where I took you?
You took me to a psychiatric clinic. You had me committed to a madhouse.
That was Janice.
No, that... Not you. Donovan.
Donovan.
It was because I tried to make you stop the experiment.
Yes.
Kill the brain. As you left me there. You even spoke in Donovan's voice. Sure, you said.
Sure.
I thought they were the last words I would ever hear you speak.
Oh, Janice, forgive me. Forgive me, man.
I couldn't persuade anyone. I was sane.
Oh, sweet.
After what you told them. Everything I said only made them think I was mad. I'm not mad. Am I, Patrick? I'm not mad. Am I?
Janice will be gone for some 3 hours. I've sent her into town for Dr. Zanger, the psychiatrist. Maybe he can help, but now suddenly I'm overcome with the thought of the humiliation I shall have to suffer when other medical men become aware of the position I'm in. It'll be the end of my career and my reputation, all my hopes. Folly to think that Zanger would keep it to himself. Indeed, he'd have no right to. I can bear it if I must, but another way, a possibility occurs to me, and I've been thinking it over. There's no harm in trying it in any event. I must try. I have 3 hours. David!
Yes, Dad?
David, what's your blood type? Do you know your blood type?
As a matter of fact, I don't think I do. Why?
No matter. We can easily find out. David, I think at last I know a way.
To kill the brain?
It's simple. It's perfectly natural, and yet 9 chances out of 10 is something Donovan had never known about. I'll do it myself. Unfortunately, my blood type and his are... they're the same.
Transfusion?
Of course, I have to replenish the blood substance periodically. Anyway, it's about time to do it again. I've always used my own because it was the same type as his, but if yours is a different type, the right type, David.
You mean the wrong type?
Yes, you've given the wrong... The brain will die given the wrong type.
Yeah. Sounds possible.
I'm sure of that. I know it.
But suppose the brain knows it knows other things.
I've thought of that. It's a chance we'll have to take if you're willing, David, my boy.
Of course I am.
Then
Dad.
we'll take the blood sample now. Come into the laboratory.
I only have the right blood type.
Sure.
Rather the wrong type.
Now, if you haven't, we'll find someone who has. Maybe Schrott. Now, lie down there on the table, David. We want a tourniquet on your arm here. A small syringe will do it.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
David, don't watch me. It'll be easier if you don't. For me.
That's a funny one. Coming from you.
Well, doctors are never quite as steady with members of their own family, you know. Ready?
Sure.
Ready? Here we are. You all right?
Yeah.
You'll be through in just a second.
You getting it all right?
Yes, sure. Just a second now.
Dad, I'm sleepy.
You'll be over it in a minute.
But what's the matter? Why am I so sleepy?
You'll be all right.
Sleepy. So sleepy.
Sure. That's what an anesthetic is for. Make you sleep. I was somewhat surprised to find the instruments sterilized, already laid out, but I worked more rapidly and skillfully than ever before in my life, I think. I made an incision just below the hairline, laying back the scalp as far as the base of the skull. I trepanned the cranium at 2-centimeter intervals, working back and downwards to the upper edge of the occipital bone. With the Geely saw, I cut through the connecting bone structure and removed the entire top of the cranium, placing it in saline solution to preserve it. I made a semicircular incision in the dura mater, laying it to one side, exposing the brain. As I dissected out the facial, auditory, and pneumogastric nerves to free the medulla oblongata, I I became conscious of an insistent clamoring, something like a mounting hysteria in the distant reaches of my mind. Almost as strong as the irresistible compulsion that drove me on. But my hand did not falter. With a sure stroke, I severed the spinal cord just below the first cervical nerve. As I make this last entry with that awful guilt upon my soul, even now I cannot fully comprehend how it has been possible for any man, by mortal or immortal means, to be driven to such a crime. Even the divinity himself did not demand of Abraham that final sacrifice of expiation, when he, with his only begotten son, ascended the Mount of Olives. Perhaps Schrott is right. Perhaps there is indeed in man some spark of the divine that will elude our test tubes and our laboratories until the end of time. Perhaps that is the one thing that even Donovan did not foresee. I only know that at the instant my son died under my own hand, I was set free. At that instant, I saw and understood for the first time that monstrous plan born in the brain of William Donovan, of which I was to be the instrument. It was the plan I had glimpsed but never grasped in the recurring dream. Donovan did aspire to the domination of the world. And with those tremendous mental faculties that I myself had given him, it was literally within his power to become the absolute ruler of all mankind. Only one thing was lacking, a young, strong body into which those ever-growing brain cells could graft and affix themselves to live on, and on perhaps for centuries. He chose the body of my son, and now, my son, at last too late. I am free to destroy this foul thing of my creation. I know it as surely as I know that my own life must be forfeit. And the brain also knows. I can hear the disturbed, erratic oscillations of the delta waves coming through the laboratory door. But there's no room left in me now for fear. I shall take the 6 steps from the desk where I'm writing this across to the laboratory door. How often I've taken them in happier times. I shall open the door, close it behind me for the last time, and write finis to the mortal life of Patrick Arthur Corey and the brain of William Horace Donovan. May others learn from the record I leave here the lessons I have learned so bitterly and profit by them. And for the things that I have done, may God have mercy on my soul.
Phoenix, Arizona, September the 15th. The bodies of Dr. Patrick Arthur Corey and his son David were found in Dr. Corey's own laboratory early today. Young Corey had apparently died on the operating table as a result of a delicate brain operation performed by his father. In the case of Dr. Corey, medical authorities gave as their opinion that he might have died of shock as a result of the unsuccessful operation on his son. A curious feature of the case was the fact that numerous pieces of tissue identified as being from a human brain were found scattered about the laboratory floor, while a larger section of brain was found in the midst of an elaborate apparatus, evidently part of a scientific experiment. Medical authorities stated, however, but they were unable to explain the nature of the apparatus and that the brain itself was in such a state of decomposition as to indicate that it had been dead and slowly decaying for at least 3 months. Dr. Corey is survived by his wife, Janice. She was committed to the county asylum for the insane late this afternoon. Burial of Dr. Corey will be at the Mount of Olives Cemetery.
And so closes Donovan's Brain, Part 2, the completion of 2 half-hour presentations of Kurt Siodmak's story, presenting Orson Welles as star of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Did you know that these Roma Wine suspense dramas are setting a record for the millions of delighted listeners they are attracting? We want you to feel that by tuning in the suspense program every week, you can count on real radio enjoyment. Well, in even more dramatic style, the popularity of Roma wines is also record-breaking, because Roma wines are by far America's largest selling wines. Millions make sure of great wine enjoyment simply by asking for Roma wines. Here's something else these millions have discovered. You don't need fancy glassware or a special occasion to enjoy these zestful, taste-delighting Roma California wines. Roma wines possess lip-smacking flavor and zest because they come from Roma Wine's own wineries, right in the heart of the magnificent California wine grape districts. And you can enjoy them as a daily delight, because the cost is only pennies a glass. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Orson Welles. Next week, Mr. William Spear tells me, and he'd like me to pass the information on to you, that Suspense will bring 2 exceptionally fine artists, Miss Ida Lupino and Mr. Vincent Price, in a play by one of radio's outstanding authors, Lucille Fletcher. I want to hear that, and I know you will, too.
Money invested in war bonds now helps ensure a healthy, prosperous post-war America, the kind of America we will want for our children as well as ourselves. Don't forget, then, next Thursday you will hear Ida Lupino and Vincent Price in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Escape! You are located on a remote plantation in the crawling Amazon jungle, and an immense army of ravenous ants is closing in on you, swarming in to eat you alive. A deadly black army from which there is no escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, at the request of many of our listeners, we bring you a repeat performance of one of the most gripping escape stories. Tonight, we escape to the Amazon jungle and to a creeping, crawling terror, as Carl Stephenson told it in his famous story, Leiningen versus the Ants.
I first met Leiningen while performing my duty as district commissioner. As my boat neared his plantation landing, I saw him upon the riverbank regarding me with mild interest. A great hulk of a man with bristling gray hair, bulky nose, and pale eyes. His entire appearance somehow suggested an aging and shabby eagle. He escorted me to the terrace and had drinks brought. I came quickly to the point of my visit and issued my warning. Leiningen puffed placidly at a huge cigar and listened as I said, "And unless they alter their course, and there's no reason why they should, they'll reach your plantation in 2 days at the latest."
Uh-huh. Well, Commissioner, it was decent of you paddling all this way just to give me the tip. But a herd of crocodiles couldn't drive me from this plantation of mine.
No, you do not understand at all. These aren't creatures you can fight. They're an elemental force, a gigantic catastrophe. 10 miles long, 2 miles wide. Ants, nothing but ants. And each one as big as your thumb. Unless you clear out at once, there'll be nothing left of you but a skeleton picked as clean as your own plantation will be.
I'm not an old woman, Commissioner. I'm not going to make a run for it just because trouble's on the way.
But it isn't just trouble.
And don't think I'm the kind of fathead who tries to beat off lightning with my fists, either. I've got a better weapon, Commissioner. Intelligence. With me, the brain isn't just a second appendix. I know what it's there for.
But can't I make you understand the hideous...
Commissioner, all my life I have lived by one motto. The human brain needs only to become fully aware of its power to conquer even the elements.
Leiningen, you are a madman. I've done my best. Your obstinacy is endangering not only your own life, but the lives of your 400 workers. You don't know these ants. I tell you, you do not know these ants. Leiningen merely sat there, puffing at his cigar and regarding me with a sardonic grin, and I knew it was hopeless. As I boarded my launch and cast off, I turned to look once more at this madman who calmly intended to defy one of the world's greatest scourges. I felt a sudden resentment toward him, yet with it was something else. I had never met a man like that, and I could not help
on the bank of the river watching the commissioner's launch until it rounded a bend and was lost to sight. There was a strange look in the commissioner's eyes as he stood on the deck staring back at me. Clearly, he thought me insane. Well, he would not have been the first to think so. But I, Leiningen, knew my own powers. I was sure of myself. I knew that intelligence directed aright always makes man the master of his fate. That night, I called my 400 Indian workers together in the front of the plantation house. I saw their faces go ashen with terror as I told them the ants were coming. Watched them as they milled around muttering. I said nothing more to them. Finally, one of the men stepped forward. Blas, the foreman.
We have worked hard here for these 3 years, all of us. We have built the finest plantation in this district. We all share in it. It has been a home for all of us and our families. Now the ants come.
So?
Those ditches we dug last year, the pipe we put in the ground, that was for the ants?
That was for the ants.
If we moved our families across the river, the ants could not reach them?
That's right. And you?
The ants are mighty. We know what they can do. All of us think that you are more mighty. We will stay with you and fight against the ants.
I knew that the men would give me that answer. I'd counted on it. Suddenly, I thought of the commissioner and wondered what he would say at such unquestioning confidence. Would he still think I was insane?
That night,
at least I knew he was
not
not soon
out of my mind. One man who calmly evaluated his chances against a deadly menace, coolly decided he could win, and was willing to stake his life on it, to risk a horrible death for it. It was terrifying, and yet it was fascinating. When dawn came, I sent for my assistant. Together we went to the huge map on the district which hung from a wall of my office. What was the last reported position of the ants?
Up here, about 70 miles above this fork in the river.
Traveling southeast?
Yes.
Directly toward Leiningen.
Toward whom, sir?
That plantation at the bend in the river belongs to a man named Leiningen.
Oh.
When would you say the ants will reach there?
I don't know. I imagine about tomorrow noon.
Tomorrow noon. Still time.
Still time? What do you mean?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Never mind. But what did I mean? Still time for what? For Leiningen to flee? Or still time for me to... Even as I rejected the thought with horror, I knew that the fascination of that man was more than I could resist. that Leiningen's flight was drawing my mind, drawing me back toward that plantation and death. I knew past all doubt that I was going back to Leiningen's plantation. I had to. It was 10 o'clock in the morning when I rounded the bend and saw Leiningen's plantation before me. I put into the dock and tied up the launch. Then I saw him standing on the bank above me, arms folded, stubby cigar in his mouth, and a sardonic grin on his face. I made my way up to him.
Ah, back for another warning, Commissioner?
No.
Back to stay a while?
Yes.
Nah.
You don't seem very surprised.
I'm not.
You expected me?
I thought you'd be back. Come along, we'll get some horses. You'll want to ride around the plantation, take a look at the defenses I've rigged up.
Yes, I will want to see the defenses.
And the ants. We'll be getting a glimpse of them before long, I should think.
Yes, and the ants.
Come along, then.
The defenses Leiningen had devised were quite impressive. Surrounding three sides of the plantation like a huge horseshoe was a 12-foot wide ditch. The end of this horseshoe-shaped ditch ran into the river, which formed the fourth side of the plantation. And at the upriver entrance to the ditch, Leiningen had constructed a dam by which river water could be diverted into the ditch. A large handwheel controlled the floodgate of the dam, and apparently Leiningen had ordered it opened immediately after my arrival. For as we now approached the ditch and rode along it, I could see that it was nearly full.
How do you like my first line of defense, Commissioner?
It's reassuring, like a moat around a castle.
Unless the ants know how to build rafts, they won't reach the plantation. But this is only the outer moat. There's a better one than this. Come along, we'll go up to the high ground where the buildings are and get a view from there.
Leiningen.
What?
I didn't see any women or children around the plantation, or any animals.
Yes, that's right. Move them across the river.
I might have known.
What?
Nothing.
Here we are. There, you see the ditch?
Much smaller than the other.
You've noticed how all the buildings are on this piece of high ground. This inner ditch surrounds them, lined with concrete.
But even filled with water, this is no barrier. It's not big enough. Why, if the ants get this far, they will...
They'll get no farther. This ditch wasn't built for water, Commissioner. You see the pipes leading into it? See those storage tanks up on the hill there? Petrol. We can throw up a wall of flame. They won't like that.
Well, I hope you are right. Leiningen, look!
Huh?
Over the edge of the jungle, all those animals.
Yes. Running like the wind. Everything from jaguars to monkeys.
Good heavens.
Remember, they don't have any ditches.
But can they escape?
They'll be all right as long as they don't get caught between the river and the ants. They can outrun the crawlers. But if they get trapped, it's either the ants or the crocodiles.
Ooh.
Look! Look, Commissioner! Look, over there on the horizon. There are your ants. Look at them.
It was a sight I will never forget. Over the range of hills as far as I could see crept a darkening hem, ever longer and broader, until the shadows spread across the entire slope, then downward, uncannily swift, and all the green herbage on the entire slope was being mown as by a giant sickle, leaving only the vast moving shadow extending, deepening, and moving rapidly near.
They're a hideous lot, aren't they?
Leiningen, we can't last against that. Look at them. Why, they could fill your ditches with their corpses and still have enough to destroy every one of us. We've got to run.
No. They haven't gotten to us yet. They never will.
The hostile army was approaching in perfect formation. No human battalions, however well drilled, could ever hope to rival the precision of that advance. Along the front that moved forward as uniformly as a straight line, the ants drew nearer and nearer to the water ditch. As they approached, two outlying wings of the army detached themselves from the main body and started marching along the sides of the ditch, no doubt expecting at some point to find a crossing. And during this hour-long flanking movement, the main army remained still. Across the scant 12 feet of ditch, I stared at them, and they stared back at me. A solid mass, everyone as big as my thumb, with a reddish-black body and long legs. Suddenly a sound so unearthly as to freeze our blood jerked our heads in the direction of the jungle on the far side of the ditch. Coming toward the ditch at a stumbling gallop was a stag, covered over and over with ants. Leiningen threw up his rifle, and the stag fell lifeless to the ground, its agonies at an end. Horrified as I was, my curiosity impelled me to glance at my watch. I had to know how long the ants would take. After 6 minutes, only the white, polished bones of the stag remained. Leiningen and I exchanged glances, and I could see a change in him. Gone was the sporting zest of the novel contest. In its place was a cold, violent purpose to send these vermin back to the hell where they belonged. If he did not, we were both only too sure of the alternative. And now we even knew how long it would take the ants once they got to us. Around 4 in the afternoon, the ant scouts having found no crossing, there was a stirring among the main army. And then an immense flood of ants, a glimmering black cataract, about 100 yards in width, commenced pouring down the far slope of the ditch. Thousands drowned instantly, but the rest began using the bodies as bridges. Leiningen immediately swung into action.
Can I help? Get to the dam, open the floodgate more to get the water in the ditch moving faster.
Senor.
Oh, this looks like the spot for action. Commissioner.
Yes?
Beginning to see what I was talking about?
What do you mean?
About intelligence being more than a match for anything it tackles. Take the ants. They've got no intelligence. If they had, they'd have attacked along the whole length of the ditch instead of a narrow front like this. They'd have been across by now. There. Too bad for them. I'm not running their campaign for them.
You can joke about it like that with the ants halfway across the ditch?
All right, man. Busy with the shovels now. Dump some sand and clods on them and see how they like that. You with the petrol sprinklers. Start pumping. I don't like it, Commissioner. I don't like it a bit. Look at them.
Yes, but look at the ones on the far side of the ditch. Whole clumps of them rolling into the water. The rest are using them for bridges.
Commissioner, the water's moving faster now.
Tanayo got the floodgates open.
Yes. Look at the ants. They can't hold their own against the current now. They're being washed away. Look at them, Commissioner. The water's carrying them away. We've beat them. We've won out.
It was true. Leiningen had won at least the opening round. The floodgates were left open to forestall any night crossing. I suppose I hoped that the ants would go on, pass us by. But when dawn came, the dark blanket was still there, motionless, across the ditch. Then we noticed a feverish activity on the other side of the plantation. Here a grove of tamarind trees lined the far end of the ditch, and every tree swarmed with the crawling insects. But instead of eating the leaves, they were merely gnawing through the stems so that a thick green shower fell steadily to the ground. Well, it looks as if it's feeding time for our friends, eh?
Yes. Blas.
Senor.
Have all the petrol pumps brought here and get everyone over here except the lookouts on the other side and then pass out the shovels.
Yes, senor.
Looks like I underestimated them when I said they didn't have intelligence.
What do you mean?
I said if they wanted to get across, they'd have to have rats. That's just what they've got. Those leaves are their rats.
Even as he spoke, the leaves went tumbling down the far bank by the thousands. The current drew them away from the bank, and each leaf carried several ants.
Don't worry. As long as you keep spraying them and shoveling dirt on the rafts, they can't land.
But there will be too many.
It's true. Look, more leaves in the ditch all the time. Why, they'll have a solid carpet to walk across in a minute.
Not so fast, Commissioner. I've still got a trick up my sleeve for them.
The water! The ditch is drying up.
Yeah, of course it's drying up. That's the plan. Those are the orders I sent to the dam.
Are you mad? As soon as it's empty, what's to prevent the ants? Look, the water's way down. It's almost dry. They'll be able to climb across the bottom.
They'll not make it if the man at the dam carries out his orders. He should have opened the gates again by now.
To flood the ants?
Right.
But what a chance to take. If anything should happen.
Aha! Commissioner, here it comes. Here comes the water. Now we'll give the crawlers the ditch a good ride. Out into the river. Look at them. Look at them go.
Leinengen's tactics were successful at first. The violent flow of water at the original depth raced through the ditch, overwhelming leaves and ants and sweeping them along. 3 times the ditch was emptied, 3 times the ants raced across its bottom, and 3 times the rushing water, arriving just in time, carried them away. But the 4th time, as the water lowered nearly to the bottom of the ditch, we waited in vain for the rushing waters, and then... Senor! Senor!
What's the matter? What's gone wrong at the dam?
The ants. Just as the man at the dam lowered the water almost to the bottom, the ants attacked. Before he could open the floodgate, he was almost surrounded. The ants ran, and he ran after them. They are across the ditch. Leiningen stood motionless, absorbing the news of his defeat without a word. Then, simply, he raised his pistol and fired 3 shots into the air. The prearranged signal for all men to retreat instantly to the second line of defense, the concrete ditches more than a mile from the point of invasion. Soon after we arrived there, the natives commenced straggling in silently. Leiningen waited until all of them had gathered. Then he spoke to them.
Well, lads, we won the first round, lost the second. But we'll smash the crawlers yet. Anyone who thinks otherwise can draw his pay and push off. There are rafts enough on the river and plenty of time still to reach them. You stay then. Good. Thank you, lads. And you, Commissioner?
I can't persuade you to give up the fight.
You cannot.
Then I stay too.
Yeah, I knew you.
Senor! A few of the ants have reached the ditch.
They're trying to get across?
No, senor.
I didn't think they would. There's plenty of food out there for them. Crops I've spent 3 years in raising. Ought to last them until morning, anyway.
Yes, we were safe for the moment. But the next morning, the black swarm was solid around us, and their shock troops were hard at work. They were dropping shreds of bark and twigs and leaves into the petrol-filled ditches, forming a floating bridge across the surface of the liquid. Leiningen stood silently watching this operation, and I could see a grudging admiration on his face. Then, after several hours, the attack came. Down the ditch they poured, millions of them, and across the bridge of twigs rapidly approached the inner side. Leiningen sat motionless, watching them. Leiningen, for the love of God, don't sit there like a statue. They'll be on us in a moment.
Let them fill it first. Now. All right. Everyone back from the ditch. Blas, hand me the torch. Now we'll see how our friends like a little heat around them.
The flames from the ditch shot up into the air, devouring ants by the millions. But as they returned to the assault time after time, a slow, sickening horror crept into my mind. I looked quickly at Leiningen, then at the petrol tanks. He read my gaze and nodded slowly.
That's right, Commissioner. We could hold them off forever if our supply of petrol was unlimited, but it isn't. We've got only enough to fill the ditch once more.
Leiningen, isn't there any way at all? We've got to do something.
Yes, I know. There must be a way. There must be something on Earth that'll drive this devil's spawn back to the hell they came from. Yes, them. Yes.
What is it?
We'll flood the whole plantation.
Flood? But how?
The river's higher than any point except this high ground we're on now. The river was dammed all the way. It would overflow that stone breakwater and flood the whole plantation. We've got to close the floodgate at the dam. That'll do it.
You're mad. The dam is nearly 2 miles away. 2 miles of ants.
Lads, listen to me. Listen, lads. I'm proud of you. Now there's still a chance. By shutting the floodgates on the dam and flooding the whole plantation from the river. The moment I'm over the ditch, set fire to it. That'll allow time for the flood to wash away the ants. Then all you have to do is wait for me.
It's impossible. You can't get to the dam, let alone get back.
That's where you're wrong, Commissioner. I'll get there and I'll get back. Take care of things while I'm gone.
I watched him as he calmly pulled on high leather boots, drew gauntlets over his hands, and stuffed the spaces between breeches and boots, gauntlets and arms with petrol-soaked rags. He shielded his eyes with close-fitting mosquito goggles and plugged his nostrils and ears with cotton. Then the natives drenched his clothes with petrol. Blas, who acted as doctor to the men, smeared a salve over him, and finally, Leiningen was ready. And as he stood calmly surveying
near the ditch, ready for the run, I realized this was as it should be. I, Leiningen, would meet the ants and defeat them, or be defeated by them. No, Leiningen versus the ants. Yes, it was right that it should be like this. But now there was no more time for thought, only action. I took a deep breath, and then bounded across the ditch and among the ants. I ran in long, equal strides with one thought, one sensation in my being. I must get through. I dodged all trees and shrubs, and except for the split second my soles touched the ground, the ants had no opportunity to alight on me. I ran on. I was halfway to the dam before I felt ants under my clothes and a few on my face. I struck at them mechanically, scarcely conscious of their bites, and the dam drew toward me slowly. The distance grew less and less. Finally, only 100 yards away. And then 50. And then I was there. I gripped the ant-covered wheel, but hardly had I seized it when a horde of ants flowed over my hands and arms. I strained, and slowly the wheel turned. It turned more. And the floodgate was swinging slowly shut. And then it was shut. The water was rising behind the breakwater, closer to the top, closer. And then it was spilling over. The flooding of the plantation had begun. I let go of the wheel, and for the first time I realized I was coated from head to foot with the fiends. Tongues of fire stabbed at me as they bit into my flesh. I almost lost my head with the pain as I ran, knocking ants from my body, brushing them from my bloody face. And then one bit me just below the rim of my goggles. I managed to tear it away, but the agony of the bite and its venom drilled into the eye nerves. I saw now through circles of fire into a milky mist. I was almost blinded, but I knew that if I tripped and fell... I ran on, my heart pounding as if it would burst, blood roaring in my ears, a giant's fist battering my lungs. And then I could see dimly that wall of flame at the ditch, but it was too far away. I could not last half that distance. I stumbled. I fell. Felt myself being swarmed over, devoured. I tried to rise. A great weight. And then suddenly the vision of the half-devoured stag in my brain. 6 minutes. Then nothing but bones. I couldn't let that happen to me. I couldn't die like that. To my feet. My feet dragged myself over toward the flame. The ditch. The ring of flame closer down. Only a little farther. 10 steps. 8.
We had waited for hours when all at once through the blazing ring around us, an apparition hurtled and fell full length on the ground. It was Leiningen, alive with ants, unconscious, with glazing eyes and lacerated face. We rushed to him, stripped off his clothes, and tore at the ants that covered him. His body seemed almost one open wound. In one place, I could see a white bone. Later, as the curtain of flame lowered, I looked out where that blanket of ant had been and saw only a vast expanse of water covering the entire plantation and working its way to within a few feet of the concrete ditch. The ants were gone, drowned, and Leiningen had won. Leiningen lay on his bed, his body swathed from head to foot with bandages, but alive.
Everything in order.
They are gone.
I told you I'd come back, even if I am a bit streamlined.
He grinned and shut his eyes. He slept.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and tonight brought you Leiningen versus the Ants by Carl Stephenson, adapted for radio by Robert Reif, with Bill Conrad as Leiningen and Jay Novello as the commissioner. Music was conceived by Cy Feuer and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week.
You are stealthily stalking into a silent desert fortress, walking into what you know may be a trap. Around you stand a legion of dead men, and over you hangs a menace unseen but felt, a menace from which you cannot escape.
Next week, we escape with Percival Wren's immortal story, Beau Geste. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Detective. Hope you enjoy.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. A store clerk has been murdered, shot to death in a robbery. The holdup man is described as tall, well-dressed. He escapes in a taxicab. Your job, get him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Friday, August 17th. It was hot in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of robbery detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Walker. My name's Friday. It was 8:35 p.m. when we got to the Church of St. Damien, the vestibule.
That must be her playing the organ.
Yeah, I don't see any stairs. Wonder how you get up there to the loft.
Looks like that might be the sexton over there.
Well, let's ask her.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
We're looking for an Ernestine Matthews. Understand she's the organist here at the church.
Well, that's her playing up there now, putting over a few pieces for Sunday.
Could you tell us how to get up to the choir loft, sir?
Surely, through that door over there. Follow the stairway straight up. Can't miss.
Thank you.
Sure has been a long time.
Well, what's that?
Climbing stairs to a choir loft. Sang a lot in church when I was a kid. Boy soprano.
All right.
They finally threw me out. Voice change.
Yes, did you want something?
Are you Mrs. Ernestine Matthews?
Yes, did you come about the new choir books?
No, ma'am. Police officers.
Oh, can I help you?
It's about your husband, Miss Matthews.
Bert, what about him? Has Bert done something?
He was hurt, ma'am.
Well, I don't understand. Bert's working at the store. What do you mean he was hurt?
There was a holdup.
Dear God, my husband. Was he hurt bad?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is he? I've got to go to him. Is he in pain?
No, ma'am.
What are you trying to say? Dear God, tell me the truth. Which hospital is he in?
They took him to Georgia Street. They helped him all they could.
You're not trying to tell me Bert's dead? You're not trying to tell me that, are you?
I'm sorry, ma'am. In the past 16 days, 7 armed robberies had been committed, apparently by the same man. The suspect was described by victims as tall, heavily built, and very nervous. He was armed. It's cold logic that every suspect who's armed in the commission of a robbery is a potential killer. It's a fact that's been proved 100 times over. The man we were after had proven it again. We'd used every means at our disposal to identify him, through the stats office, the record bureau, latent fingerprints, through informants and witnesses. We'd gotten out an APB on him containing his description and his method of operation. We'd maintained stakeouts. We hadn't reached him in time. Early that evening, a downtown grocery store had been held up. One of the clerks, 31-year-old Bert Matthews, failed to empty the cash register quickly enough, and the bandit shot him 3 times through the chest. He died almost instantly, and the hold-up man escaped. There was only one witness, another clerk who had been on duty in the store with Matthews at the time of the hold-up. His name was Jess Tallman. He was brought to the city hall, where we questioned him further.
Did you see Bert's wife? Does she know? Yeah, we dropped off at the church on the way in. Drove her to her sister's place.
Still can't get it through my head. One minute I was talking to Bert, next minute he was dead. It's kind of hard to take, you know.
I'd like to go over that description of the hold-up man. You were pretty upset out there at the store. Do you feel up to it now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, now you just take it easy. Tell us everything you remember and take all the time you need.
Well, I know he was a big guy. Over 6 foot anyway, I'm sure of that. He had a good build, too. Wasn't skinny.
How about his face, Jess? Did you get a good look at it?
Yeah, I did. It was thin, and he kept working it around, you know, twitching like. Guy was plenty nervous.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell us anything else about it?
He was young, about 21, I'd say. Had dark color eyes. That's about all I'd swear to, Sergeant. He had a hat on, I know that.
Mm-hmm. How about the rest of his clothing?
I wouldn't be sure about it. Could have been a gray coat, blue coat, I don't know. I wouldn't want to give you a bum steer.
Did you get a look at the gun?
I couldn't miss that. It was a big one. It wasn't shiny. It was kind of dark blue color. I can see the guy now walking in the store and pointing it at Bert.
What time was that again, Jess, when the bandit showed up?
Just about 7:30. Bert was behind the counter. I was in the back stacking the shelves. The guy just walked in, pointed the gun, said, "Give me the dough." I heard him say that.
Mm-hmm.
Bert was kind of surprised. He just stood there for a minute, and the guy said, "Hurry up, give me the dough." And Bert said, "Okay, you can have everything." And he reached to get the dough from the cash register. And that's when the guy did it. He hit Bert right in the chest.
What happened then?
Bert moaned a little and fell down on the floor. I got so mad I started running for the guy, but he swung around at me with a gun and said, "Stay where you are."
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to get killed. I stopped. You can't blame me for that, can you?
Did you follow the man when he left?
Well, you see, he backed out of the store, and when he got to the sidewalk, he jammed the gun in his pocket and ran down the street. I ran out after him, saw him jump in a taxicab and take off.
Did you get the cab's number?
Well, he was too far away for that, at least halfway down the block. I know somebody else must have been driving it, though.
How do you know that?
The cab was already moving when the hold-up guy jumped in. He got in the front seat.
How do you know it was the front seat and not the back?
The way those cab doors open, you know. Front doors swing out to the left, back ones swing out to the right.
That ties in, Joe. Used the same M.O. on those hold-ups last week.
Yeah. You got anything else to add, Jess? Anything you think we ought to know?
It's about the size of it, Sergeant. You don't think I'm yellow, do you?
Well, how do you mean?
I mean, because I stopped when he pointed the gun at me. Guess I should have grabbed him, but that gun looked as big as a cannon. Let's face it, I'm not that much of a hero.
Well, I'll put in with you, Jess.
Huh?
Neither am I. Along with a team of men from homicide detail, we continued our investigation of the holdup and killing. Ballistics reported that the slugs taken from the body of Bert Matthews had possibly been fired from a .38 caliber Colt revolver. The slugs were in good condition for identification. All the possible suspects picked from the mug books by the victims had been checked out. All of them had been cleared. Fingerprints left by the bandit at the scene of his latest crime were checked out. No make. We tried to check the taxicab used in the escape. We got nowhere. The morning after the Matthews killing, we got a call from Sheriff's Homicide. We went across the street and checked with Inspector Bowers.
Either one of you remember that case about 6 months ago, the Harry Solomon killing?
Oh, yeah, Inspector. It's pretty vague right now. Your men handled it, a county case?
Yeah, let me lay it out for you. It's just possible it might tie in with that killing you fellas had last night.
And what's the angle?
Harry Solomon was a taxi cab driver. The night of February 26th, somebody saw him pick up a fare at Sunset and Highland about 10:30 p.m. That's the last time he was seen alive.
Yeah, I think I remember.
The next morning, we found Solomon's body in a ditch out in the valley. 238 slugs in his head. Found his cab a few yards up the road, abandoned.
Killer used a 38, same kind of gun used on last night's job.
Here's something else that ties in.
Yeah?
A description of the passenger Solomon picked up at Sunset and Highland the night he was murdered. The last fare he ever handled.
Mm-hmm. White male American. Over 6 feet tall, heavy build. Age, 20, 21, dark eyes. Had a dark suit on and a hat.
Matches up all the way down the line.
You had a robbery motive figured on the Solomon killing, didn't you?
That's right. Except for a $5 bill hidden in his wallet, Solomon didn't have a penny of his receipts for the night. Might have been another reason behind the killing besides that.
Yeah?
It's just barely possible Solomon might have known the hold-up man, the guy who killed him.
How do you figure?
Solomon had been a cabbie for 14 years before he was murdered. From this hold-up man's M.O., using cabs for a getaway car, it's possible he might have been a cab driver at some time or other.
You mean if the killer got in the cab and thought Solomon recognized him, was suspicious of him?
That's right. Could have been reason enough for him to kill Solomon. I know there's a lot of coulds and ifs and maybes in it, but I thought you might be interested.
Well, we'll check it out first thing. How are your men coming on the Solomon case?
Progress is pretty slow.
Well, we'll keep you posted on anything new.
Fine. If we can help, let me know.
Right. Bye. Well, 2 sets of 38 slugs.
What do you think?
Let's ask the crime lab. We put in a request to Russ Camp and Ballistics to check the 38 slugs found in taxi driver Solomon's body against those found in the body of grocery clerk Bert Matthews. Then we contacted the special agent at the taxi cab company. We asked him for pictures of all their drivers employed by the company during the past year who were 6 feet in height or over. He told us that they'd have a file ready for us the following morning. We drove back to the office and checked in with Russ Camp at the crime lab. He was examining the 38 slugs under the comparison light.
Just a few more minutes, fellas. Have a chair.
Yeah, all right.
Not much luck so far. No. No. Yeah. Well, that's it.
Yeah?
No make. These slugs come from 2 different guns.
That night, 2 more armed robberies were committed. One at a liquor store, the other at a cafe. In both cases, the hold-up man escaped in a taxi cab. The description of the man who robbed the liquor store matched that of the bandit who shot and killed Bert Matthews. The big switch came when we checked the cafe hold-up. There, the victims described the suspect as short and fat with dark blonde hair. He had a deep scar on his chin. During the robbery, this suspect had become so nervous that he'd dropped his gun, but he'd succeeded in getting outside and escaping in a taxi cab before he could be apprehended. The gun was taken back to latent fingerprints and checked. It was clean. Russ Camp checked it through ballistics.
Some days are like this, fellas.
What do you mean?
That cab driver Solomon was shot with a 38.
Yeah?
Bert Matthews was shot with a 38. A different one, though.
Mm-hmm.
This gun the bandit dropped tonight, it's a 38, too.
Yeah, we know that. What are you getting at?
Doesn't match either case.
The next morning, we started working one of the few leads we had left. We drove down to the taxi cab company and collected the pictures of all the drivers that they employed during the past year who were 6 feet in height or over. There were 87 of them. We started checking them out. It's what the working detective calls legwork. It's slow and it's tedious, and you're not sure it's going to amount to anything even by the time you finish. 2 nights later, the taxicab bandit hit again. His first repeater. A restaurant on South Figueroa. He'd robbed the same place less than 3 weeks before. Ben and I interviewed the manager, a Mr. Cavallo.
Telling you, Sergeant, I can't take any more of it. Twice in 1 month.
Yes, sir. Could we talk back there in one of the booths?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
You got a good look at the man, did you, Mr. Cavallo?
2 feet from him. Memorized his face from the first time. It's no joke, you know. So I have no time for the customers. I'm too busy opening the cash box for that thief. Here, sit down.
Thanks.
Well, and you're positive it's the same man who robbed you before. There's no question there, huh?
None, I'm positive.
And he used the same M.O., too.
Yeah, sure. M.O.? What's that?
Oh, excuse me. I mean, he used the same approach, the same method of operation.
Everything was the same. The man, the gun, the taxi cab, everything.
You didn't get the number of the cab.
I looked for it. I didn't see any. Must cover it up some way.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got some pictures here, Mr. Cavallo. I'd like to have you look at them. Just tell us if you recognize any of them.
Well, I won't do any good. I already did that. They showed me pictures the last time.
This is a different lot, sir.
Oh, all right. Quite a few of them, huh?
I'd like to have you check each one of them carefully, if you would. Just take your time.
Yeah, we can't sit here without coffee. Natalie!
Well, I wouldn't...
Natalie!
I don't care for anything.
Yeah, don't be silly. You can't work without eating. Natalie!
Yeah.
Coffee, 3 cups.
Okay.
And now, where do I start?
Well, these right here, if you'd just check these over, please.
Uh-huh. No, not him. Not him either.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot. No, not that one. No. Is that all?
No, I have some more here.
Oh. Hey, that's an ugly-looking guy, huh? Look at that scar.
They look familiar?
No.
Better check with the skipper when we're finished here.
Yeah, it's been a couple hours, hasn't it?
That lousy, no-good thief.
Sir?
Right here, this one. That's the guy.
You sure?
I opened my cash box twice for him. I'd know his face in a million.
Morris Copley, age 21. Description matches. Let's go, Ben.
Thanks, Mr. Cavallo.
It's only 40 minutes since the robbery. He's probably not even home yet. What can you do?
We'll wait up. 10:30 p.m. We parked down the street from 527 Dayton Avenue, a 2-story white stucco apartment house. We checked the names on the mailboxes. Morris Copley's wasn't on any of them. We rang for the manager.
Copley? Morris Copley, no. He doesn't live here. Never heard of him.
I wonder if you'd take a look at this, ma'am.
This picture, ma'am. You ever seen this man before?
Well, let me get over here in the light. Let me see now. No, he doesn't live here.
And you've never seen him before?
No, I didn't say that. I just said he doesn't live here.
And you have seen him before?
I believe I might have, yes. Matter of fact, I'm sure of it. He's a friend of Mr. Tobin's, apartment 5. Comes to visit Mr. Tobin every now and then.
Is this Mr. Tobin in now, ma'am? We'd like to talk to him.
No, I'm afraid not. He works nights, never comes home before 2 a.m.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a cab driver.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action.
10:45 p.m. In the presence of the manager, we made a search of the apartment registered in the name of Ralph Tobin, the man who was supposed to be a friend of the suspect, Morris Copley. We found nothing that would tie either of them up with the robberies and the killings. Before the manager returned to her apartment, we instructed her to say nothing about our being there in case Tobin or Copley returned. We called the office and told them we'd received an identification on Morris Copley. They checked them both through R&I. Neither had any criminal record. They got out an APB on Copley. We waited. Midnight came. Nothing happened. 1 a.m. 1:30. Still no sign of either man. 1:45.
Somebody's coming around back, Joe.
Yeah. Kitchen door.
Maury, you back already?
Hold it right there, mister. Police officers.
Oh, Fanning. Who are you? Is this a stick-up?
Police officers.
Explain, Joe. What's it all about? What do you want?
You Ralph Tobin?
That's right. This is my apartment.
You know a Morris Copley?
Copley? Yeah, I know him. You're looking for him? He's not here. We know that. Where is he? Wish I knew. I'm looking for him, too. He owes me money.
Copley's a pretty steady visitor here, is that right?
He was till I lent him that $65. Haven't seen him since. He took off. When was that? When? About 2 weeks ago. Yeah, just about. Look, you mind if I sit down? I'm a little nervous.
Go ahead.
Kind of upsets you, you know. Why are you looking for Maury?
I'd like to have you repeat what you said when you came in that door.
What I said? I asked who you were, didn't I?
No, I mean before that.
Say, I don't think I know what you're getting at, officer.
You said, Maury, you back already? Not what you said?
Yeah, I guess I did. I guess I thought Maury came back to pay me the $65 he borrowed. You didn't make it sound like that, Tobin. I got the idea you were expecting. Expecting him? No, I haven't seen Maury in 2 weeks, maybe 3. He took me for $65.
All right, that's enough small talk, mister. Now, Copley's in deep. You're going to match him if we don't get a straight story.
Some cans of beer in the refrigerator. Let's have one around,
Skip the beer. Where's Copley?
I'll swear on the Bible if you want me to. I don't know. Look, if Maury pulled anything heavy, I'm not in on it.
Ben, you want to check with the manager? Ask her when's the last time she saw Copley here.
Yeah, right. Now, wait a minute, officers. I want to cooperate. If Maury's in deep, that's his fault, not mine. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Now, where is he?
I don't know. That's the truth. I'll tell you something else. I wasn't squaring. I saw Maury early tonight, 6 o'clock. Came here and borrowed another $5 from me.
But you don't know where he is now?
No. Said, sure like a can of beer if you don't mind.
All right, sit still. I'll get it for you.
You sure you won't have one?
No, not me.
No, thanks. I don't want him.
There you go.
Good cold beer. I like it when I get nervous. It always calms me down.
Say, Tobin.
Yeah, officer?
You haven't taken your hat off.
Oh, I was nervous. I guess I forgot. There.
Your hair always been dark blonde?
Since I was a kid, yeah. Why?
How about that scar on your chin? It's a pretty deep one.
Beer's sure good.
I asked you about the scar.
It's kind of embarrassing. I got a little high one night. It fell off a merry-go-round. Big night.
Now I've heard everything.
We had a robbery report a couple of nights ago, Tobin. Hold-up man was just about your height and weight.
Yeah?
Dark blonde hair. Had a scar on his chin, too.
I'm afraid you got a wrong slant, officer. I worked my cab every night of the week. It wasn't me.
Mind if we have a look at your car outside?
How'd you know I had a car?
We didn't. Let's give it a look, shall we?
Why do you want to look at it?
You haven't anything to hide, have you?
Of course not. I'm not like Maury. He's always in trouble, always on the lam. You'll probably think it's funny when you check the glove compartment in my car.
Will we?
Yeah, you will.
Why's that?
Keep a gun in there. You know how many cab drivers get shot. A guy can't be too careful.
What kind of gun do you have, Tobin?
Revolver. Regular revolver.
What caliber?
38. Why?
2:30 a.m. We searched his car, picked up his 38 caliber revolver, and then we drove Ralph Tobin back to the office where he was detained for questioning. We had a stakeout placed on his apartment. Russ Camp and ballistics checked Tobin's gun against the slugs which had taken the lives of Harry Solomon and Bert Matthews. It was found beyond the question of a doubt that his gun had been used in the Solomon killing. We confronted Tobin with the evidence. He started talking. He told us that Copley was responsible for the murder of both Solomon and Matthews, that Copley had borrowed his gun for the Solomon job. In all the robberies except one, he described himself only as the accomplice. He drove the getaway taxi cab. The only occasion he tried to handle the actual holdup was at the cafe, where he became so nervous that he had dropped his gun. Before he was booked on suspicion of murder, Tobin told us that Morris Copley still had 2 .38 revolvers in his possession. He insisted he had no idea where Copley was. Ben handled the questioning while a stenographer took Tobin's statement. I contacted Inspector Bowers and informed him of our progress. 11 a.m. I got back to the squad room. All right, did you check back through that personnel record we got from the cab company?
Yeah, I got half an idea, I think.
Yeah?
See here on Copley's application for the job?
No, sure, we checked out all those references. They don't go anywhere.
No, I mean this right here. Married, yes. Children, 1 daughter. Age 4 months. Well, this application is dated May 6th. That means his baby was born in February.
Yeah, sure. Copley was working here then, so it's 10 to 1 the baby was born in a local hospital.
That's what I mean. If we find the right hospital or the doctor, they could lead us to him.
There's the phone book. Let's go. From noon until 4 p.m., we called every hospital, sanitarium, clinic, and rest home listed in the book. The answers were the same. No record of confinement for a Mrs. Morris Copley.
Well, seemed like a good idea. Who are you calling now?
Well, we've got one more, the county hospital. Well, this is Sergeant Friday, Police Department, Robbery Detail. Yes. I'd like to find out if you have any record of confinement for a Mrs. Morris Copley. No, that's Copley. C as in Charlie. Yes, thank you.
He might have sent his wife out of town to have a baby.
It's possible. Yeah. 1118. Thank you. 1118 Rochester, Copley's aunt.
Let's go.
4:30 p.m. Together with Olson and Thaxter from Homicide Detail, we drove out to 1118 Rochester Avenue in the Crenshaw district. The house was vacant. From a neighbor, we learned that Copley's aunt had moved 2 weeks before. We got her address from one of her friends in the neighborhood and finally located her at work in a beauty shop on Melrose Avenue. We posed as traffic investigators. The aunt told us she thought we could find her nephew Morris at home, an address on East 13th Street. 6 p.m. We located the house and parked the cars a half a block away. As we approached the house on foot, we saw a light burning in one of the windows on the left side of the house. Thaxter and Olson covered the back. At a given signal, they entered the back door. Ben and I went through the front. It's empty. Yeah. Thaxter!
Nothing back here, Joe. Empty.
That's great. Looks like somebody passed him a tip-off just in time. Look at the mess this place is in. We got out in a hurry, all right.
Hey, what's going on here? What do you men think you're doing?
Police officers, your name?
It's Silvera, one of the neighbors. You looking for the Copleys?
When'd they leave?
20 minutes ago, I guess, in an awful hurry. What's the trouble?
You know where they were going?
Well, no, but you might try Mr. Copley's aunt. She lives over in Rochester.
They're not there.
Well, have you tried his sister's house?
6:45 p.m. The neighbor, Silvera, directed us to the home of Morris Copley's sister, a small frame cottage on the edge of Beverly Hills. The lights were on in the living room, but the shades were drawn. Thaxter and Olson made their way quietly around to the back. Ben and I went up the front steps and rang the bell.
Yes? What do you want?
You Miss Copley?
Yes? What is it?
Police officers, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh, he isn't here. Maury isn't here.
We know he's here. Living room's empty. Must be in the back, Joe.
You can't. He's in the bedroom with the baby. He's got a gun. You can't go in there.
Where's the bedroom?
It's the end of the hall there, that door. He was sleeping. I think he's awake now.
The baby close to him?
In the same bed. She's propped up on pillows right next to him. He's got that gun with him. Don't go in, please.
Where's the bed situated in the room?
It's right inside the door to the left. Please don't go in. He won't care what happens to the baby.
Ben, I'll open the door. You hit the light switch and cover me. Watch the baby. You better stay here, Miss Copley. Your baby won't get hurt. Let's go. All right, let's go in.
Drop it, you! Grab the gun, Ben. All right, come on.
I got it, Joe. All right, Copley, get him up. Come on up. Joe?
Yeah, I got him.
Just a little frightened, ma'am. She's all right.
I'll kill you, Mary. You tell him where to find us, didn't you? I'll kill you for that.
Maury, I swear I didn't. I swear.
Lousy dame. Nobody else knows she's the one who told you, isn't she?
No.
And who did? Who told you?
You're looking at her.
What do you mean?
Your baby.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On December 16th, trial was held in Superior Court, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
And now, here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. The working detective knows that there is one mark of identification that never changes, a man's fingerprints. The suspect may change his appearance in many ways, but his fingerprints always remain the same, a mark of identity that cannot be changed.
Morris John Copley and Ralph Edward Tobin were tried and convicted of murder in the first degree, 2 counts. They were both sentenced to be executed in the lethal gas chamber of the state penitentiary, San Quentin, California. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
Coming up, We the People. Tomorrow, enjoy The Life of Riley on NBC.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This time it started with a kid hawking papers on Hollywood Boulevard, and moved from there to a house full of hate on a quiet street, a blonde liar on ice skates, and a corpse in a burned-out shack. And it all wound up right where it really began, in the heart of the kid on the corner.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Kid on the Corner.
After We're a day jam full of heat waves in December. Actresses who passed mascara and long A's off as talent. And producers with glossy convertibles and holes in their shoes. The world looked as phony as a $7 bill. And when I finally closed my office, stepped out onto Hollywood Boulevard into the glare from miles of sheet iron Christmas trees on lamppost trunks, and watched a loudspeaker Santa Claus with neon reindeer trundle by in a cloud of artificial snow, I'd have gladly traded all of Hollywood, California for one quiet Vermont hillside and thrown my license in to boot. All of which convinced me that what Marlowe needed most was a martini in his own apartment, a good book, and a night's sleep in that order. So I started home after them, but only got as far as the middle of the street.
Hey, Mr. Marlowe, wait up!
It was the kid who sold papers on the corner.
Mr. Marlowe, can you spare a minute? I've got to talk to you.
Okay, Tommy, let's get out of the street first, huh? I'm not so good at dodging fenders.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's on your mind, kid?
It's about my Uncle Bert. Bert Larson. He's gone, Mr. Marlowe.
What about your family, Tommy? Don't they know where he is?
Oh, I don't have no family. I've been living with Uncle Bert in a flat down in Van Ness. Hey, if you haven't had your dinner yet, maybe you'd eat with me in the cafeteria, huh? It's real important to me, Mr. Marlowe.
Anything that's important to you, kid, is important to me. Let's go in.
Oh, swell. I should have known something was wrong when I heard him walking around. Late last night, you know? He said he was after a drink of water, but he's got those metal plates, kind of like taps on his shoes, so I knew he was all dressed, only I was too sleepy to think anything about it then.
Maybe he just got an early start and he's been busy today, huh?
No, it's not like that, Mr. Marlowe. Something's wrong.
Well, what'll you have, gentlemen? The pork's nice tonight.
Stew's the best deal for the money, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh?
I'll have the stew, please.
Yeah, you better make it two, miss.
Okay, a couple of stews coming up.
See, when I got up this morning, I found this envelope on the dresser. There was $200 inside, and this was written on the front.
Huh? Let's see it. Dear Tommy, must leave town on business. I'll send more money soon. Be a good kid and take care of yourself, Uncle Bert. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I spent all day trying to find out where he went. I checked everything but the airport. I know he wouldn't take a plane. He gets dizzy just standing on a curb. No luck, though. Milk, Mr. Marlowe?
No, I'll have coffee, Tommy. I feel rugged. Hey, there's a table over in the corner. Come on, huh?
Okay. What really makes it fishy is that Uncle Bert's got no out-of-town business. Besides, he's never been out in front more than $20 in his life. I can't figure it.
Now, look, Tommy, if you're really worried, you don't want me, you ought to go to the police right away.
Cops?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Well, Uncle Bert's been awful good to me, but, well, I guess he's really kind of a bum. You see, he's a gambler, Mr. Marlowe, a bookie.
Uh-huh.
Just a harmless small-timer, sure, but I'd get him in an awful jam if I called the cops. Will you try to find him for me? I got dough. I'll pay you whatever you charge.
Don't worry about the money, Tommy.
I got one lead for you. This name here in the back of the envelope, see?
Yeah. Lester Carney. And the number 3004.5. Does that mean anything to you, kid?
No.
Oh.
I'd have looked that guy up my cell phone, and you know how far a kid could get.
Sure.
Gee, Mr. Marlowe, I'm sure my uncle didn't leave town. It's something else. It's gotta be. He's in some kind of trouble.
Now, Tommy, you know that he might be on the wrong end of it, don't you?
Yeah. Well, if that's right, I want to find it out fast, Mr. Marlowe. Here's a picture of him.
Mm-hmm. Scared, son?
Me scared? Nah. Not for myself, anyway. Yeah, I guess I am, kinda.
Well, okay, Tommy, eat your dinner, and then get back to work. I'll see what I can find out, huh? I patted my new client on the shoulder and left the cafeteria. But I was sure of one thing. The dry rot that gets to most people in Hollywood wouldn't touch a hard-working kid named Tommy Larson, who was already smarter at 15 than a lot of citizens get at 50. I stopped in a phone booth and found the name Lester Carney listed in the book at 8110 Cherokee Street. That turned out to be an oversized California Spanish model that had taken lots of old-fashioned wealth to build. Halfway up the curving walk to the already open front door, I heard the voices.
All right, Susan, if that's the way you feel, I don't want you in this house another night.
Well, I'm sorry, Mom, but I don't think that spying and telling lies are a part of a maid's duties, so I'm leaving. But I would like to know about my back salary first,
You'll
Mrs. Carney.
get your back salary, my girl. Don't worry about that. Now get out.
Very well, Mom. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, what do you want?
I'm looking for Mr. Lester Carney. Is he in?
He is not.
Oh, would you mind telling me where I can locate him?
I don't know. And I don't care anymore.
Just a minute. Is he with Bert Larson, maybe?
I don't know what you're talking about. Now get out of here.
And good night to you, too, Mrs. Carney. Hey! Hey, Susan! Just a minute, baby.
And who are you calling baby?
Well, I call anybody baby when they're as cute as you are.
You're not so bad yourself.
Well, now that that's established, let's get friendly.
I'm always friendly.
But they're not, huh?
Oh, there's going to be trouble in that house.
Oh?
Well, good night, Mr.
Now, wait a minute. I'll give you a lift in the car. Let me have your bag.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Ah. Say, what about that trouble you spoke of, Susan? What did you mean?
It's Mrs. Carney. Julia.
Oh.
She isn't as pretty as she used to be. She's turned her rancid. She's driven that poor husband of hers out of his mind. He almost never comes home nowadays. Practically lives in his studio.
Studio, huh? What kind?
Photography.
Oh.
It's way up in the Hollywood Hills someplace.
Susan, did you ever hear either of them mention a Bert Lawson?
No. Why, who's he?
A gambler. I gather from Julia that Connie's blowing the family fortune, huh?
Sure he is. And that's not all she's driven him to.
No. What else?
What do you think? Another woman, of course.
Oh.
An ice skater named Carol King at the Igloo. That's that nightclub with the skating show.
Yeah, I've been there. Does Mrs. Connie know?
Oh, she suspects. That's why she wanted me to spy on him. But I wouldn't because I don't blame him one bit. Not with Julia being like she is.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Susan. But then again, maybe you've got your cause and effect backward, huh?
Yes? Well, I don't know anything about that. But that poor man's been driven so crazy, he's threatened to kill her. Well, here's what I get out. And stay out.
I dropped Susan off at the car stop and headed out Sunset Boulevard for Westwood in a club called the Igloo, which looked more like a down-at-the-heel Taj Mahal than an Eskimo's bedroom. Inside, a line of fast-moving ostrich plumes with rye-crisp waistlines and imitation sable zipped over a short sheet of tinted ice toward the climax of chorus numbers, while I bluffed my way backstage and intimidated the call boy into sending over one Carol King. She turned out to be left in the lineup out front, so I sat down on a cold trunk and waited until the curtain fell. And I got up to greet an athletic blonde with more than healthy face, who sidled dubiously toward me, ice skates and all, and I introduced myself and told her I was looking for Bert Lawson.
Why are you looking for Bert Larson, Marlowe?
Well, because people say he's disappeared. Now, I know he's a bookie. You don't have to protect him on that score, and I'm no cop. Just want to know where he's gone.
Okay. I hear he made a real killing yesterday, the first one in his life.
Oh?
I understand he's leaving town to retire.
Who's going to make book for you from now on?
Nobody. I never play the horses. My friends do.
Oh, friends like Lester Connie?
Lester? Oh, now we get down to business. You smell like you're working for a wife, Shamus.
Guess again, sugar. I'm after Bert Lawson, nothing else. That's why I want to talk to your friend. Where is he?
Lester Carney is no friend of mine.
You know, you should be smart enough to know you're just wasting your time with that pitch.
Look, Bud, he was my friend, sure, but that's all off as of an hour ago. We're all through, washed up. I gave him the boot.
Why, did he run out of blank checks?
I ought to bust your shin wide open
keep those
for
skates
that.
on the floor, honey.
Then skip the cracks. I threw him out because I got sick and tired of waiting. He's kept me on the string for months with nothing but promises. Said he hated his wife, but when it comes down to cases, he refused to leave her.
Why?
I don't know. He's got some hold over him. He hasn't nerve enough to break. So I wrapped him up in a neat little bundle and sent him home. It was a mess.
I'll bet. Between you and Julia, he must be in a great frame of mind tonight.
That's his problem now, brother, not mine.
What is yours? How to keep your life on ice?
No, wise guy. For your information, I'm quitting this show. I'm going to make a clean break all around.
Happy landings. But look, what's the connection, if any, between Lawson and Carney?
Why, Mr. Marlowe, I have no idea.
Isn't that wonderful? Okay, sugar, that's where we'll leave it for now. But in making that clean break, be sure it's not your neck. I'll see you around. I had nothing tangible to base it on, but as I left the Igloo and drove back to Hollywood, for some reason, I kept thinking that Tommy Lawson was right, that his uncle was still in town and in some kind of trouble. And I was sure that at least half of Carol King's story had been lies, but why, I couldn't figure. And another idea hit me, and hit me hard. I turned onto Cherokee again and drove up to Carney's house at 8110, parked, and went in. There the vague hunch began to shape up like grim fact, because the front door was wide open and spilling a pale glow from the one light in the house, the hall lamp. I saw the note propped under the lamp even before I went in. I left it where it was. It said, "To whom it may concern. I have paid all my just debts, my affairs are in order, and since life has been made intolerable for me, I have destroyed that which made it so, my wife, Julia. Now there's nothing left. I shall dispose of myself, nor am I sorry. Lester Carney." And I looked up beyond the note and saw her lying at the edge of the circle of light from the lamp. Julia had been strangled by a silk cord that was still embedded in her swollen throat. I turned and started for the phone.
Stay where you are.
Oh. So I got here a little too late, huh? Or is it too soon?
My wife's dead, so what's the difference? Better stand still because I'll shoot fast. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Name's Marlowe, and I assume you're Connie. All right, I'm a private detective trying to find Bert Larson. In the process, I got mixed up in your little fiasco from one end to the other.
Bert Larson. Just a cheap bookmaker. He's one of the very few people who ever gave me a fair break.
Where is he, Connie? Do you know?
No. Does it matter? Too bad you bunted in here just now. The man's going to do what I've decided to do. It's a most personal, private affair.
It's your party. But maybe you better think it all over again, huh?
I've already thought it over. Thoroughly. Turn around and walk through that door to the kitchen. Go on.
Sure.
All right. Stop there. Now, open that door on your right.
This one?
Yes. Years ago, that cellar was filled with the best wines the world had to offer.
What happened? You pulled too many corks?
Find out for yourself, Marlowe. Oh!
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, will Tyrone Power listen to Jack Benny's Siren Song? Will Ty consent to portray CBS's great Sunday night musician and lover in the movie The Life of Jack Benny? Tune in tomorrow and find out. No, there's never a question about the quality and quantity of comedy and sheer entertainment on CBS on Sunday night. And remember, the Jack Benny Show is heard on all of these CBS stations. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Kid on the Corner.
Lester Carney, bouncing the private detective down the cellar stairs, had been rough on both the inner and outer man, and my jaw was bleeding where his heavy signet ring had connected. And I was back on my feet through the dusty jumble of barrels and boxes over to a grimy side window and finally out onto the street. I found neither confessed killer nor car any place in sight, which made my next step a return trip into the house and a call to Lieutenant Matthews.
All right, Marlowe. From your client to Julia Carney to that ice skater and back to Julia Carney. Now, Dad, I follow, but the why I don't. Where's the connection between the newsboy's uncle and this guy you say is on the way out?
Lester Carney, Matthews, I don't know.
You don't know? You're not saying which, Phil.
Well, maybe it's a little of each. Now, look, Lieutenant, Just a second.
What is it, Marlowe?
Hold the wire, will you, Matthews?
Okay, but make it snappy, will you, Phil? Killer on the loose isn't such a good idea, even if he's promised to knock himself off. Might decide to take somebody else along,
3,004 and a half North Rossmore. 3,004 and a half.
I can't hear you, Phil. What?
What? Oh, a piece of paper, Matthews, in the dead woman's hand.
Oh, now you're fine.
It's got an address on it. The same address that was on the back of the envelope Tommy's uncle left for him.
Well, this address could be the connection I asked you about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hook between Uncle Bert and the Connies. Well, we'll get right over there and we'll take
Matthews,
a look.
wait a minute. Let me try it alone first, will you? I think it'll play better that way.
And keep the kid's uncle out of the police lineup that way.
Yeah.
Marlowe, I can't.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Matthews, please. I'm thinking of the kid.
Yeah, well, I'm... Okay.
Attaboy.
Just don't make it too long till I hear from you again. Goodbye.
I knew that the 3000 block on North Rossmore wasn't even close to the Hollywood Hills, which meant that the address couldn't be the dilettante photographer studio that the Carneys' ex-maid had described. And 20 minutes later, when I was out of my car and standing next to the doorbell marked 3004 and a half, I knew something else, because the name underneath was Carol King. A light showed from someplace deep inside, and my leaning on the doorbell only proved that it worked. There was no answer at 3004 and a half, but 3004, the other twin to the duplex, was different. It featured a sweet old lady who shattered the illusion the second she opened her mouth.
I suppose you're just another one of that King girl's friends, eh?
Why, do I look the type, Granny?
There is no type, young man. Miss Carol King entertains all sorts.
Oh, which might include a recent someone who's gray at the temples, short, and maybe talks a lot about the ponies?
Huh? How would I know what a guest talk about?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Look, honey, a woman's been murdered tonight. And
Murdered? I knew it. I knew it.
No,
she
wait a
had
minute.
to come to a bad
Wait a
end.
minute,
Well,
Granny.
only yesterday
Whoa,
I told Henry
hold it,
that if that
hold it,
girl-
Granny. Carol is not the one who's dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I'm glad.
sticks out all over you. Now, look, what about that man?
Well, he was here about 30 minutes ago, just the two of them, drinking that hard liquor like it was water and making enough noise to raise the devil himself. A farewell party, they called it.
Oh, did you see him leave?
No. Henry made me come in then, and well, I mean...
Yeah, I know what you mean. You missed it. Okay, Granny, now look, how do we get in here without kicking the door down? Come on, sweetheart, it's important. There may be a body inside.
Body? Oh, well, how awful. Here. Over here, behind this ledge.
That's better.
She always kept a spare key. Yes, here it is. But, you do it. I'm too shaky.
You shouldn't be. Just think of tomorrow, Granny, and the news you'll have for one and all.
The light switches is on your right there.
Uh-huh.
See anything?
No. How many rooms here?
Bedroom, kitchen, and bath aside from this. Anything in there?
No.
You suspect foul play, all right, don't you?
The foulest. Don't let it worry you because... Hey, those photos there on the wall. They're taken from Mulholland Drive, aren't they? One by day, one by night, both from the same spot, the Hollywood Hills?
Sure. That's where he has a studio, that Lester fella.
Yeah, that Lester fella. Granny, do you know where it is? I mean, Mulholland Drive and where? You know, that street runs for miles along the top of the mountain.
Well, of course I do. Was born and raised here in Los Angeles.
Granny, where? Mulholland and where?
Mulholland, Laurel Canyon Boulevard, just south of the intersection.
Thank you, sweetheart, and goodbye.
Oh, wait, one moment now, if you please.
What's the matter?
What's your name, officer? I know my rights. Your name and your division.
Granny, dear, I'm no cop.
Huh?
I said I'm no cop.
Oh, not a police officer. Well, then who are you?
Just a passerby. A stranger in the night. Good night, Granny. All the way from Rossmore to Sunset, then west to Laurel Canyon Boulevard, I kept worrying about Tommy Lawson and the uncle, who, from where I stood, needed at least worrying about no matter which way things played. But when I was on the strip of macadam that twists its way upward toward Mulholland Drive like a snake writhing from a long, long bellyache, I forgot about both client and relatives alike. Because at the top and a little to the south, where Granny had said it would be, was Lester Carney's studio, all right, but burned to the ground.
Well, these select flyweight joints sure go fast, huh, Chief?
Yeah, it wasn't 20 minutes on this one. Hey, mister, where are you going? Some of that metal stuff's still pretty hot. Who are you, with the law?
No, Chief, I'm a private detective named Marlowe. I was wondering if Lester Carney was caught in there. He owned this shack.
Yeah, I know. Was he a friend of yours?
No, it's strictly business. He's wanted for murder.
Yeah, he was wanted for murder, Phil. He was burned to a crisp in there. Hello, Casey.
Hello, Matthews. Well, what's your guess? He started on purpose?
No, suicides hardly ever burn themselves to death. No. He probably took some sleeping pills or poison and then a cigarette he left going and did this, you know. Hey, by the way, Phil, you saw Connie tonight. You think you might recognize him?
Might.
Yeah, he's over there. There isn't much. See you, Casey.
Right, Matthews. Hey, Garson.
Hey, you tied Connie and this fire together kind of fast, didn't you, Lieutenant? I just found out about this place.
Yeah, but you work alone, Marlowe. I got help.
Oh.
There it is. All that's left. See anything?
Yeah, that ring. I noticed it earlier tonight.
And the watch?
No, I'm not sure. I don't remember what kind of... Hey, Matthews.
What is it? What are you staring at, Phil?
Come on over here. Come on.
What?
See this little piece of metal?
Yeah.
I think it's...
Watch! Oh. Phil. You know, fire makes things hot.
Yeah. Hot things burn and...
Yeah. Marlowe, what is it?
It's an idea.
Yeah, like what?
Like this isn't suicide after all, like it's murder, Matthews. Come on, we gotta get to our phone quick.
Los Angeles International Airport, Central Dispatcher's Office.
Look, miss, this is important. I'm calling for Detective Lieutenant Matthews at police headquarters. What passenger flights have left in the last half hour?
Passenger flights?
Yeah.
Well, there have been two, sir. One to Dallas, Texas, the other to Chicago. Both American Airlines.
Nothing out of the country?
Marlowe, what are you getting
Will you wait a minute,
No,
Matthews?
sir. However, there is a flight scheduled to leave at 10:10.
Uh-huh.
But that's just 5 minutes from now. That's going to Manila. Mercury Airways. Shall I connect you?
Yeah, hurry, will you, please?
Yes,
Hey, Matthews,
sir.
this may be it.
I'm glad for you.
Mercury Airways. Central Dispatcher's Office, Mercury. There's a call from the police here for you. Go ahead, sir.
Look, your 10:10 flight from Manila, is it going out on schedule?
Yes, sir. The plane's standing by for the tower signal now.
Oh, then tell me this. Is there a passenger aboard named Bert Larson?
Larson?
One
He's the
moment,
killer,
please,
Phil?
sir.
Hurry, will you?
This Larson killed Lester Connie. Then he's
Will you
the
hold
one
it, Matthews?
Yes, sir. We have a Bert Larson aboard.
Oh, good. Keep him there and don't let that plane get up in the air. Do you hear? The man's wanted for murder. But don't do anything else either. Just let him sit and wait for us. You got that?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Fine. We'll be there as soon as we can. Goodbye. Come on, Matthews. It's your show from here on in. Sirens included.
Okay, Marlowe, okay, enough. So we're on our way to the airport. We're going to catch her killer. Everything is great. But first, how do things add up? Mooney, take it easy. 5 seconds more or less, never yet turn the trick.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Were you saying something, Matthews?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know which end is up, Phil. Look, Lester Connie killed his wife, right?
Right.
Why?
Because he wanted her out of the way so that he and a cheap little monster named Carol King can live happily ever after.
Oh, divorce wouldn't do that for him, huh? Mooney!
No, I don't think so. Probably because Julia Connie had a real tight grip on the purse strings.
Oh.
Maybe something more, like his not very nice pass for a guest.
Yeah, but the purse strings, the money, that's where Bert Larson figures in, huh? A bookie with a claim.
No, blackmail. Now, I figure Bert Larson knew about Connie and Carol King. He must have stopped by once to pick up or pay off a bet at the right time.
Yeah, and from there, what?
And from there, the team of Carol and Lester killed Lester's wife.
Yeah, which we've covered.
But not in detail. Now, listen. You see, after the murder, Lester planned to kill himself.
Yeah.
Or at least make it look like that.
Yeah.
A suicide note, the Mulholland studio burned down, the works.
Yeah, and the body we found, Phil.
That's an added attraction. Bert Larson included in the last minute.
What? The wife and then the blackmailer?
Ah, you're getting it. Drugged while drinking at Carol's, where he thought that he was going to get paid off in money, then up to Mulholland Drive, ring watch, and flames added.
Oh, and then out here at the airport, headed for Manila.
Lester Connie.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mooney, we're getting close. You better kill the siren.
Okay, Marlowe.
Now, Phil, how do you know all this? I mean, the switch, what makes it so?
That piece of metal I burned my fingers on, Matthews, it was a tap from a shoe. And Bert Larson wore taps. The rest of it adds from there.
Yeah, including Connie at the airport now as Larson.
Sure, who'd be looking for a beat-up second-rate bookie who decided to leave town?
Aside from a nephew, that is.
Yeah, aside from a nephew, tried every place but the airport. Uncle Bert couldn't stand planes. The brakes, Matthews. Oh, here we are.
Yeah, just you and me and Mooney and the killer. Aren't you coming, Phil?
No, I think I'll wait here, Matthews. I got some thinking to do.
About the scum you sometimes meet in the night?
No. Not the kind of a kid I almost never meet in the night. See you.
Yeah. All right, come on, Mooney. Maybe our boy will make a break for it, I hope.
Lester Connie didn't make a break for it, and an hour later when they picked up Carol King, it was the same thing. Each of them was surly, ugly, but they talked. So when I finally left police headquarters, where try as he would for Tommy's sake, Matthews had found it impossible to skip over Bert Larson's connection as a blackmailer. It was pushing midnight, and I was dog-tired. There was something worse than that when I was back on the corner near my office, walking toward Tommy Larson, who was untying a stack of fresh newspapers. Then the headline.
Read all about it. Hollywood killer nabbed. Blackmailing bookie. Jealous wife slain.
Hiya, kid.
Hiya, Mr. Marlowe. Lieutenant Matthews tells me you had kind of a rough night.
Kinda? When'd you talk to him, Tommy?
After the first editions hit the street, I wanted to know if you were okay. The story didn't say. Publicity no good for your business, huh?
Not much. Look, kid, did the lieutenant say anything about you? I mean...
I'm gonna stay with a neighbor, a friend of Uncle Bert's.
Oh.
He had friends, you know. He wasn't really bad at heart, Mr. Marlowe. Not really. I believe that.
So do I, Tommy. He was just mixed up.
Yeah. Sure he was. And you know why? The way he thought the world owed him a living, that's why. And I couldn't tell him otherwise. Excuse me, Mr. Marlowe. I gotta get going. Thanks a lot. You were swell.
Sure.
Extra. Bookie and Babe slain in Hollywood Triangle. 2 dead in Hollywood slaying. Extra.
There's nothing more pathetic than a kid. The first time he's really slapped down by life. We, the older ones, the tired ones, learn to roll with the punch. Because we've got time in our corner, watching us, counseling us, teaching us how to save ourselves, so that at the final gong we're still on our feet. But a kid steps into life's arena expecting to find his opponents all he was taught to believe they would be. But instead he finds the old 1-2 below the belt. But if here he finds a good guy, and there a great girl, the going suddenly becomes not so rough. The fight becomes worth it, if only to help the next generation of Tommies find their ring a little cleaner, and the breaks not quite so tough.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Gil Stratton Jr., Virginia Gregg, Wilms Herbert, Joan Banks, and Vivi Janis. Detective Lieutenant Matthews is played by Larry Dobkin. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
It started with laughter on a bright morning, in a battle over a chicken, and got better as it went along. It could have lasted a lifetime, but it didn't. It stopped on a gray morning, with a little wishbone broken.
Stay tuned now for Gangbusters, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be drama. Hope you enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Maureen O'Hara in Together Again. Producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, as one of our 20 greats, we have a delightful comedy from Columbia Pictures. It's Together Again, the story of a woman torn between love and her career as a mayor of a small town. And as our star, one of the real beauties of Hollywood, as well as a fine actress, Maureen O'Hara. It's late spring afternoon in Brookhaven, Vermont. And in the office of the Brookhaven Eagle, Editor Buchanan looks out the window. The object of his disgusted gaze is a statue.
Look at that eyesore, Perce. Jonathan Crandall's statue. As if it wasn't stupid enough putting it up in the first place. But no, every year they gotta have memorial services.
Hell, folks thought a heap of Jonathan Mort.
The first thing I'm gonna do when I'm mayor of this town is get rid of that cast iron insult.
Yeah, except we got a mayor. Folks think a heap of Mrs. Crandall, too.
They can think a heap of her without having to elect her mayor, can't they? That's because her husband was.
Some folks say she's been a better mayor even than Jonathan was.
Yeah, but she'll slip first. Women always do. And when she does, I'll be around.
Diana's right, Father Crandall. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Why didn't you attend the memorial services?
You know very well why. My arthritis.
Your arthritis. You just didn't want to go.
Now, for heaven's sake, don't cry. First thing you know, you'll get thin again.
I'm perfectly willing to be healthy, Grandfather, but if certain persons are always upsetting one's glands, how can one?
That girl. And it's like living with a box of matches.
I'm worried, Father.
About her? Why, Diana's crazy about you.
I know, and it makes me feel so terribly responsible. Even more than as if Diana were my own child. I don't suppose you know what I mean by that.
Of course I do. You're not my own child, and look how I worry about you.
Me? For heaven's sake, why?
Because it hurts my soul to see a beautiful dish like you wasted on a neurotic stepchild. A hunk of statue in a fusty old town like Brookhaven.
Why, darling, hasn't it ever occurred to you that I might like my life?
Why?
Well, being there keeps me busy. And I have Diana and you miserable old reprobate.
I can think of a couple of things you haven't got.
What?
Well, you're a widow. And
you know, darling, you amuse me. You can't bear to see a woman living alone and liking it. No man can. And I'm perfectly happy.
Happy my foot.
Oh, mercy, look at that rain.
Why don't you stop living Jonathan's life and live your own? Jonathan departed this vale of tears 5 years ago, and I say it's time we let him rest in peace.
Father.
I know my son, and I tell you, Ann, he's as irritated with you wherever he is as I am.
Well, when you hear from him to that effect, you let me know, will you?
Well...
Now help me close some windows. It's pouring.
Yes, hello.
Hello, Mort. Mort, is that you, Mort?
Well, of course it's me. What's the matter with you, Percy?
Guess what, Mort? A lightning bolt just hit the statue.
What?
A bolt of lightning just hit Jonathan Crandall's statue. Knocked his head off clean as a whistle.
Percy, are you sure?
Oh, no, Mort. He's standing there now with the rain pouring down his neck.
Nathan! Stop the presses. We got a new story for page 1.
And you told me to shut up till I heard from Jonathan.
Don't be ridiculous, Father. Just because the statue happened to be struck by lightning...
Happened to be? You don't suppose it was accidental, do you? Jonathan pitched that bolt of lightning himself. Now will you quit lying to yourself and start having some fun?
Mort Buchanan seems to be having lots of fun. Have you seen the morning paper?
Sure, I've seen it. Brookhaven Eagle demands removal of headless eyesore from Crandall Park. Well, he's right.
Nonsense. We'll have the statue repaired.
We'll do no such thing. I waited 5 years, and so has Jonathan, to get rid of that doggone statue.
Excuse me, Mrs. Crandall, but Mr. Buchanan.
Well, I can't see him now, Jesse.
Now, just be a minute, Mayor Crandall. I just want to find out if you called the Department of Sanitation about hauling away that statue.
Over my dead body, they'll haul away that statue?
It's a public nuisance.
Oh, it is it? Even without a head. My son's a better man than you are.
Not 1 minute ago, Father, you said...
I don't care what I said. If Buchanan wants it hauled away, it stays.
It certainly does. The statue is going to be repaired, Mr. Buchanan.
Put my father's head back on again? Oh, it's the most gruesome thing I ever heard of. Oh, Mother, I'd feel every stitch personally.
You, Mort Buchanan. Diana, honey, what is it that you want?
Why, a new statue, naturally.
Why not? A bigger one, too. Buchanan, the Crandall family is giving Brookhaven a brand new statue of Jonathan.
your bag's on the train, Anne.
You're certainly anxious to get rid of me, aren't you?
For goodness sake, you'll be back tomorrow night.
Running off to New York to interview a sculptor. Really?
You have the address. Remember, his name's George Corday, and his telegram said to be there at 6 o'clock.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, buy yourself a new hat, too.
Well, what's the matter with this hat?
It looks like a hat. When women start wearing hats that look like hats, they're on the way out. At your age, you ought to be on your way in.
In what?
Buy a new hat and find out.
Studio 8, Studio... Oh. Mr. Corday, Mr. I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been dozing. I've never seen you before, have I?
Why, no,
Sometimes I'm not sure. Clothes make such a difference.
What?
Well, there she is, the statue here. As you can see, it's all finished except for a certain line. Right here. I hope you've got it.
Now, just
If you've
a
got
minute.
the curve I'm looking for, fine. If you haven't, I'll have to get another model.
But you don't understand.
Please, I have an appointment with a small-town mayor at 6 o'clock, and it's quite possible he wouldn't understand a beautiful model running around.
Really? And why not?
Have you ever met a small-town mayor? They have no sense of humor, and they're always out of shape.
Well, I hope you have a sense of humor because you're going to need one.
Why?
Because I am Mayor Crandall.
Oh. Well, I'm not going to apologize, you know. You're a fraud. You have no business to have mayor inside and such a beautiful outside.
Mr. Corday, may we discuss the business at hand?
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. I have some photographs here of the late Mayor Crandall. I thought they might help you.
Oh. Fine-looking man.
Thank you.
Your father?
My husband.
No.
Why not?
Well, no reason at all. Now then, let's make a few notes. How long were you married to him?
5 years.
His age when he married you?
42, but I don't see
Well,
what
a very
this has to-
important fact. A man who waits until he's 42 to marry must have definite characteristics.
I was his second wife.
2 wives. Mm-hmm. Any children?
Yes, one by his first wife. Now, really, I don't
Mayor
see the
Crandall,
need of...
it's simply that I need to know the man. This is a professional interview, and I wish you'd conduct it as such.
You wish I
now,
would.
just tell me the things that you're aware of.
Well, my husband was a Crandall. The Crandalls founded Brookhaven. There's a certain dignity that goes with such tradition.
Very dignified. Affectionate.
I beg your pardon.
Well, we'll place a question mark after that, shall we? Now, the fact that you're still Mrs. Crandall tells me that you've never remarried. Have you entertained the idea of remarrying?
I have never entertained the idea of remarrying.
I'll erase the question mark after affectionate. There. Now, you see how one thing leads to another?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Corday.
Yes?
I'm Thorne, Muriel Thorne. The agency thinks I have what you want.
Oh, Miss Thorne. You don't mind, Mrs. Crandall, if I...
Oh, not at all.
The dressing room's back there on the right, Miss Thorne.
Be right with you.
Now then, Mrs. Crandall, how long has your husband been dead?
5 years.
You've been a widow for 5 years?
Well, naturally.
On the contrary, there's nothing natural about it. Mayor Crandall, something making you nervous? You seem a little...
That model. Does she just come out when she's ready?
Oh, perhaps you'd rather she wouldn't?
Well, I'm not exactly used to it.
Oh, how thoughtless of me. Well, it won't take me a second.
That's right. Either she's got it or she hasn't.
Well, I'll see you in the morning, Mr. Corday. Thanks.
10 o'clock. Now, Mayor Crandall.
Oh, I've just been admiring this jar of yours. Quite old, isn't it?
That jar? Oh, yes. Yes, it's an apothecary jar.
It has a name on it. P. Boratsosa. Was that the apothecary's name? Sounds more like a Latvian diplomat.
Yes, it does.
Well, I guess she had it.
Had it?
Miss Thorne, the curve.
Oh, yes, she had it.
You must look at women differently.
Oh, I do. Other men look at women's eyes. I look at her bone structure. For instance, I could tell you within 2 pounds of what you weigh.
Do I get it free if you miss?
If I don't miss, will you go to dinner with me?
Well...
Good. My guess is 110.
Why, that's amazing. Right on the nose.
Thanks. It's not true, but thanks very much.
What do you mean?
You weigh 120.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't the slightest idea what I do weigh. As for dinner, it wouldn't be possible to go anywhere in weather like this.
You have to eat sometime, don't you? Besides, we could continue the interview.
Frankly, Mr. Corday, I'd like to get the interview over with as quickly as possible.
Then let's go. There's a supper club I think you'd enjoy. You'll love this place, Mayor Crandall. The food is awful, but there's gambling in the back room, and there's Gilda Laverne.
Who is Gilda Laverne?
There's her picture on the wall.
Oh.
I believe she's called a bubble dancer.
That must be a great treat for you.
Mr. Corday, good evening.
Leonardo, I expect you to excel yourself tonight. We are honored with the mayor of... with my friend, Madame P. Borat Sosa.
Oh, such a privilege, Madame Sosa. I will bring the wine immediately.
Really? What a ridiculous name.
You seem to like it in my studio.
Oh, which reminds me. We came here to continue the interview.
Oh, yes, by all means. Now, about the statue of your father. Your husband, I'm sorry. Perhaps I could add a twinkle to the statue that I found lacking in those photographs.
Mr. Corday, we'd like my husband exactly as he was.
Oh, forgive me. Tell me, did your husband dance?
Of course he danced.
Well, shall we?
Why not? What are you smiling at, Mr. Corday?
Life is so full of surprises. I never thought I'd so enjoy having a mayor in my arms. Tell me, did your husband enjoy having a mayor in his arms?
How could he? He was the mayor.
Oh, of course. Very confusing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Oh, here's our table. Would you mind if we sat down again?
Not at all. We'll have some wine.
Mr. Corday, if I say something, you won't think I'm rude, will you?
Your glass, please. Thank you.
About the statue, Mr. Corday.
I'm really a very good sculptor, Mrs. Crandall.
Yes, but I simply cannot picture you in Brookhaven. You don't think I'm rude?
On the contrary, I'm fascinated.
Besides, you dislike Brookhaven intensely.
But I'm beginning to feel a positive yearning for it. We'll drink to Brookhaven.
I don't believe you understood me. You see, I just fired you.
But I understood that this was simply an interview. You know, a personality and character. Well, I've come to a conclusion.
Oh?
Your personality definitely appeals to me. But may I suggest that you have just a tiny bit too much of character?
You may suggest it, but...
Oh,
Oh, dear.
your wine.
Right in my lap. What will I do?
Well, I think the usual procedure is to retire to the powder room and dry out. It's down that way, I think.
Thank you. Oh, isn't it fortunate I came to New York and met you? Just think, I might have ordered you by mail.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leonardo is proud to present that sensational Big Little star, Miss Gilda Laverne and her bubble dance.
Evening, honey. Good heavens, what happened to you?
Oh, I spilled something on my dress and
Well, just take it off, honey, and I'll press it dry for you.
Take it off?
This material, it draws all up out of shape if it dries on you.
Oh, it does?
Yes, ma'am. And you don't want to go out of here all out of shape, do you?
Oh, no, well, can you press it right away?
I sure can. You just slip out of it and I'll heat up the iron. That's it.
What's that?
Let me see if it's what I think it is. Yeah, it's what I think. Here's your dress, honey.
Will you please tell me what's going on?
It's a raid, honey. You better follow me out this window.
This is the third raid in 3 months. I quit.
Oh, a dress. Miss Laverne. No, that's my dress.
Sorry, but I need it more than you do. Thanks, chum. You better duck out the window, too.
My dress. Give that back to me at once.
All right, let's get out. Okay, babe. We're waiting. Yeah, babe. You?
What sort of a policeman are you anyway? Don't you realize that
Now
this
look, Gilda.
Oh, you think that I'm the dancer? Well, you've made a ridiculous mistake. I'm just a guest here.
And since when have the guests been running around without their dresses on?
I was standing right here with my dress in my hand when
sure.
all of a sudden it went out through the window.
Hey, Sarge, I got Laverne.
Oh, this is most embarrassing.
Officer, release this lady immediately.
Everybody that works here gets pulled in, mister.
But she doesn't work here. Do you know who she is?
Please. My name is P. Barat Sosa.
Sure.
I'm Latvian.
Yeah, me too. Okay, Chauncey, back up the wagon.
24 hours have passed, and far from New York, from George Corday, bubble dancers, and policemen, Anne Crandall gratefully breathes again the calm, pure air of Brookhaven, Vermont.
Oh, my, but it's good to be home again, Father.
You look tired, Anne. Have any fun?
Fun? Well, that's hardly what I went for. Where's Diana?
She'll be right home. Well, what about the sculptor?
Oh, the sculptor. Well, he can't take the job. All booked up for years, practically. We'll just have to get somebody else.
What happened to you in New York?
Happened?
I called you at the hotel, 7 o'clock last night. You weren't in.
Well, I had to eat, didn't I?
I called you again at 6 in the morning. You still weren't in.
Oh, I wasn't?
No, you weren't.
Father.
What is it?
I was in jail.
You know what I thought you said? I thought you said you were in jail.
That's just what I did say. For giving an indecent performance.
A what?
Oh, but I didn't. I didn't do anything. Father, the minute I saw him asleep on that couch, I knew that I should leave.
What couch?
In his studio, Mr. Corday. He was asleep when I got there and...
And, what?
It thundered and woke him up.
Oh, so it thundered. Jonathan again.
Oh, I knew you'd say something ridiculous like that.
But how did you get in jail?
Well, I got in because I was Gilda Laverne, and I got out because I was P. Barat Sosa. Oh, the police were very apologetic.
Say that again, slowly.
Sorry, darling, I'm not up to it. I'll see you after I unpack.
Awful, Mother. It's simply awful. Why isn't Mr. Corday coming?
Oh, he's just too busy, dear.
Oh, Mrs. Crandall. That's funny.
What's funny, Jessie?
Oh, your good black dress. The one you wore to New York. I just unpacked your bag and it isn't
Jessie,
here.
I told you that I would unpack.
I've been unpacking for you for years.
Oh, but Mother, I had my heart set on Mr. Corday.
Now, darling, he was positively ancient. Why, he even had a beard. A beard all the way down to here. Isn't that disgusting?
A beard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mother, we'd better go tell those people what a narrow escape we all had. He certainly sounds nauseating.
People? What people?
Why, the statue committee. They're downstairs. Well, I had to let them know you were home, didn't I?
Oh, I'd say that was debatable, dear. Please, we'll just have to get some other sculptor, that's all.
Yes, but, Your Honor, if he was too old to take the job, I wouldn't think he'd have made an appointment to see you.
Oh, I think he would have enjoyed the work if he could have gotten it.
Well, I guess when you're dealing with an artist, you never do know what'll happen. Well, good night, Mayor Crandall and Mr. Crandall.
Let me open the door for you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, why'd you slam the door?
Nothing, Father. It's only that when you open the door, the draft, it's awful.
There's somebody out there.
There is? Well, for heaven's sake.
Well, we'd all better run along then. Good night. Good night.
Oh, my.
And that man, are you going to let him stand out there all night?
Man? Oh! Well, come in.
Thank you.
This is my daughter, Diana.
How do you do?
And this is my father-in-law, Mr. Crandall.
I didn't catch the name.
She didn't throw it.
It's Mr. Corday.
This is Corday.
I'm sorry I was rude just now,
So
but...
you're Corday. Here, have a cigar.
Thanks, but
Mother, you must not have gotten a good look at Mr. Corday at all. A beard, you said, down to here.
Well, I thought, you did have a beard, didn't you, Mr. Corday?
A beard? Oh, yes, I did, didn't I? I shaved it off. It's so much warmer here in Vermont than in New York.
So you're going to do the statue after all. And you'll stay right here with us, of course.
Father, you know that we haven't any room.
Oh, he can live in the carriage house and build a statue right there, and I can watch it grow day by day. Oh, please, Mother.
A very practical idea. Come along, Corday. I'll get you settled.
I threw a few things in the car, materials for the statue, just in case.
Oh, Mother, just think. All that was in back of a beard all the time, and you never even knew it. Oh, jeepers.
Oh, jeepers.
This carriage house, Mayor Crandall, is very nice. I like it.
Look, Mr. Corday, I did not want to see you again. Why did you have to come here?
To build a statue, of course.
Doesn't it make any difference to you that I don't want to... What's that?
What's what? Oh, this? My little apothecary jar. I always take it with me wherever I go.
Oh, you do.
It has magic qualities. When I want to do something very badly, and obstacles seem to arise, why, I just turn the jar around. And what do you see?
P. Borat Sosa. Why, you blackmailer.
Give me a week. If at the end of a week you say I don't fit into life at Brookhaven, I'll go. Is that fair?
No, but if I don't let you stay, I'm to be exposed. Is that it? My night in jail.
I promise to be no trouble at all.
Oh, I'm helpless, Mr. Corday. Look, why do you want to stay here that badly?
Madame Sosa, that's just what I want to find out.
I don't know what you're beefing about, Corday. If you ask me, the statue's coming along fine.
It's terrible. I should be much farther along by now.
I don't know about the statue, but you sure ought to be farther along with something else.
I don't even want to work on it.
You're jealous of him.
Jealous of Jonathan? Ridiculous.
Jonathan's the best friend you've got. He knocked his own head off with a bolt of lightning. He did it so Anne would go to New York and meet you. You didn't hear about that, did you?
No, I can't say that I did.
Why, he's as anxious to get Anne out of this rut as I am.
You believe that?
Of course I believe that.
Don't tell me that Anne believes Jonathan is doing all...
Well, she says she doesn't believe it, but she says it in a very funny voice.
Amazing.
There's that phonograph racket again. Diana!
Don't disturb her. Your granddaughter's keeping me happy at my work. She told me so.
Her mother could do a much better job. Well, get going, George. Start smearing that clay.
Oh, for cow's sake, Diana, will you turn off that phonograph?
Gilbert, if you're hanging around hoping for an invitation to dinner, you might as well give up.
Don't worry, I wouldn't stay if you asked me. You make me sick to my stomach.
Gilbert, leave that record alone.
Oh, you've gotten so artistic lately since that old mud dauber came around
You're
here.
only speaking of probably the world's greatest living artist, you know.
Do you mind if I leave? I think I'm going to be sick.
Well, aren't you going?
Don't worry. I don't suppose you'd want to go for a walk.
A walk? Oh, really, Gilbert? Do you think I'm exactly dressed for a walk?
I'll tell you what you're dressed like, Diana Crandall. What you're dressed like's enough to make a horse laugh.
Oh, Diana, isn't that a lovely tune?
Oh, yes. You know something, Mother? This is Mr. Corday's absolutely favorite piece.
Really? Then turn it off.
Oh, Mother.
Diana? Oh, what have you done to your hair?
What have you done to yours?
Mine?
Oh, it makes you look so young, Mother.
Is that bad?
Well, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but Well, I think it makes you look awfully icky.
Well, I think you look a little icky yourself. High heels and a party dress, really.
Mother, do you feel all right?
Why, certainly.
Well, you used to be so quiet, but, well, lately you've been so kind of leapy.
What a ridiculous word.
Where are you going?
Into the kitchen. I want to talk to Jessie. Jessie, I'll be at the Stonecutters with Mr. Corday. We have to choose a pedestal for the statue.
Gonna rain again.
Oh, possibly. Oh, don't bother to tell Diana.
He's been trying to get you alone ever since he came here. Well, he's finally made it.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so silly, Jessie.
I might give you the same advice, Mayor Crandall.
Oh, I knew we should have taken the car. How can we possibly walk home in weather like this?
We can't. So your conscience should be thoroughly comfortable.
Well, it isn't.
What are you afraid of? Just Brookhaven?
No. Yes. Oh, I don't know. I've never been so mixed up in my life before.
A week ago, you asked me why I came here. Well, I can answer that now. And I'm in love with you.
Are you?
I know exactly when it happened. When you were telling me about the dignity of the Crandalls. And look at me, please.
I can't.
Why can't you?
Because when I do, the most ridiculous thing happens. I get all leapy. Oh, I just can't think. I'm absolutely blank.
You're absolutely wonderful.
Am I really?
And I'm going to kiss you.
Mother! Is that you, Mother?
Diana.
Send her home.
Oh, won't you ever be sensible?
Mother, I've been simply searching for you all over.
Coming, darling.
Diana, how nice of you to pick us up.
Well, how'd you do, Corday? Get me where? That was a very significant rain this afternoon.
Forget it, Grandpa.
Oh, a but, huh? Diana?
Uh-huh.
Diana. Well, I'm not surprised. When Jonathan died, Anne promised Diana she'd never marry again. So if you ask me, your problem's really Diana, not Anne.
You mean all I have to do is talk to Diana?
You make it sound so simple.
It's a cinch. Grandpa, I'm taking everybody to the movies tonight. You and Anne and Diana and Gilbert. I'll show you tonight how simple it is. Well, that was the best movie I've seen in years.
Personally, I thought it was tripe.
You and me both, Mr. Crandall.
Oh, Gilbert, you always have to spoil everything.
Now, children.
Well, goodbye. Diana and I are walking home alone.
We are?
Hey!
Yes, hey.
Sorry, but we have a great deal to talk about.
I was going to get her a hot fudge sundae.
Gilbert, do you want to do something very nice for me?
Me? For you?
Yes. Buy me that hot fudge sundae.
Honest?
Honest. I haven't had one in years.
Well, good night. You know something?
What?
I've always, just thought that you were Diana's mother.
Well, I am.
Oh, I know. I mean, I never exactly noticed what you looked like before.
Why, Gilbert!
See you later, Father.
Oh, good night. Guys, come on, Mrs. Crandall.
And I didn't realize until tonight, Diana, that you're not at all the child that everyone seems to think you are.
You didn't?
You're a woman, an intelligent, understanding woman.
I am?
Diana, when a man falls in love with a woman, really in love, well, he wants to marry her. And if the woman is also in love with the man,
Go on.
nothing should stand in their way. Don't you agree?
Oh, I should say so. Oh, Mother and I made a promise once.
That's just what I'm talking about.
We promised never to get married and leave each other. You know, like a suicide pact.
Exactly like a suicide pact. The killing of everything that a mature woman needs to live and be happy.
Oh, that's beautiful. You want me to break that pact, don't you?
I want you to free a woman's heart, Diana. Don't you see the difference?
Oh, I do. It just goes to show what a shrewd analysis of character you are.
You do understand, don't you?
Well, naturally. I don't have to be hit over the head.
You make me very happy, Diana.
Oh, I just can't wait to tell Mother. May I?
Oh, by all means, tell your mother.
Oh, Mother, you've got to listen to me very carefully. And, oh, Mother, I love you very much.
Well, I love you too, dear.
That's what makes it kind of sad. Only he's so wonderful.
Gilbert?
Oh, Mr. Corday. Only I guess I'll have to get used to calling him George if I'm going to marry him.
If you what?
Oh, I know it's a shock, but he did it so beautifully.
Did what?
Oh, he told me about women and love and things, and he's so right. Nobody has any right to stand in one's way.
In whose way?
Mine. Oh, Mother, you won't, will you?
Diana, are you trying to tell me that George Corday asked you to marry him?
Oh, well, not in certain words, but from the way he looked and the things he said. Oh, I'm so absolutely happy I could do flips. You don't mind, do you?
Well, it is a bit of a surprise.
Won't Gilbert just simply die?
Gilbert's not the only one who's going to die.
Oh, it's so hysterically wonderful, isn't it?
Hysterically. Father!
Yes, dear?
You come with me.
Now? Where?
To the carriage house. We're calling on my new son-in-law.
George Corday's courtship of Anne Crandall has suffered something of a setback. Having explained his feelings to Anne's daughter, George is now more slightly perturbed to discover that Diana is under the impression that he's proposed to her.
But Anne, Grandpa, how could Diana possibly have thought
I
that...
don't know. I only know that child is absolutely dippy in love with you.
That's fantastic. What will I do?
Well, let's see. Maybe you could be too old for her. That idea seemed to nauseate her once.
I am too old for her.
You certainly are. How's your stomach?
I beg your pardon?
Your stomach. Maybe there's something wrong with it. Kids don't like sickly people.
I think that's a lovely idea.
Huh?
Just droop a little. You know, pretend you can't eat. Oh, I think there's an old shawl I could let you have.
But...
In other words, act your age for a change.
Well, I'll do anything at all.
Diana, why would she think he'd marry her in the first place?
Why not? He proposed to me tonight, too.
Now, Anne...
Oh, I knew if you came here, something would happen. But frankly, I didn't think it would end up with my being your mother-in-law. Well, good night, son.
Mon cher diary, George and I have been engaged now for 2 whole days. And I've just found out something. Poor George has a stomach condition. He's been so creative, he's even ruined his health.
The idea of a grown man making such a fuss about eating at 10 o'clock at night.
But I was starving to death. Diana won't let me eat anything.
Did you try a restaurant?
I certainly did. She's told them you've given strict orders not to feed me.
Oh, you men are so helpless.
Shall I show you how helpless?
George, please.
Darling, don't you realize we're alone? Actually alone.
Making love to your mother-in-law. George, now stop. What about Diana?
Diana belongs to Gilbert.
She doesn't know that.
I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. Anne, I'm trying to tell you I love you.
Well, what do you know? I hear bells. Oh, it's the doorbell.
Let it ring.
You're forgetting that I'm the mayor.
Oh, yes, I did forget. And what's more important, I think for a moment you forgot to.
Oh, please. What if someone found me alone here with you?
In your own kitchen?
Well, it would take some explaining, and... Oh, I'll be right back. Wait here. Why, Gilbert.
Well, I know it's kind of late, Mrs. Crandall, but could I come in?
Of course. What's the matter, Gilbert?
Well, I can't eat anymore. I can't sleep either.
There seems to be a kind of epidemic of that around here. You know, this situation with Diana has made me very unhappy, too. Perhaps you and I could...
Could what?
Well, I've been noticing you a lot lately, Gilbert.
I've been noticing you, too.
Oh, you have?
Uh-huh.
Gilbert, sometimes I get so impatient with you.
You do?
If you're in love with a woman, you ought to say so and not just sit around in corners looking at her. A woman just can't stand that, you know.
She can't?
Certainly not. So she turns to someone else.
Turns to who?
Well, in this case, to Mr. Corday.
But he's going to marry Diana.
Well, yes, that's what I want.
You don't have to turn to anybody, Mrs. Anne.
What?
You're so smart and pretty and everything that...
Gilbert!
Well, I didn't know, did I? But I'm not dumb anymore, and just to prove it to you... There. Oh, good night. Won't Diana die? Well, I guess I better be going now.
Yes, I guess you'd better.
Well, good night.
Oh. Anne, darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, only I think that I'm engaged to Gilbert.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Crandall. Eating breakfast, huh?
Gilbert, I've been wanting to talk to you. Don't you think it's time you got up on your hind legs and acted like a man?
Oh, I did.
You did?
Good night, I sure did.
Well, now.
Good morning, Mr. Crandall. And Gilbert, congratulations. I think you and Anne will make a perfect couple.
What?
Oh, good morning. Oh, hello, Gilbert.
Hello. Hello, Diana.
Hello.
And how do you feel this morning, Diana?
All right.
Good.
I just couldn't wait to tell her, Gilbert.
Well, how do you like it?
No, I think it's perfectly sweet. Except,
Yes?
well, there's kind of a disgusting difference in their ages, that's all.
Oh, not nearly as much as between you and George, dear.
Will somebody please tell me what this is?
Why, Anne and Gilbert are engaged to be married.
Oh, no.
Oh, Gilbert, George and I talked it over, and we think it's so selfish of us not to share our happiness with the whole town.
Ma'am?
So we've decided to announce our joint engagements tomorrow. You know, at the unveiling of the new statue.
But good night, I haven't even asked my mother yet.
But it would be so much more fun to surprise her. Don't you think so?
If you don't mind, I think I'll go out and come in again. This just can't be happening.
Don't you feel a draft? Diana, dear, would you get me my shawl, please?
Shawl? Oh, and Gilbert, you'll find my pills in the desk. Would you mind?
Pills?
Oh, naturally. Before eating, you know.
Well, look where you're going, Gilbert. I'm trying to get George's shawl.
Oh, I don't see anything to cry about.
Oh, I suppose you don't think it makes a person nervous to be engaged.
Good night. I know that, don't I? And if it makes you so darn nervous, well, what are you going to marry him for?
Gilbert Parker, I'd rather be dead than live in this house with you as a stepfather. Now go and get your fiancé's pills.
Hello, is that that you, Buchanan? This is Jonathan Crandall, Sr. You'll be in your office in 30 minutes. I'm going to give your newspaper a story that'll set this sanctimonious town right on its self-righteous ear. You heard me, in 30 minutes.
Oh, Mother. In headlines 4 inches high. Mayor Crandall in New York jail.
But how could they possibly have found out?
And doing a striptease. Well, holy cow!
If you'll all pipe down for 2 seconds, I'll tell you how it happened.
Father.
I told Buchanan the whole story. I did it. So sue me.
You told the newspaper about Ann being arrested?
I certainly did, and then I got drunk.
Father, do you realize that this is the end of me as mayor?
Something had to be done to blast you out of this town, didn't it? Well, I blasted.
Mother.
Oh, darling, I'm terribly sorry.
Well, good night.
Mr. Corday.
Yes, dear.
Don't you dear me. I want you to know that I expect you, if you have any honor whatsoever, to marry my mother.
You do?
You do?
Please don't consider me at all. I'm willing to make any sacrifice.
So am I.
Oh, good night. So am I.
I'm sorry, Mother, but you'll just have to take the consequences, even if he does have a stomach condition. His shawl is on the hook behind the door. Now I'm going up to see my poor grandfather.
Hey, can I go? He's my grandfather, too. Isn't he?
Your grandfather?
Well, good night. I almost married her, didn't I? And I'll probably end up marrying you, won't I? I'm just dumb enough.
Why, thank you, Gilbert. That's the very nicest proposal I ever had.
Well, Anne, I guess I'll have to make an honest woman out of you.
Oh, it'll be a sweet wedding. The bride wore a lovely arrangement of tar and feathers.
Oh, darling.
You think I'm exaggerating. You don't know a small town. The mayor's supposed to keep her shirt on.
Mrs. Crandall! Mrs. Crandall!
Yes, Jessie?
Oh, they've just broken the windows.
So, I was exaggerating, was I?
What windows?
Oh, not our windows. In the newspaper office. Oh, Mrs. Crandall, everybody in town seen that newspaper this morning. And everybody's waiting for you now at the statue. They want to give you a vote of confidence.
But that's...
We all agreed that no Crandall could possibly have acted like that. And they're waiting for you.
Well, that's kind of nice, isn't it?
Very nice. Very comfortable. But we're leaving here just the same.
Leaving here?
We're getting married, you know.
But I...
Someplace warm would be nice, you know, for my condition.
But that's not possible right now.
Why not?
Well, with the election coming up and everything, I'm running.
Running where?
Against Mr. Buchanan for mayor.
Sorry, but you can't.
Look, I've got to go to the unveiling. Please come with me.
You'll feel very proud, won't you? Going out there and letting them cheer you. But you did get arrested, didn't you?
Well, yes.
And they won't admit it, will they? Not for 1 minute. They say no Crandall would act like that, and if they did, they wouldn't believe it. Awful.
What's awful about it? What you're trying to say is that you and I simply don't look at anything alike.
You paid me a great compliment when you said I wouldn't fit into Brookhaven.
But you do. You have.
I don't. I've hidden and whispered and explained until I want to go on a mountain and yell, I love Anne and she loves me.
Oh, George, you don't understand. After we're married, well, it would be different then.
More respectable, is that it?
Oh, please come with me.
Why?
I want to tell them that I'm going to marry you.
To see if they approve? No, Anne. You know, I once told you you had too much character. I've changed my mind. You haven't nearly enough.
Then you wouldn't want to stay now in any case. Well, Mr. Corday, at least let me thank you for a lovely statue.
Consider it a going-away present, Mayor Crandall.
Thank you. I'll mail you your check tomorrow. Oh, you'll find a small amount added for amusement tax.
Well, just don't stand there watching it rain. If we're going to rot here together, Ann, we may as well be gay about it.
Oh, I just don't feel good.
Of course you don't. Maybe now you realize that most women could live 8 lifetimes and still not get a chance at a fella like George Corday.
Well, I have everything just the way I wanted it.
You're lying again.
Oh, I know it. Oh, Father, isn't this ridiculous?
It is.
And I'm pretty annoyed at Jonathan, too, you know.
Jonathan?
Well, he shouldn't have started something if he couldn't finish it. I never would have gone to New York in the first place, would I, if he hadn't lost his head. And now he's standing out there, just like the Rock of Gibraltar.
Mrs. Crandall! Oh, Mrs. Crandall!
Oh, now what?
One of your constituents, undoubtedly, with a flooded cellar. I'm coming.
Oh, Mayor Crandall! Oh, come on in, everybody.
A delegation.
Mr. Witherspoon, why, you're as white as a ghost.
Go? Oh, Your Honor. Oh, don't use that word. It almost killed me, Your Honor. I was just walking past. I was just minding my own business. And wham!
What happened?
Jonathan's head. It fell off again.
Oh, no.
It certainly looks as if something's bigger than we are has got a hand in this, Mayor. Don't you think so?
Oh, yes, it does, doesn't it? Oh, it would probably be downright dangerous for me to continue as mayor. I certainly wouldn't want the responsibility of daring the supernatural. I'll resign immediately.
Will one of you please report that right now to the newspaper?
Oh, yes. Well, good night, then.
Good night. Oh, good night, and thank you.
Well?
Oh, Father, who says there aren't any miracles left in the world? I'm free.
Hey, where you going? Jonathan snapped off his noggin again.
Oh, I saw him when he did it.
Did what? Who?
That artist fella. The night he left. He fixed it so it would fall off.
He did? And you didn't say anything?
The mayor believes in miracles. Let her, I say.
Why, Jessie, you're a human being.
Well, it don't call for you to be insulting, Mr. Crandall.
Jeepers, Mr. Corday, do you have to whistle that tune all the time?
Oh, frankly, Miss Thorne, it's getting me down, too. And so's this rain. Well, let's get back to work.
Oh, pardon me. I'm the ex-mayor Crandall. The people who sent me thought that I might have just what you're looking for. Have I?
Well, good night.
The cast tonight were Carlton Young as George, Herb Butterfield as Grandpa, Norma Nelson as Diana, Gil Stratton as Gilbert, and William Conrad, Francis Robinson, Lillian Randolph, Barney Phillips, Howard McNear, Noreen Gamil, and Eddie Marr. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was composed and directed by Rudy Schrager.
We delay the start of our scheduled program. We have delayed the start of our scheduled program to bring you a bulletin from CBS News. 2 helicopters carrying the United Nations ceasefire team left Kaesong shortly before 9 o'clock Sunday morning Korean time. Communist officers are already in Kaesong to participate in the preliminary ceasefire talks. This bulletin has come to you from CBS News. We now resume our scheduled program.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. For more great shows, go to OTRWesterns.com.
A lot of folks have told me I was poor before I got ripe. A winter apple picked off in the fall. But even as young and I was not the bashful type, 'cause I could yell aloud to stop them all. I'm little but I'm loud, I'm poor but I'm proud. I'm countrified and I don't care who knows. I'm like a baby rooster in a big red rooster crowd. I'm puny, short, and little, but I'm loud. And so I have to sing the only way that I know how. Just right back, open up, and let her fly. I'm little, but I'm loud. I'm poor, but I'm proud. I'm countrified, and I don't care who knows. I'm like a baby rooster in a big red rooster crowd. I'm puny, short, and little, but I'm loud.
for Billy Bird now, yes, sir.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.